Well, hello there, everyone. How are you doing on this Friday? We did make it to the end of the week once again. Oh, and I have something to show you. So, you know, the plan is to kind of hang out here with each other. And I did pull up some stuff. If you have never heard of this person before, if you saw my thumbnail, Matthew Lesko, he is known for wearing his outrageous suits that had question marks on them, like all over. And he did a fuck ton of infomercials. I can totally remember watching the infomercials back in the day when infomercials were on late at night and there was like literally nothing else to watch. And so you would like watch infomercials when you woke up and you like couldn't go back to sleep or anything. Is he the Riddler? Yeah, well, he's a scammer. I don't know about the Riddler. Maybe he was related to the Riddler. Maybe that's it. Joe, infomercials. So let me just first say hi to you guys. Hey, Sam. Right, USA Network at 2 a.m. You got it. Yes, totally that guy. And Joe is here. I appreciate you so much being here, sweetheart. And Next Level and Jelly Snack. So nice to see you. And Sweet Goth. We were chatting today. Thank you so much for sharing stuff with me. And Magical Nev, it's always nice to see you. And I see you gave me some pink hand wavings. And I'm so glad that you have happy stories, like ending all the work that you do for looking after animals. I think that is absolutely phenomenal. And I appreciate people who work with animals. I did some volunteer work at a local, the only no-kill shelter here. So I really appreciate people who do those sorts of things. I actually met somebody who has my same name, and she has an animal rescue organization. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. So we became friends through that. So I thought that was pretty neat. Did I miss anyone? Alms, hi. How are you doing, sweetheart? I'm so glad you're here. I'm glad everyone is here. Next, it was pro wrestling and NBA for me. Oh, wow. So, like, did that happen like after the infomercials? Oh my gosh, that is so funny. As an insomniac family, we watched a lot of infomercials in the day, right? I totally get that. There was always a blonde in a bathing suit. She was actually famous. Oh, I do miss those infomercials for some bizarre reason. I mean, there's just something about it. I do miss that stuff. Just, memory lane. And now it's just everything is at your fingertips. And, I really kind of think it's a little bit too much. It's really a little bit too much. Oh, after the wrestling and NBA games, the infomercials came up. Okay, gotcha. So I was like totally off in my frame of reference there. But thank you for explaining it to me. I appreciate that so very much. I'm setting my heating pad to the right level for me. I remember when I was a young boy watching Comedy Central, I see commercials for Girls Gone. Oh my gosh, yes, the Girls Gone Wild. Oh my gosh, I can remember those too. Girls Gone Wild commercials. I so remember all that. Oh, we had some crap to watch, didn't we? I mean, home shopping channels still exist. Yeah, like QVC or whatever. Right. And when we have Amazon in our hands, I mean, that's what I do. It's like I go to Amazon. I buy all kinds of crap on Amazon. I think you guys know that, considering I've done some Amazon hauls and everything. But we're gonna look at Lesko, our little question man, and kind of dive into some of his, backstory here. Because it's funny, because one of you good people asked me, posted it somewhere, and we're like, hey, you remember this guy? Like, is he a scam or not a scam? And I'm like, gosh, I sure do remember him. And let's just kind of, check it out. And so that's what we're doing as we lead up to watching. Can you guess what we will watch tonight together? You like the Jewelry Network? I watch them for the roast worthiness. I like that. So what do you think that we will watch together tonight? Like, this is all just to make sure we're here, because then there'll be a show coming on. I believe it comes on at 7. I actually did not check. Maybe I should do that. So let me do that right now, because, if I were here too early, we'll just keep babbling about stuff, and I'm okay with that. Even if my voice gives out, we'll just find, stuff to watch together. Maybe we'll watch some more of Lesko's silliness. So let me look for this. And now, where do I find it? Where do I find it? Why is it on everybody else's channel? Can you guess who I'm looking for? It's Mr. Oron. And his channel is not coming up for me. Maybe he has it hidden from me, which I wouldn't be surprised at all if he did. But I'm quite confident that we can still find something. I'm pretty sure that we can, even if, he thinks we can't. What do you guys think? Does anybody here subscribe to Mr. Oron? We were going to call it the Snake Hose, but that's the name of... Oh, wow. Love South Park. I still watch the infomercial prank calls on YouTube. Oh, wow. That's funny. That is so funny. So, okay, let me also check if there's somewhere else where this is mentioned before I get all started in going down this rabbit hole with you guys. And there still has not been any update about the case, just so you guys know that. Which, that's just really unfortunate, because I was hoping there would be just at least a little something. I remember the South Park made fun of those jewelry commercials in an episode. Yep. Okay, so you guys continue chatting with each other. And maybe I need to look for one. Maybe I need to do that. Still looking. Still looking. Well, tell you what. Let me see something else. Next. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, I got like shut myself out of everything and then the computer restarted. So everything that I had pulled up is now not pulled up. That just goes to figure, you know. And so I was going to go check. I'm going to do this. Give me just a second to see if I can do this in another way. And I'm very upset that everything I had pulled up is not up here. And okay, well, I'm not finding it that way either. Ah, okay. All right, I'm still looking for things, so sorry, guys. And I will then switch this back over to my other one. And why does this not go back to my other account? There's down there. There we go. Okay, if I can just reach it. Sorry, guys. But you guys are good at entertaining yourselves right now, right? Good. It says restore, so maybe it'll give me everything. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Did it give me those things that I had pulled up? Or am I going to have to look for them all again? I think I'm going to have to look for them again. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. Oh, there they are. Okay, yes. Okay. They're there on a different tab thing. So yes, I've got my stuff. All right. And then I'll still look for, because I think the other is viewed in a different way. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, guys. And now let me make this bigger so I can like see you guys easier and everything. Oh, dang it. I'm having a difficult time. Okay, bring that down. There we go. You found Marty? I should have used OConnect. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I totally should. Oh, my gosh. Marty has been on South Park already. He was the guy playing World of Warcraft. Oh, my gosh. That's great. Hey, Insolent Violet. How are you doing, sweetheart? Hope you are doing very well. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, all right. Catch up crew reporting for duty. Well, curious, you'll be glad to know you're not really catching up on anything because I had to like restart my computer. I did it accidentally. I was trying to get to something else and I restarted the computer. So it's taken me a while to be able to get to stuff. If they do post links, I would have to then get the links through YouTube because I can't grab links when I'm like here in StreamYard and that's what I'm watching things through at this moment. But if I pull up YouTube, Not that one. Okay, on that one, it's not letting me go there. Let me see over here. Oh, it's making me sign in over here. So everything's signed out. So I can go to my channel. If somebody's posting a link to a video, I can get to it that way. I just have to, tune myself out. Okay. And so I'll just pull that up and look at it on occasion. I don't see a link. Did you send a link somewhere? I do not have an adult beverage right now, but I feel like I might need one. You posted a link. I don't see a link anywhere. Does anybody see the link that was posted? It might be something in the settings, because hang on a second. Let me go and look at that. Go into my studio. I was looking at some stuff today. Goodness. Chalupa has been misbehaving like all day today. I don't know why. Okay, now try it again to send the link. I think I had them blocked in chat, so try it again. Red is a special guest on the O-Ron. Has O-Ron already started? The puppies are perfect in every way. Yes, they are. They are still perfect, but he was being a little snitty. Okay, you sent it. I don't see it. I do not see it. Now I've got to go back over there and go to my channel thing. Hang on just a second and see if it shows up over there. You might need to post it again. Or if I don't get it, what you can do is just email it to me. Do you have my email address? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay, give you your email. It is the recovering Hunbot at gmail.com. There you go, sweetie. They better have a YouTube live. They better. I think they're so comical, though. I still think they're stacking the cool. They're so not stacking anything that's cool. And I think they are. That just always cracks me up. I don't know if they did. I mean, I see some things back there. I don't see, it listed anywhere. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, it's at 9 p.m. Eastern, so it's at 8 p.m. our time, my time. It's at 8 p.m. They come on at 8 p.m. So we have plenty of time to look at other stuff. Plenty of time for other stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look-see-poo at this. Where is this? Oh, they're like, join us on O Connect. Well, I don't see how to do that. Your affiliate link is coolzone.ai. Well, when it's time, Jelly, let me know, and then I'll probably just say, hey, email it to me. That way, I have it. Oh, you have a new tablet. Nice. Nice. That's pretty cool that you have a new tablet. I do not have a tablet. I feel like I'm missing out. Am I missing out? Okay, I got the South Park thing emailed. Okay. All right. Let me put that over here. Trying to get it to connect. Okay, it's not going to connect there, but we'll look at it. Okay. So let me share this so you guys can see it. Okay. And let me remove myself so you can see the most that you can see. I'm going to move this over some for me. It's not fitting all on my screen. There we go. Okay. Now I have a little scrolly guy here. Should I click this off right over here? Move that. Obese men raising the bar. Wow. South Park. Oh my gosh. The obese man on a mobility scooter appears in season 16 episode Raising the Bar. During a Channel 4 news report on mobility scooters, news anchor Tom Thompson explained that property owners were obliged to modify their bathrooms so that mobility scooters can fit through the entrances, which caused outrage among the public. After which, a video clip was shown where the obese man was shopping in Walmart when a group of kids pushed him along with his mobility scooter over in an act known as rascal tipping. The man was then left alone, helpless, kicking and screaming on the floor, where he likely crapped his pants. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that is funny. South Park is just always so not politically correct at all, and I'm here for it. The man appears severely overweight and travels with a green mobility scooter. He has short brown hair, a small mustache, and an unshaven beard. He wears a red cap, blue t-shirt, and burgundy pants. He is seen using a grabber tool while shopping. Okay, so this is the guy that you were saying that looks like Marty. Well, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see that. You sent me a link? Okay, thank you very much, sweetie. Let me go see. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for that. Got the link. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to remove this. And then we're going to start just, looking at stuff that's all about this Matthew Lesko dude, and watch some of his videos and just different things. And we're going to start with his Wikipedia. So we have, some time to kill. If I would have known that, I would have, started this later, but I didn't. So we'll just, we'll just do what we need to do. How does that sound to you guys? All right. So now you guys can see this. And they say the Simpsons can predict the future. Matthew Lesko. Now, who all here remember seeing him in infomercials? Because I know I do. I remember seeing this dude. Matthew John Lesko, born May 11th, 1943, is an American author known for his publications and infomercials on federal grant funding. He has written over 20 books instructing people on how to get money from the United States government. Widely recognized for recording television commercials, infomercials, and interviews in colorful suits decorated with question marks. Lesko's signature fashion also extends into his daily attire and transportation, earning him the nickname Question Mark Guy. Oh, you remember him? You've never seen him sweet goth? Yeah, but you're in the UK, so that's understandable. We'll let you slide, but we're introducing you to him right now. So now you've seen him. Life and career. Lesko grew up in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. He is of Slovak descent. Lesko received his undergraduate degree from Marquette University in Milwaukee. Upon graduation, he was commissioned as an officer in the Navy. In the Navy, he served as a navigator aboard the USS Oxford in the South China Sea during the Vietnam War. When Lesko returned, he earned a master's degree in business administration, MBA, from American University in Washington, D.C., which just goes to show you, just because you have been in any part of the military, or if you have an advanced degree, does not necessarily mean that everything you do is on the up and up. He wears the entire suit, sweet goth, that always have question marks on them. There's tons of these suits. Most impactful man in social media. Yep, he is the GOAT of infomercials. Yep, he absolutely is, for late night infomercials. He's not questioning his life choices. He's questioning everybody else's life choices. And he's here to tell you he's got the answer, because he's going to help everybody get free money, which is a big crock of shit. But I digress. In 1975, Lesko quit his job designing computerized information systems and co-founded Washington Researchers with his then wife, Layla K. Kite. After a slow start, Lesko started sending out a professional newsletter telling people how to get free information, and by 1979, Washington Researchers employed 30 people in its Washington, D.C. office. As sidelines of business, Lesko began publishing directories for those who prefer to do their own research, such as the Researcher's Guide to Washington, and conducting seminars on the types of information then available from the government. Lesko was able to interest publisher Viking in his idea to publish a directory of government information sources in 1980. That book, Getting Yours, the Complete Guide to Government Money, was published by Viking Penguin subsidiary in 1982. He claims to have researched government grants for over 25 years. Lesko lives in Kingston, Maryland, with his third wife, Wendy Satchel Lesko, and their two sons, Max and Morgan. Criticism. Critics claim that Lesko is misleading in his advertisements. A 2004 report by the New York State Consumer Protection Board claimed that most of the grants mentioned in Lesko's books were actually public assistance programs that many people were not eligible for, and that Lesko misrepresented examples of people who had taken advantage of government programs. The New York Times criticized him for having implied a current association with a paper long after ending a 1992 through 1994 Times column. In 2005, Lesko was named number 99 in Bernard Goldberg's book, 100 People Who Are Screwing Up America, because he is a symbol for self-censored free riders. In an interview with the Washington Post in July 2007, Lesko admitted having assembled his books from government guides to grants and loans, quoting Lesko as saying of his first book, "I plagiarized the whole thing, and I didn't write a lick." Lesko later added, "I got stuff for free, and I sell it for as much as I can get." In popular culture, in this season 4 episode of the Ventura Brothers titled The Better Man, Jefferson Twilight trains the cardboard cutouts of various villains. When one of the cutouts turns out to be Matthew Lesko, Jefferson explains that he mistook Lesko for a villain because he was wearing punctuation on his suit, like that worn by Batman villain Riddler. The alchemist contends that he helps people get free money from the government and therefore is a good guy. Comedian Andy Dick parodied Lesko on a short-lived MTV sketch comedy program, The Andy Dick Hour. The Andy Dick Show. Who remembers the Andy Dick Show? Because I do. Yep, at least he admitted it. Yep, he was like, okay, I stole it all. Lesko appeared as himself in advertisements for the album Danger Doom. Was on the Tom Green Show. Anybody remember the Tom Green Show? I do. Books. Matthew Lesko's company, Information USA, has published several reference books, including Information US, 1986, Getting Yours, 1987, 1001 Free Goodies and Cheapies, 1994, Free College Money, Term Papers, and Sex Ed, 1994, Lesko's Info Power, 1994, Free Healthcare, Free Medical Information, and Free Prescription Drugs, 1995, Gobs and Gobs of Free Stuff, 1996, Free Legal Help, 1996, Free Stuff for Busy Moms, 1999, Free College and Training Money for Women, 2000, Free Money and Help for Women Entrepreneurs, 2000, Free Money for Your Retirement, 2000, Free Stuff for Women's Health, Fitness, and Nutrition, 2000, Free Money to Change Your Life, 2001, Free Money to Pay Your Bills, 2003, Free Money to Get a Better Home, 2004, Free Money to Quit Your Job, 2004, Free Money for Entrepreneurs, 2005, American Benefits for Seniors, Getting the Most Out of Your Retirement, 2006. All of his books claim to contain information about how to get free money from the United States government. Oh, his name's been resurfacing again recently. Yep. Hey, Johnny, how are you doing? I'm not seeing a scam here. Yep, you are. It is Matthew Lesko. He is the scammer. So there's also this one, and this was written by Alley Grant Writers. Government grants, the truth behind Matthew Lesko's lies. There are no government grants offered to persons who want to start or expand their business. The U.S. is clear with this issue, but many grant seekers continue to ask away about how some people were able to receive funding from the state. The self-proclaimed grant expert Matthew Lesko and a few more fake websites stirred what is supposed to be a myth among the grant making society. He is a famous infomercial figure believed to have researched thousands of free money ready to be given away. He owns a number of websites, which we will look at, that serve as a mosaic of his books about free money. He continues to concoct fairy tales on how the likes of billionaires Steve Jobs and Trump begged money from the state. Aside from that, he is a suave con man that captured the attention of New York Times for making grant legend after legend. Matthew Lesko's sly profile earned him a spot in Bernard Goldberg's 100 People Who Are Screwing America due to his ability to make people believe in his stories about grant rules. The truth behind Matthew Lesko's lies, Matthew Lesko claims that the U.S. plans to invest a stunning $3.22 million in support of people looking for a grant ranging from nonprofit to profit funding. According to a score, a free online resource for business persons, there is no such thing as federal grants awarded to a person. Federal money is allotted for charities, lending, and educational institutions, but never for a single person. Also, the state put up the U.S. Small Business Administration, SBA, to guide people with programs geared up for starting or improving their business. Is he a valid source for government grants? Matthew Lesko is a heinous person preying on the minds of naive grant seekers. The info posted all over his website are false and add on the already crowded space occupied by thousands of grant scammers. Despite how very well informed Lesko is, he is not a credible source of information for grant making. Some of the trusted sources out there are grants.gov, the Foundation Center, SBA for business owners looking to start or expand their shop. Finally, Lesko's suits filled with question marks make him worry than honest. To know more about government grants, visit our blog page and learn only from grant experts. Okay, so that was that. A lot of assertions here. So here is Mr. Lesko's YouTube. So there he is. And he even said 900 billion COVID stimulus package. Get Lesko's personal help to apply to every new personal and business grant available in the 2021. And we'll also look at his website here because I did pull that up. Yeah, that's right here. Okay. So we'll look at that of what he published here. Attention, Americans who need money now. In 2024, the government's giving out on average of $14,356 per person. Here's how to get your share. Plus, this month, I'm giving away $75,000 of my own money to Lesko Help members. So he wants you to join his little thing. So you could get $500 to $1,000 just for joining today. Unmute. Okay, let's hear him. Now, let's go back to the very beginning here. You can't hear him? And I don't have a way to do that. Can you guys, but you can read what he's saying. I can't do anything about it if you guys can't hear it. I will bring it over to the other side. Hang on. Let me stop sharing here. I don't know if this will work or not, but sometimes I have to bring it over to where I am on this one. I can't read or write. Okay, hang on just a second. So let me. Okay. This one. Hang on just a second. Make sure that you're not going to see this one. Okay. Okay. We don't need that. So let me know if you can hear it when I unmute it.
These are millionaires who got. Well, you see that over my shoulder there?
Let me know if you can hear, if you heard that. The 60 Minutes episode did not suggest there was any scam or similar. You can hear it now? Okay.
There, that's the Washington Monument. I live in Washington, D.C., and I've been here for 40 or 50 years. Every morning I get up. I used to run like 6-7 miles a day down here with the Washington Monuments, to get inspired about the good stuff our country has. We have all these publicity people and media people telling you how the government screwed up today, but they don't tell you how the government could help you today. I mean, this is what I learned. When I first started this business, I was helping Fortune 500 companies get, these are millionaires who became billionaires because of government programs. And just in the last few years, I said, heck, I want to help the average person now. I could give you one-on-one personal help to find the government programs, that you're eligible for to take advantage of this great country we live in. Sure, there's bad stuff. There's bad stuff about all of us, but you have to know about the good stuff, and the government doesn't do a good job of telling us. So I have to. I mean, the government gives out an average of like $14,000 average to every adult every single year. These are grants. This is money you don't have to pay back. $14,000. You probably don't even pay that much in taxes. So you have a chance to get that much and more back doing anything, starting a business, buying a house, getting an education, a better job, healthcare, free legal help. None of this is advertised, and you have to compete with, Google, who has just organizations that want to get your money. I want to show you organizations that want to give you money. And not only do I help you one-on-one and as much help as you need to find the programs that are for you, we also have our own grants. See, all of a sudden we became profitable. So what we do with the profits is give it back to members. Now we're giving up to $40,000 a month every month. Either $1,000 or $500. It's the easiest grant in the country. All you have to do is fill out a form that says, hey, give me a sentence, 2 sentences, 3 sentences on what you would do with $1,000. That's an application. And another thing we have, nobody else has, is that members. We have thousands of members now, and they're all here to help you. You'll see how members help members. They tell you about programs I never knew about because they're out applying every day. They show you who to contact, what to say, and all these things. So it's not only just us, and we have one-on-one training. We have actually live video training. So it's a group, but it's video and it's live, and we have these now 3 or 4 times a week where you could learn from experts who do this every day on how to do this. And $20, I mean, that's amazing to me. But I'm 79. That's what it is. I keep forgetting. Man, if I knew 79 would be this much fun, I would have got here earlier. And it is, because I have a chance to help people who really need it. And I see the help I'm giving them, and they are just so appreciative of it. And I love that feedback, and I'll do this till I die. So let me try to help you too.
Okay, then what else does this little landing page say? On this page, you'll discover how you can get free money thanks to a breakthrough toolkit called Lesko Help. With Lesko Help, you can get access to the secrets, resources, and personal advice that thousands of people are using to easily find grants they're eligible for. Plus, I give away over $75,000 to Lesko Help members every single month. So you could get 500 or 1,000 in your pocket just for being a member. The next giveaway is on May 30th. So join now to guarantee you make it time. Now keep on reading to learn how Lesko Help will let you open the door to a whole new life today. You'll find details on how to get started further down the page. Let me join Lesko Help. Okay, I'm going to look at that. Yes, I want to open the door to free money and an easy life with Lesko Help. Give me instant access right now. So there's one, like you can join for basically $20 a month. He, gives you a little bit of a deal for 6 months and you get joined semi-annually for $59.90. Or you can join for 12 months at the amazing price of $139.98. There's always a money back guarantee. Why do I think it's going to be difficult to get your money back? Am I the only one that's thinking it's going to be difficult to do that? Okay. Let me go back up here and see what else we can find that's on this. So it seems like he wants to help people now, not through his books, but through a membership program. And I'm wondering if there's anything where people have reported him. Okay. Because all of this is looking pretty slimy to me. Am I the only one that's feeling like this is very slimy? Okay. Okay, so we saw this. Okay. Free money starts here, dear fellow American. Let's see. Oh, happy birthday, Joe. Is it your birthday today? Is it your birthday? I hope I can get this. Hey, Hershey boy. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, it is your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Joe. I need to make something special for you. So when we start doing one of the, watching one of his videos, I am going to make you something special and then play it for you. So you guys will have to, give me some time to do that. Yes, Red. Oh my gosh, Red and you are the same age. I'm so sorry about that. Yep, we're the same age too, Hershey and I. Yep. So you guys are finding it slimy. He always struck you as an obvious scam. Nowadays, you could wait. So is tomorrow your birthday or is it today? Nowadays, you can make a lot of money with slime. It just needs to glitter enough. And that's what's so weird. And I really see what you mean about that. And I'm thinking kind of like some of the crypto bros, how they flash so much stuff around. And even some of the Huns who like flash lifestyle and stuff. Oh my gosh, Beth gave you a foodie review on May 25th. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's funny. That's funny. Well, mine, if I can get something tonight, it's not going to be as glorious as that. But maybe I can do something, extra tomorrow too. Just have this ongoing celebration. But I'll see if I can do something for you while we're watching something. And it may take me longer. And if it takes me longer, then it'll just be tomorrow. And you'll forgive me for that, right? Right, Joe? Foodie was dancing. Oh my gosh. That girl seems like she's not doing well. But I mean, she hasn't been doing well for how fucking long? Oh, goodness. Okay, so let me go on and finish reading what Lesko is, advertising over here. My name is Matthew Lesko. Yeah, you've already told us that. Today, I'm known as America's #1 grant expert. Are you really? Are you just saying that here? And I've helped millions of Americans just like you. Well, if that was the case, don't you think we would all be hearing about this? And, I hadn't thought about this dude forever until one of you good people brought him up to me again. But as soon as I saw him, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I remember this dude. Take their next big step in life, pull themselves out of debt, and regain hope for the future. All on the government's dime. And doesn't that sound great? Because everybody's always pissed off at the government. And now they're using the free money toolkit I'm going to share with you today to get personal advice from me directly, easily find grants they're eligible for, and practically get money handed to them. And they're doing it without a grant writer, without banging on doors, and without filling out 50-page applications. On top of all that, this is free money you don't have to pay back. Free money to help you start a business, go back to school, pay your bills, and more. So you can live your life on your terms. It doesn't matter what your income level is, what state you're in, or what you need money for. They're giving an average of $14,356 per person just waiting to be grabbed. And if you keep reading, I'll help you find yours. Just like Chloe, who didn't know where to turn after disaster struck, until I told her about a homeowner's grant and she immediately started getting approved. Or Vicki Walker, who I helped get $5,650 towards paying her rent, giving her time to breathe a sigh of relief and get her life back on track. Okay, so this is a post in his Lesko help group on Facebook. Thanks to you, Mr. Lesko, I was made aware of the Mountaineer Rental Assistance Program in West Virginia and was able to receive $5,650 towards my back rent. And it is paid up until September 1st, 2021. It didn't happen overnight, and I had to apply and submit different documents, such as my lease, proof of income, etc. But I finally got approved. I am so thankful. Or Lil Gravett, who made one phone call and got $1,000. Hello, everyone. Just wanted to say I've been following Matthew for a long time, and last year I got a $1,000 grant for my business. This is a plug for Matthew's point to use the telephone. I applied for a loan in 2021 and was denied by email, so I left it sit for a while, but Matthew convinced me that I should try again, so I took up the number of the office and called them. I, very nice lady, answered the phone and told how to appeal and what to say and said, we'll try to help you all we can. So yesterday, I sent my appeal email. Point is, without the phone call, I would not have insider knowledge to able to do that. Good luck, everyone. I'll keep you posted. Or Kyle Thrower, who got $10,000 to build his business. Yeah, thank you, Lesko. I got my $10,000 SBA EIDL grant. Now I can promote and market my travel and Forex business better. You can't help others until you help yourself. You are the best. And why do I just feel this travel and Forex business is a bit dodgy? Am I the only one? Or are you kind of thinking like, sounds dodgy to me too? Sounds dodgy to me. Because to me, that sounds dodgy. It just doesn't sound, ethical. Maybe I'm just being hard on him. I don't know, but to me, sounds dodgy. That's what I'm going to say. It sounds dodgy. Anything Forex, binary options. I made that same phone call and owed $1,000. Or by Bayana RS, who's told me she needed help, and I sent her $500. I just wanted to take time to thank Matthew Hart for his generosity. I was a recipient of a $500 grant, and it helped me tremendously. I had my car in the shop due to a transmission problem, and this is what I used to be able to carry me through my next paycheck. Thank you again. The list goes on with what I'm about to show you. You'll be able to find every grant out there for your situation and grab what's rightfully yours, because Americans should not be losing their homes, drowning in debt, buried in bills, or forced to put their hopes and dreams aside when there's money out there to help you avoid these situations. And you should know I've been studying this stuff for over 40 years. Yeah, this is how Kramer made all right. And in a moment, I'll reveal some shady government secret I discovered that keeps grants hidden. Then I'll let you in on how I help millions of people bypass this sneaky trick. And I'll show you how you can easily flip the script today and find thousands in government grants without ever leaving your couch. But bear with me, because the secret holding you back from free money and freedom dates all the way back to 1981. Believe it or not, before the question mark suit, I was a software developer consulting with Fortune 500 companies. They knew the government was handing out money and they wanted their cut. Who wouldn't? Even the world's biggest companies have no idea what they're eligible for and have no clue how to find it. So because I live in Washington, D.C., and I can access all the government libraries, I'd run all over town, rifle through database after database, bang on government official doors until the hinges started to give way. Fill a bucket to the brim with free money programs and deliver them on a golden platter to the CEOs. I was their secret weapon because I was helping line their pockets with even more cash, and they didn't have to lift a finger. I'll bet anyone $10 that Marty has a couple of this guy's books. It sounds like he is correcting the corruption on his own. Oh my gosh, we even have a grant finder tool. No need to pay a tool. But it always left them a pit in my stomach because these CEOs were already stupidly rich, and I was helping them get even richer. All while people around me felt trapped, worried they wouldn't be able to make ends meet this month, or that they'd open their mailbox to a bill with a big red stamp saying overdue. It felt like life was passing them by, like everyone else was doing fine, but they just couldn't catch a break. And considering there's 3.75 billion in financial aid that's unclaimed every year, it's safe to say these people who needed free money simply weren't finding it. Why don't these assholes ever disclose the companies they worked for? They probably were in the sanitary department. Oh my gosh. And I don't blame them because when I was working for these CEOs, I discovered this shady government secret that stops most people from getting their free money. The truth is, but you're not going to tell us yet, it's almost like the government doesn't want you to find the money they give out. See, they'll release a federal grant program, but they make the name of it completely different, or, I mean, on the state and city level, and then change them again from state to state. The kicker is most of the applications are local, which is why you find something on grants.gov, but no matter how many times you search the federal program name, the application will never come up. And to make things even more confusing, they spread these grants across tons of different websites and offices with names that make it totally unclear who it's even for. Look, like, take a look at this. They have a program called the Urban Homesteading Program, but it's really a way to get homes for $1 with a big red X and a great big check. Well, Adrian, I'm so sorry if you don't like me reading it. I'm going to stop reading them. I'm going to continue. But how are you supposed to know that if I didn't tell you? Now, the thing is, as hard as government makes it for you, the money is out there. An average of $14,356 per person. And once you know where to find it, getting your free money is a walk in the park. Keep reading because in a moment I'll tell you how. Okay, like he has told us how many times he's going to tell us how, and then has yet to do so. You wouldn't want to buy a $1 house. Who would? Keep reading because in a moment I'll tell you how. See, the thing is, I knew how to find all these grants. So once I gave one to a money-hungry CEO, getting approved was the easiest part because it was money they were already eligible for, and they had to do is apply, and the money was theirs. And the same goes for you. There are grants you're eligible for if you simply had a way to find them, and you'd have to do is fill out a short application, and you could literally have money handed to you. Money that can open door after door of opportunity, from getting yourself out of bad situations to taking a next big step in your life, or just enjoying your time with friends and family without your mind racing with financial anxiety. Free money can completely change your life overnight. Doesn't that sound like stuff that we hear from other kind of scams too? But most people that need it don't have $10,000 that CEOs were paying me to find it. So I came up with a plan to help you get yours. I'd been burying my nose in grants for years, and I had them stacked to the ceiling. My office literally looked like hundreds of Jenga towers just waiting to topple. But I had so many grants that whenever these lazy CEOs asked me for one, I'd just go pick it out and hand it to them. Wait, he's stacking the cool, apparently. And because I was researching so much, I had the programs available for any situation, what they're named at the state and city level, where to find them no matter what state you're in, and how to increase your odds of getting approved. I pretty much had a treasure map of how to find free money. And it was so simple. I thought to myself, why don't I just give you the treasure map to free money? If you figured if you had the list of grants I had, instead of struggling to figure out where your free money's hiding, you could pick out the grants you're eligible for, send in your application right away, get the money you need handed right to you, simple as that. And you could finally feel secure in this crazy economy without an extra job or pinch every last penny. Or break the news to your family that Santa's cutting back on gifts this year. You've got enough on your plate. You don't need more work and effort, and since these grants are paid for by your tax dollars, you deserve to get the money back when you need it. So I started exposing these government programs and blew the top off free money that no one knew about. I went on Oprah, Johnny Carson, David Letterman, and more, where I tell people all about the free stuff they could get from the government. I even wrote over 100 books, each stuffed with thousands of grants for nearly everything. I sold over 4 million copies and had 2 New York Times bestsellers. With my help, people were finding free money like never before and completely turning their lives around. Like Kyle went from bankruptcy and losing his home to completely debt-free and living the life of his dreams. Or Max, who got all the cash to help his dog walking business. Or Andrea, who got a check in the mail to help with her bills and put a big smile on her face. The results spoke for themselves. People who had no idea there was money for them were finally finding it and pulling themselves out of situations they had no reason to be in because there was help for them all along. Johnny Carson, long time ago, right? And who saw the last Carson episode? I did. I watched it and I was so sad. And when you add up all my TV appearances, books, YouTube videos, and more over the last 40 years, I've shown over 100 million people where they can get free money. But there was always something missing. When I gave out piles of grants and books, talked about them on TV, or made video after video about them on YouTube, you still had to dig through them yourself, which took plenty of time, and it was possible you could miss out on a grant you were eligible for by either not seeing it or not realizing it even applied to you. Plus, some people would get confused with applications or not know where to start, and there was no one to ask for help. I always figured it'd be easier if you could just tell me what you need, and I could tell you where to go. So instead of trying to blindly use the resources I gave you, you could tell me what state you're in, what you need a grant for, and I could tell you what's available and where to find it. Or if you were confused about something, you could ask me and I could clear things up for you. After all, I've dedicated my life to helping people get free money. If there's anyone who knows how to get around the government tricks and easily find the programs out there to help you, it's me. But unfortunately, for a long time, there was no way to ask for help until one day I stumbled on an online group of people starting businesses. Complete strangers were sharing advice, tips, and tricks. Newcomers would ask questions, and the more experienced people would guide them. They saved each other the time and hassle of learning from scratch and helped them avoid the same mistakes they made when they first started. And with this help, everyday people were building multi-million-dollar businesses, and they were doing it in months instead of years. It was working like nothing I'd ever seen before. And that's when it hit me. I thought, why don't I set up the same sort of thing, but for grants? So I could help you one-on-one, answer any questions you have, and tell you where to find what you're looking for. So you could easily get the money you need without feeling overwhelmed or not knowing where to look. What's more, you have support system of people in the same spot as you. So you can work together and share advice as you go along. And people who are once in your situation and found the money they needed could tell you where to go and help you do the same. Plus, I could take a look of all my resources that I use to give out in books and give them to you directly at home. You'd have everything you need to start getting free money. You'd be able to fall back into your couch after a long day, kick up your feet, maybe even throw on a movie. And during the downtime, Ask for help, get answers, and start applying for the money you're eligible for. There'd be no mental gymnastics to try and figure out what to do. So you could watch the number in your bank account shoot up and catch up on your favorite TV show at the same time. It seemed like the perfect solution, but of course, for me to offer personalized advice to people, I couldn't just make a public group, or there would be too many people for me to help at once. So I took all the best of my resources from the past 40 years and I created a private online community and toolkit where you can get personalized guidance from me so you can go directly to the money that's there for you instead of wasting time trying to find it, which means you'll get more cash and get it quicker. Now, I thought he was going to tell us stuff that we could like for free, but now it sounds like he's selling us on his group. Grants that aren't specific to your state, situation, and needs so you don't have to compete with swarms of people and have a better chance of getting your money. Custom resources that tell you where to go for what you need so you don't have to dig through piles of irrelevant junk, which means you'll only spend time applying for money you have a shot at getting. Up to date information so you'll never miss out on a grant that you were eligible for but didn't know about. Support and advice from people facing the same situation as you so you can be optimistic and not lose hope before hitting the jackpot. It was the most comprehensive free money resource ever made. And I called this breakthrough free money toolkit Lesko Help because my name's Lesko and well, I'm here to help. I made one video talking about my new community, and you won't believe what happened next. It absolutely exploded. People were practically breaking down my door to try and get into it. And once inside, they were grabbing free money left and right. Okay, I'm not going to read their stuff, but it's more testimonials. And how many testimonials have we seen like in MLMs and stuff? And all of those testimonials are just people literally making up bullshit. The custom resource that I gave out to help people go straight to the source. The personalized advice helped them overcome any roadblocks. And the community of people helping each other made everyone feel hopeful. So is that what we were going to do? Is just make people feel hopeful? So no one was giving up before striking gold. Optimism was at an all-time high, but I knew I could help even more. So when I got a grant of my own, I had my craziest idea yet. During COVID, the government threw money at me because I'm a business owner, but instead of blowing it on new stuff for myself, I decided that people in Lesko Help could put it to better use. So I started giving away my grant money and back to my group members. Now I'm giving away $75,000 every single month. And I'm giving away over $1,050,000 total. And the best part is all you have to do is apply. Join Lesko Help and tell me what you do with $1,000 and you could receive $500 to $1,000 to use for anything you need. Talk about the easiest money ever as long as you keep on paying him month after month. Now, that's the story of how I became America's #1 free money expert, how I created Lesko Help, and how I've shown over 100 million people where to get free money from the government. So now let me tell you how I'm going to help you get back to the horse today, right off into free money land and get your share of the $14,356 that's being given out per person this year, all with Lesko Help. Lesko Help is your all-in-one toolkit and support system for getting free money. So you can easily start getting the money you need to kickstart a whole new life today. Oh, look at this. Ask me for help. Custom guides and reports, weekly Q&A sessions, $75,000 given away each month. Live training, and inside I'll show you exactly where to find the grants you need and how to get approved for them. You'll get a custom report I wrote for you that shows you where to get over 500 personal grants in your state. Perfect if you need help with paying bills, debt, business, education, housing, healthcare, legal fees, and more. And you'll get another 400 custom reports that tell you exactly where the free money for any need is hiding at the local and federal level. You'll get all of my little known resources and tips that have taken me over 40 years to learn and acquire, and you'll have them in your hands in minutes. And you'll get free access to Let's Go Help Too, which is another community where you'll get live training on how to search for grants so you can be certain you're checking every single source available. But wait, there's more. Giving you guides and resources is one thing, but I can feel overwhelming to even know where to start with them. So you'll also be able to ask Lesko, me, any questions you have. So you don't have to waste another second trying to figure out what to do. And instead, you can tell me what you need. Okay, you've already said this, need money for, and I'll tell you where to get it. Those pesky CEOs used to pay me $10,000 for this. Get access to 3 Q&A webinars every week where you can ask questions live and get immediate answers so you can overcome any major roadblocks you're having. Get personal advice and assistance from experts so you won't feel confused or lost, which means you'll be able to keep going until you find the money that's there for you. Get support from other people who are in the same boat as you and people who overcame the same situation you're in so you can learn from them, work together, and feel hopeful about the future. Good golly. But wait, of course, there's still more, right? How is this so long? My God. This is like the longest ever landing page. And I'm just like halfway through of it. That is what is amazing to me, which I'm going to have to take a break from at some point because I'm going to have to pee. Oh, goodness. No matter how many times I tell you there are grants out there just waiting for you to claim, you might still have this nagging feeling you won't find anything right for you. Right, less is more, Mr. Lesko. Which is why, if you're a Let's Go Help member, you'll also be eligible for Let's Go Help grant program where you get, okay, you've already told us this. You've already told us all of this. You've told us all of this. You've told us all of this. Okay, now here's the thing. Okay, just like Sydney. Okay, you're telling us more people. Here's what Let's Go Help members. Okay, you're giving us more testimonials and more testimonials and more testimonials. It's like, it's the same shit. Okay, and then there's that or sleazy financial advice. Okay, is this not just feeling like sleazy? Although most people would charge you thousands of dollars. I mean, and he just goes on saying the same thing. And it costs as little as $8.30 a month for the price of a value meal at McDonald's these days, thanks inflation. Oh my gosh. Simply select the option below. Look, you can join. You can join. Oh, so I'm sorry. I'm not going to finish reading all of this because it's like, it's just more of the same shit. Oh, look. Then now we have a big old thing of it's a guarantee. Look, and you can email him too. It's no risk. And look, the 12 months is the most popular. Of course it is. And this is where it's like, look, they're also helpful. Like, this is what you're going to get. And you're mentioning about the $14,326 again. It's like, how many times can you say the same thing? Oh my gosh. I can't. But I do think we need to listen to him. So are you guys ready to see No, and this was written by Rejects for on Passive. I mean, oh my gosh. This has to be like the worst copy ever. It's like, oh my gosh. It is so. Does he accept O coins? Well, if he doesn't, he totally should. I mean, don't you think he should? I mean, I think he absolutely should totally accept some O coins. I mean, why not? Why not just accept O coins for it? Stacking a lot of this. I mean, this guy is too much. I'll never forgive NBC for what they did to Conan. Oh my gosh, I don't know what they did to. I loved watching Conan. I loved it. I loved watching Conan. He was always so funny. So funny. Send Joe a Catmo happy birthday. I think I'm going to have to do that. I think I'll have to do that. So, trim it down, right? You'd think he'd modernize this. Oh my, you would think so. But alas, no. Okay, let's see. I don't know if you're going to hear him over here because, okay, now there's a video of him. This is like 7 minutes. I don't know if you're going to hear it. So when I share this, you're going to have to let me know if you hear it. I don't have the volume on yet. You hear him? Can you guys hear him? Let me know if you can hear him. Oh, wow, that's a great pose that he's got on. I'm kind of digging these glasses. I do kind of dig his glasses. You can't hear him? Okay. I'll bring him to the other side. Okay, you don't hear him? Okay. And that's the thing. Sometimes when I put videos on the other side, you hear them, and sometimes you don't. So let me bring it over here. Give me a moment. If I can do that. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to play it.
Well, if you want to know what the easiest grants in America are,
Let me
the
know if
dirty
you hear
little
it.
secret is they all are. Actually, all the personal grants are really easy as hell.
Do you hear him now? Do you guys hear him now? Let me know if you guys heard him. Yes, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Joe.
It's usually just a page or two, fill in the blanks, and that's it. Now, if you're a big corporation or a big nonprofit or something like that, or a big real estate investor, yeah, it's going to be a little difficult. You'll need help, maybe. But actually, what happens if they are difficult? The government gives you people to help fill them out for free. They teach you how to do it. So, but let's go back to the easy ones because that's what you want probably now. First, to learn how to do all this stuff. Now, the problem is not filling out the application, it's finding the right application for you.
Now that's the thing. That's why people go into Google. Now here, I go into Google and I put grants for Georgia. Let's say if you live in Georgia, I want to know what kind of grants are there. Okay, look at 202 million grants. I mean, wow. You know what Google's all about. It's about making money for the people advertised there. So everyone there is paying Google to get your name so, so they can sell you something. When in fact, all grants that are legit are free. They're either from a nonprofit organization or from a government office, a federal, a state, a local office, like your city or county. Okay. So all these are free. But America isn't free because everybody wants to make money in America. So they're selling you that information. That's why. But now it's made it easier to get rid of Google and find the real stuff. Okay, here's what I have. And I'll put all these websites in the bottom here if you're watching this on YouTube. Okay, first is Chat GPT. Okay, that's chat.openai.com. Okay, I just went in there and I'll put this link. You'll be able to see. You don't have to join to see what the results are. And I said, hey, can you give me a list of the top 20 most popular grants in Georgia? Include the websites. You are an expert who helps people with financial problems. That's the way you talk to these computers. Okay, it gave up and it had, okay, it gave a list of grants. It forgot the website, so you through it. So these things act like me. Maybe they're 80 years old too. And they forget us. But they have small business grants, educational grants, housing grants, agriculture grants, energy grants, healthcare grants, community development grants, arts and culture grants. Okay. And I said, I need more sources along with websites. See, you just yell at them, just like a kid comes back all screwed up. You have to, now you're getting something interesting. Okay, neighborhood stabilization program and the website. Okay, Georgia Tourism Development Act and a website. One Georgia Authority and a website. State Small Business Credit Initiative. This is a great one. And a website. Job tax programs and a website. Goes on and on. So they got 10, 20 of these, okay? Because I said 20. Then I said, hey, can you show me 20 more like this? Okay, I got 20 more like this. Georgia Medical Loan Repayment Plan, Georgia Career Grant, Emergency Rental Assistance, opioid settlement agreements. That sounds interesting. Computer Science Teacher Equipment Grant. So all these are good. Okay, now, okay, so you get a feeling of what's there. Okay, to me, the real way to go, if it's for living expenses and day-to-day stuff, you go to this source, findhelp.org, findhelp.org. Put in your zip code. So for Atlanta, it's 30303. Put search. Now, everything in here, unlike Google, has 200 million. This has 2,000, not 200 million. This is 2,000. But these are all grants. They're not, and nobody's going to charge you a nickel for any of this money they're giving out. And it's for anything: food, housing, goods, transit, healthcare, money, care, education, work, legal. See, now they're all right there. So if you need free legal help, there's 272, all for legal help. Maybe for citizenship, maybe for guardianship, maybe for discrimination. You get free people. That's like not grants, but it's people. They charge a lot more than grants. So all that, for transit, okay, bus passes, help pay for a car, 11 of them. Hey, help pay for gas, 10. This is just in Atlanta, okay? So that's what you need. Now, so this is how you start doing it. Now, the other thing I have is I have a report I'll put in the description. Now, what this does is give you a state by state. All the states are in here. And it shows you for your state, Georgia. Okay, now if you download this, and you can download all the states and share it with people. Now here are the offices in Georgia that help you find grants in Georgia. Okay, they're like me, but I charge $20. They're not going to charge it, and they're specialists. Like just specialists for business if you have a small business, just specialists for healthcare if you have a problem like that, just specialists for your home if you need something for your home, just specialists for your bills and debt and things. Yeah, these are all just specialists for your job. Yeah, they're all here and they do the research for you for free. Now, remember, you're not paying them, so you may have to wait a little bit or whatever. I mean, get used to that. It's sort of like calling Comcast. You know? They're just as complicated as the government and get put around and on hold and everything. That's just life in the city. So they're the easiest grants. The grants are easy. It's finding the right one for you. And now there's free help to find it. You don't have to pay me a nickel. But if you do, pay me $20, then we have our own grants. We give out $75,000 every month just to members. We have 4 separate grants. So you can apply to all 4 of them and win all 4 of them. You just can't win them twice. Okay, whether you use me or not, it's out there. And use these tools that are all free, because otherwise somebody's going to get money out of you because they're so good at selling in this country, man. They'll get you. So be careful.
Okay, that was one of his videos. Would you guys like to see another one? Would you guys like to see another one? Hey there, Go-Go. How are you, sweetie? And I also just found, it looks like one of his documents. It's only 33 pages. Is this his? Hang on a second. Now this is from December 2004. I'll have to be in the replay crew. Oh, Go-Go, you are perfectly fine being in the replay crew, because we've got some stuff that we're going to continue on. Let me know, would you guys like to see something else? And notice I did create, I was trying to show you guys these different like banner things that I made, and I'll flip them on. I made one with flames. So there's the flames, and I made scam alert, and I also made one that just says haha all over it. I thought you guys would appreciate that. And which one do you think would be appropriate for, you know, what we're going to view later? Or if you have another idea, I could possibly whip up something quick. And I haven't even been able to work on yours, Joe. Which ones do you like? Which of these would you like? Would you like the scam for me to show later when we're viewing a different thing with each other? And somebody sent me the link, which I'm going to have to then access that and pull that back up. Yes, I have the link for the show a little bit later. Do you think the flames would be appropriate, or the scam alert, or the haha? I mean, I think we'll be probably laughing and maybe cringe. Maybe flames will be good for it. Let me know what you guys think. Okay, you know what I can do is create a poll. I can do that. Which one would you like? Which, okay. Okay, so I started a poll. You guys can vote in the poll. Joe likes the flames. And since he's a birthday boy, we just may give him what he likes. We just may do that because we love Joe and he's such a good mod. But I'll let other people, chime in. And if you want to say, like, give Joe what he wants, you can say that too, just, in the comments. Okay, let's see. We probably have time to see what else. Let me see what he has here. Okay, and these are all pretty short. Oh, there was a free money master. Okay, wow. So he has been like posting video after video after video. And they're all around the 8-minute mark. Oh, here's one that's 36 minutes. Here's another one that is 40 minutes. Joe just wants feet pics. You vote for Joe? Okay. Okay, let me see if I can sort this by his most popular. That was 3 months ago. Okay, there's one that has over 257,000 views, and that's 18 sources for free money. That's from 9 years ago. Let's see, what's his oldest? Wow, his oldest video is from 16 years ago. These are super short. Wow. "14 years ago, there's a 3-minute one. He's been hawking this for a long ass time. Literally since the 70s. Which is, he is stuck with what has worked for him. I'll give him that. Best places for free help getting government grant. Let's go free radio. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can find something. Might be fun to see what he said like a while back. Okay, let's see what we can find. Let's see if I can find something that's longer than like a minute, because he does some of these are like really super short. Let's see. I have no idea what any of these are. Two big mobile phone opportunities for small businesses. Let me go ahead and share my screen so you guys can tell me what you would like to see. Are you seeing all of these? You're not seeing these. You're just still seeing. Okay, you're seeing that. So let me stop that. Okay. So this is some of his older stuff. And as you can tell, they're not very long because I sorted it by oldest stuff. 11 years ago. He went to the library and got a $9,000 grant. Get $5 million to be a snitch for Uncle Sam. Lesko free radio, and that's just only 2 minutes. It might be fun to see. So if you see something that catches your eye, we've got this 11 years ago. If a teenager can get $12,000 for an invention, you can too. Make money selling silk dresses from India. Get $197,000 to save every consumer $150 a month on buying water. Do any of these look good to you guys? How about if we check out this one?
Okay, tell me.
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Al Kipping Ruane.
That's a great name. What's the heritage of that?
That is Irish, German, and Dutch. My mother was born in South Africa.
You guys hear this?
So when she came over, she's going to change her name. So yeah, it's.
Can you hear it? Okay, you want to see the dresses for India? Okay, let me find that one again. Okay. Oh crap, it took me away from him. Okay. So if you see it again, let me know. I think it was past this. I think it was on the right-hand side. Okay, I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Where is it? Did I go past it? Why do I wonder if some of these people were trying to set up their little MLM business? Or is it just me? You're drawing your hair. Oh, here we go. Here's some custom dresses. Gotta look good for Oron. Okay, well, we'll go to this one about dresses.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard.
Well, nice to meet you. And it's Raja Kandru? Is that how I say it?
That's exactly right. You got it right.
Wow. Well, 2 weeks in India and I'm a native. Well, this is a wonderful project you have on Kickstarter. It's Supezas. Is that the name of the company?
Supezas.
Supezas. And you make eco-friendly silk dresses, these beautiful colors. I can't believe the colors. I'm a little bit of a clothes horse, but these are so. How do you get eco-friendly silk? What is that?
So silk, Matthew, what we are trying to do is a peace silk, right? It's called as ahimsa, if you know the Sanskrit word, translated to peace in English. So the traditional way of producing silk is you kill the moth to produce the silk, right? And that's not good. Yeah. And we are talking about a lot of moths for something like 1 gram of silk, right? And what we are trying to do is we want to move away from that. and
Uh-huh.
we don't want to harm any moths,
I see.
and nor we want to do it in a closed environment where farming is happening, right?
I see.
So what we did is we went to the place where they are actually experts. These are the tribal areas where they are experts, and they have been doing this for a long, long time.
Making the silk. I mean,
Yeah, they're making the silk, and not only they're making the silk, but how they do it is what's interesting. They actually harvest this silk in the open forest area.
I
Right.
see. Wow. So they're harvesting. They're not killing the moths like the other folks do.
Exactly. They let the moth leave the silk cocoon before they take the silk cocoon out. I mean, how eco-friendly or life-friendly can you get?
Yeah. so that's sustainable fabric. You know, it's like having sheep, shearing a sheep on the wool, you know.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So you let the moth live so you get more silk, and we go round and round. But these fabrics I can't get over are just beautiful, Roger. I mean, the oranges and the reds. I mean, I love color. I mean, and actually, I don't know, people look at this is made in India. I have them handmade in Italy. You guys make great clothes.
It is actually great. And you know what's so special about these fabrics, right? These are all hand woven. And these are not right.
Okay.
These are not machine made.
Wow.
We don't use machines at all to make this fabric.
No machines at all, huh?
No machines whatsoever. Actually, the silk is spun by hand, right, with the help of little bit of machinery, but
Right. Make it go round, right?
And you take the silk and kind of put that onto these hand looms and weave them. And now you're talking about beautiful fabric.
Wow.
Each one of them having its own
handmade silk. And you're doing this, like the beautiful dresses are like $200 or less than that. I mean, that's incredible.
$175. That's what the retail
$175. That's it.
Right. And you know what? If you go to Kickstarter right now, you'll get it for $100 right now.
Wow. So your Kickstarter things, you're getting $175 for only $100. Man, I got to get rid of this suit. I paid a lot more for this in India. So this is even a bargain you got in India. That's amazing, huh? And you made your quota already. I mean, so you're over there sitting in India now. You have a partner in the US, right? And raising money from Kickstarter to start your business, and off you are, international dress designer, right?
Absolutely. And you know, the best thing, Matthew, actually, I was fortunate enough for the weekend to go and meet some of the weavers.
Right? Weavers.
And I actually told them that we launched this campaign, and guess what? In 60 hours, we raised our funding goal.
Wow, 60 hours. So you got $10,000 in 60 hours. Like 2 or 3 days, you got $10,000. So isn't America great? Can you do that in India? Get $10,000 in 2 or 3 days?
You know, that's the great thing about crowdfunding. Right? So that's the biggest thing that people love this kind of stuff, and people love not harming moths to make the silk, and have the dresses made for them. Yeah. How cool is that?
Yeah. So this is actually, I saw on your site too, that these are custom made dresses that you can design yourself too, right?
That's right. Yes.
Wow. So you just go on the site and choose this style for the top, this side, put a little chasqui here, a little thing there, what color for that. Wow, that's fantastic. So it's done. Yeah, because all this stuff in the stores here look all the same now. That's why I go online and buy suits, and I can get them tight because I'm an old guy, and I feel that if I wear tighter suits, it makes me feel more energetic for some reason. So I get these slim fit cut by you guys over there, and I can't get them in stores, and so it's wonderful to have you around to do this stuff. That's what's so neat about the web and all this, creating businesses like you to solve that demand. And you don't need 1 million customers. You just need a couple hundred people in your business, man. That's terrific.
That's right, to get us started. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. So were you in clothing business before, or manufacturing, or what?
Okay, is it just me? But it's like he doesn't seem to be giving him any advice about finding any kind of government grants or anything. Isn't he supposed to be like, helping people find money? Or is this just like some dude calling in and saying, hey, I got this amount of money for my business? But I don't think it was through his government grant things that he claims to be helping everybody with. Or am I wrong? What do you guys think?
Not really, Matthew. Actually, I'm a hardcore IT guy.
Oh, you're a hardware IT guy. Well, that's how
Yeah.
I am. I am too. But I know how to sew and all this kind of stuff. My family business was in this, but no, I got an MBA in computers and stuff like that. So, but clothing's more fun, isn't it?
It is actually. And what's more fun is I am a telecom guy, right? And while we were at our former jobs, I had the opportunity to go to the rural parts of India and had the opportunity to meet some of these viewers. And when I looked at the fabric, I was like, wow, I mean, the fabric is so cool. I mean, this is beautifully done fabric. Now, why is this fabric just sitting here, right? Why can't we give it more exposure and bring it to the customer base? And women love.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I remember going in the malls when I was in India. I mean, the silk, the beautiful colors, rich. Everything's washed out here in our country, and the fabric. And you guys are just sparkly. It's like your smiles. Everybody, their smiles. So maybe your fabric is smiling too. Yeah, it's always smiling.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, we kind of took this whole thing, hand weaving, and getting this beautiful fabric, piece silk, and then stitching this all together in the form of customized dresses with a custom fit. What else you can ask for?
Absolutely. No, I love custom fit now. I used to think it was too expensive. Here, you used to pay thousands of dollars for that. So now I get my suits come on about custom fit. And they come in the beautiful. And something's wrong, send it back. It just no problem. It's easier than fighting these malls. Yeah. So it's called Zupezas. Zupezas. And that's the website, zupezas.com. You're still on Kickstarter for a while to get the big discounts, right?
That's right. Yes.
But you made your goal. It must be great to be as another, entrepreneur success in America.
It feels great, Matthew.
Right. Well, thank you for being there, and thank you for showing other people how the American system works. Isn't it great?
It is great. It is great.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, Matthew.
4 out of 5 gynecologists would recommend whole body.
Well, we don't need to see that. Well, that was just weird, or is it me? Is it just me, or is that just weird? And I think you're right. It could be a bullshit kind of a thing. I absolutely agree with you on that. Let's see if we can find something else. And I'm going to switch it over here to okay. He does look happy. I'll tell you that. He looks very, very happy. Okay. So let's see. Fire your boss. Trying to find something that, okay. All right, here's one from 2 weeks ago. And this is on a different screen. And on this. Which was I was going to pay. Yeah, this one. I wonder how many pairs of glasses he has. Because I know being extra is like his thing. That's what, how he has branded himself as being way over the top with his attire. And that's perfectly fine. I wonder if he wears that when he's off camera, so to speak, in his everyday life. What do you guys think? crap, all this time and no sound. I'm sorry because I thought you guys had sound. I was working on something for Joe, so I'm so sorry. Let me fix that so it's over here. I am so sorry. We'll just start this again. Which one is it? 5, 3. I am so sorry, guys. Here, I thought I was slick being able to work on something for Joe for his birthday. Okay. So it may take me a moment to find that, or I just might find something else. Damn, why can't I find this one? 5, 3. Okay, we're going to have to watch a different one because now I can't find that one over here. Okay. Oh, I get it because I am on a different account over there. Okay, let me see if I can bring this over here. That's an issue. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is going to be why we're going to get a commercial.
No clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not with physical.
Well, what the average person has no idea.
Okay, can you hear him? Can you hear him now? Can you guys hear him? Okay, thank you.
What's going on in this country, because every year the government gives out over $22,000 of grant money. This is money you don't have to pay back. That's an average to every American. And actually, you don't even have to be an American. You just have to be living here. And actually, there's some programs you don't have to be legal. You can just be here and you have access to this stuff.
And see, now here we have other glasses. I mean, the glasses are killing me, and I really want to know how many different pairs he has.
I mean, I really believe in all the countries in the world, and I don't know this. I'm not a scientist or a social science, researcher or whatever. I just try to find government programs that people could use to make their life better, easier, whatever. And see, the rich people use this. I mean, I started this. Doing this work about 50 years ago, helping Fortune 500 companies, and get money. So these are millionaires that become billionaires. And I grew up in a little small town in Pennsylvania, a little coal mining town.
Sure, Joe. I have a grant for you. There's some. There's a grant that I can offer you for some property in a Louisiana swamp. How's that? Will that work? Maybe I can find that for you. Maybe that's what I'll make your birthday video about. Would you like that?
had no idea about this stuff. And I found all these people are getting, wow, why doesn't all the people in Wilkesburg, Pennsylvania know about this? And that's my mission. For the rest of my life, I'm going to be doing this, and I figure I got about 10, 15 years to go. And I'm 81 years old, man, and I'm having the time of my life because I see how it's changing people. And the service we have now is a one-on-one personal help to apply for every program you have. But you don't need me. You just have to realize the stuff is out there. And I'm going to put in, if you're watching this, I'm not sure if you're on Instagram or TikTok or wherever on YouTube. I'm going to put where I can after this is over. I'll put a link to 15 great programs to give you a sample of the kinds of things that this government has to offer you to change your life. I really believe that because I've seen it happen too many times, and it's there for everybody, no matter who the hell you are, no matter what income, what age, what background, whatever, it's there. It's going to take some work on your part. That's the key. People go, well, I want to get something, and they go to Google and they put in grants or whatever, and they get 2 billion websites, and they try one or two and give up. See, that's the problem. That's the problem is Google. Stay away from Google. They only have people there that want to get your money, not the people that want to give you money. See, there's so many people that want to give you money because they're there. They're nonprofit organizations or government offices that are in business to help you solve a financial problem. But you don't know that because they don't advertise. You're not going to find them on Google because there are billions of people that just want to get your money. Okay, let me go through this list. And you could download it, when I get it up on this site. Okay, here's where you could get. There's a government program for anybody. You get $50,000 up to $1 million to work on an invention. The government has about 12 of these programs in all kinds of areas, whether it's healthcare, technology, or anything you could think of. That they're looking for small businesses to get this money to make our country better. See, you want to make your country better? Well, you get $1 million to do it. Well, you can start with $50,000. See how good it is. Well, here's another thing. Here's another new thing that's going around in a lot of states now is giving you grants to start the cannabis business. $100,000 grant to start in the cannabis business, and most of these programs for this business is for low-income entrepreneurs. So if you don't have a lot of money or anything, they want to get you in the cannabis business because you've been the reason why this business is growing so fast. I guess I don't know why, but it seems like a guilt thing or something. But man, you just take advantage of what the hell it's there, right or wrong or whatever. This is money and help, for you to change your life somehow. If you want to. If you don't want to, and it's too much of a pain in the ass, I understand. We have all kinds. But if you want to, then start learning this system. Because every rich folks in this country, this is why I live in Washington, D.C. This town is full of these people just trying to get more money from the government because it's the easiest place to go. See, big companies now don't even have to have a new product. No, they get a new law, and it makes them billions of money. Okay, so that's a cannabis. How about $150,000 to buy a home? Yes, this is grant money. Down payment money up to $150,000. Man, I've never seen things. Things are changing every day in this world. What's going on? I mean, you heard the headlines or whatever, Biden, this, all the programs that he's going. Yes, and they're changing every day. So it's not like Social Security. It's there forever. No, programs come, programs go. They come because there's new problems in our society. So the legislators, they say, oh, we better help this problem, so we get voted in next time. And they put up a program, give out money, and then it disappears. So you got to know a little ahead of time. So that's for buying a home. And actually, DC had one that $200,000 to buy a home. Wow, that's incredible. I think it is. Here, $50,000 to $250,000 to start a new business in a rural area. So you live out in the country or small town. For small town, the government is really trying to get small town businesses to explode, create new ideas and everything. So there's a big grant program to help you get the $50,000 to start the business. Or how about $24,000 for childcare? Wow, that's right. We have a childcare problem at this time. Now, if you have childcare, every state is different. See, that's right. Every city is different. So you have to figure out what is there where you live. A place for this, for childcare, you go childcareaway.gov, G-O-V, childcareaware.gov. See, it's .gov and .org that are the ones that help you. The ones that give you money. .coms want to get your money. That's what they're in business for. Okay, so stay away from .com. And now I have 5 places that you could use that help you find the programs where you live. See, we charge you. If you come to us, we're going to charge you $20. But these do it for free, like findhelp.org. Put that in there. You'll see. Like where I live, I put my zip code in there. I'll find.
Just saying, I tried the childcare.gov and it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, I have to. Jelly, I'm going to need something from you. I just sent you a reply back because what you sent me is not working. I need something to get there. But I will take Mr. Man off the screen. Oh, Jelly, my love, go check your email and get back to me, please. Pretty please. It didn't work for you either. Yeah, that's the whole thing is that, I'm kind of wondering how much of this stuff that he tells you about is actually legit, because he's talking a good game, right? Thank you very much, Jelly, for that. And, when you talk a good game like that, it's convincing. And then people like us are like, okay, I'll go look at that site right now. And it's like, and we can't get anywhere. And we're like, okay, well, that's a problem. Because then it's kind of you're busted. Okay.
Cards and don't e-transfer money into some weird account, because those are the ones I've heard, but I've never heard the ones where you go and they physically put money into a Bitcoin machine. So now I wasn't sure because he sounded so professional and everything sort of made sense to me and investigating it. So anyways, I called my bank and I said, I'm not sure, but I just did something with my account, but can you confirm if it shows a large amount that's been purchased internationally? And she said, from your credit card or from your account? I said, just anything. So she looked 2 minutes, or not even a minute, like more like 2 seconds. She goes, nope, nothing's wrong with your account or your credit card. So that's when I realized I was scammed. So it wasn't real. So I ended up then I said, so how much is in my account? He says, well, there's just a little bit more than this certain amount because of what I thought. So now I couldn't figure out where the $7,000 that appeared into my account that supposedly the bank put in. And so while she looked around, she goes, well, it looks like somebody just put $7,500 on your line of credit. So that's where they took the money from. So they got in, they took $7,500, put it into my checking. And when I asked the teller if there's this extra $7,000 in there was, and it was because they took it from my credit line. So now I owe $7,000 on my credit line, plus whatever I lost in my checking account. And then later she also said that it looks like there's another $5,000 taken out of your checking account. So it was totaling up to, more than I thought. And I also posted in my, looking at my email because I wanted to show her the email. I couldn't find that email anymore, so it disappeared. And also the 5,000, she says, I'm not sure how they got it. So, but then I remembered that they did ask me to quote not a QR code, a verification code. They said, okay, we're just going to verify you. Okay, what's your name, your birth date, all that kind of stuff that the bank normally asks you. But then he also sent a code, verification code. And then he said, can you read that back to me? And I know normally you're not supposed to share your verification code, but I thought I was talking to the bank. So I shared that, and I think that's how he got in. So needless to say, I was very upset.
That's terrible.
Whatever. So, and in my situation, I have to move, like there's, just everything, and I can't access, I can't log in, I can't do anything. Yeah. And also, there was an email that said that somebody had changed the password, so they probably did that. So I can't. But they
Sorry to hear that.
Froze everything. They can't use my debit card to log in. They can't use my credit cards or anything. Well, I don't know about my credit. They said I can still use my credit card, which I was scared about that. I mean, but she said, I don't think they're touching your credit card. They're accessing your account. That's where the money is. And to do Bitcoin, that's where they had you go in there, take the cash, and actually go into the machine. So at this point, your credit card you can use, but everything's frozen. You can't get into your account. So if you want money or need anything, like you have to pay bills, do anything, I have to go to the bank and do it, which is like now a real pain in the butt. And they're going to investigate it. And they said, you're not going to get your $500 cash because that was just a cash withdrawal. You can't that cash. Well, and she said, I didn't even know about the 7,000. So I argued with them. I said, well, look, I did not do the 7,000. They took the 7,000 out of my line of credit and put it in there. So she goes, well, that's a good point. We might be able to cover that for you, but we'll see. So I have to wait 10 to 15 days.
Just keep on them. They'll do it. They'll cover it.
Yeah, I hope so. Pray for me.
It happened to me.
So. Kiana, you're also going to need to start monitoring all your credit reports. I would recommend that you get LifeLock because now that they have all of your information, they can go open loans up with your information and run that bill up astronomically. So you're going to have to put a block on your credit. The bank can probably help you, but I know LifeLock can help you with that as well.
LifeLock, okay.
It's terrible. It's you can Google them and see who they are and what they do, but hopefully they're in Canada. But you're going to have to monitor. You're going to have to keep a close eye on all the credit reports, the three main ones.
All righty. Sorry to hear about that, Kiana. We'll all pray for you, that's for sure.
Up in the 800, almost 900. So that's what I was going to ask my bank next. Is this going to affect my credit line?
We will be following up with you on that, Kiana. Don't feel you're alone on this. So stay strong.
Manu, can you start the recording? I don't see a recording button.
I am going to start recording now, and you will start.
Minnow,
yes.
Let me bust in. I know it's really right. I'm saying, Kiana, when you're talking, Kiana,
You're
Yeah.
swinging your microphone. It's making all kind of noise and crackling sound. Yeah. I was trying to figure it out.
I'm just nervous. I'm just like,
oh yeah.
Okay, I'll just
Go ahead,
stick
Minna,
this.
I'm sorry.
All right, so I'm going to mute you for now, and I'm going to start recording. Ron, go ahead, please.
All righty. Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Hold on.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. It's Friday night. It's December. It's May 24th of 2024, and you're on Friday Night Live with Oron and Omino. So tonight we have a very, very special guest with us. I begged and pleaded and pretty pleased him, and he said, "But it's 2 o'clock, mate." And I said, "Well, just take a nap." So yeah, we want to give a big welcome to Mr. Red Redfern from across the pond. Red, thanks for joining us. And I understand that you're going to talk about organizing a plan.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
That's what I'm.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna. Well, you know, this is a relaxed, chill out type of show, yes. So I thought I'd come on here and just try and throw a few ideas around. But it's great to be here amongst some fantastic people. I know many of you on the screen. Always nice to be, and in fact, I've met quite a few of you on the screen as well. Gemma and Lystra, met you guys in Manchester, had a blast over there. And there's many more that I do want to meet that are on this screen. Big man, mountain man, Rutledge. Certainly want to meet up with you and Key. I'm sure that me and Key will have plenty to talk about. Might go and see Chris if I have to, but, you know, it's a dirty old job, but someone's got to do it, I suppose. So I'll probably go and see him as well, and many of you as well. Raphael, you and Janet, certainly on the Emerald Isles over there, is certainly a place on my list. Yeah, as you know, many of you listen to my lives on a daily basis, and I certainly thank you for doing that and supporting me, what I do in my on-passive journey. But I think it's also really important that everybody, not just you guys on the screen, the people listening as well, or anybody who is involved with on-passive, especially as an affiliate, has some sort of plan. And before people get going and thinking, plan, why do I need a plan? Well, the old saying of any plan is better than no plan is the idea. And when you are starting anything online, and especially if you've looked at on-passive, you've come in, you've seen that affiliate tab at the top, you might have been told about earning a bit of extra money through the on-passive affiliate program that is available there, then you need to start thinking about how it's all going to work and affect you and all the rest of it. This is the starting blocks of a plan. This is really where every single one of you, if you are an affiliate, needs to start thinking about, how am I actually going to do this? What am I actually going to do to start my business within on-passive? Now, make no bones about it. On-passive is your business. Is on-passive your business in the sense of you own a business? No, not at all. You are an affiliate within that business, but you are having your own individual little business that you can control in any way that you feel fit. You are leveraging the products and services that are available to you, and it is entirely up to you how far you run with it. Is it passive? Of course it is. But even if you have a passive involvement in on-passive, you still need to have some sort of plan. You know, if that is your plan of, I want to come in, I want to allow the company to build my business, you still need to have that plan. And part of that is, how am I going to instigate my plan within on passive? Well, you can't just sign up and then walk away. There is certain things that you have to do, even if it is passive, that you are required to do. And that means logging in at least once a week into the account, making sure you're up to date, making things that certain things are signed, things are purchased, etc. But the main importance, what I wanted to talk to you tonight about, is formulating a plan for yourself. Now, Andy Burke's a good friend of mine from the UK. He loves a list. He's forever writing lists upon lists. Now, that is how he formulates his plan, because he actually physically writes things down on pieces of paper. Now, I'm not suggesting that everybody does that. I tend to mull things over in my mind a lot of the times. Most of my planning, funnily enough, is spent me in bed, wondering, you know, thinking and all the rest of it. And I formulate certain plans with where and what I'm going to do. When you start a plan of your actions, of how you're going to do things, first thing you need to do is to know your business. Now, there's no point in planning any action if you've got no idea. Now, I know it's laborious. I know some people don't like doing it, but the more knowledge that you have of your business, not only do you know more about it, but also you know you are also in a position where you can take action on that knowledge. What do I mean by this? I mean, whenever you are in any business, and doesn't matter whether it's on passive, whether it's a physical business or whatever it may be, if you don't know anything about that business, how are you going to then talk to anybody if they ask you questions about your business? You know, people ask things that you are not expecting. Why? Because they haven't got that knowledge base about our business that we have. So they might look at things differently and ask you questions in a completely different way. If you have not got the knowledge base about your business, then you won't be able to explain things professionally to that person. If they come to you and say, I've been looking at you for a long time online. Now, make no bones about it, guys. Every single person who's here right now, people on your friends lists, on Facebook or other social media sites, they will know that you are in on passive. Why? We live and breathe it. We talk about it on a daily basis. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if most of us haven't got it tattooed on the front of our heads. I'm an on-passivian, because that's how much we are into what we are trying to do. So they know, they're looking at you all the time. I said yesterday on my live that out of the blue, a friend of mine I bumped into, who I've worked with before, said, "Oh, Red, you know that," and he couldn't even say on passive right. That on whatever it's called. My partner's asked me to tell me a little bit more about it. She wants to know. So obviously I did my spiel. And I could do my spiel off the cuff because I know so much about this business. If you don't do the research, if you don't read, and it is all there for you, then you're going to look like a rabbit in the headlights. Now, that's not good. That doesn't give the other person the confidence. Now, whether you like it or not, body mannerisms are a subconscious thing, and other people pick up on your body language very, very quickly, consciously or subconsciously. If you are looking like you don't know what you're talking about, guess what that person's going to think? They don't know what they're talking about, because you are not giving over the right vibes to that person that you are confident, you know what it's all about, and you're not giving that person the subconscious knowledge that they are looking for in you for them to go and have a look. And at the end of the day, that's what you're after. You're after that person just taking a look. You're not after them buying anything from you. You're not after them trying to sell them something or anything like that. All you are after is for that person to have the curiosity to go and have a look. That is your lure. That is your hook that you are looking for. Plant the seed. Now, as we all know, you plant a seed, but sometimes it takes a while to grow. You might have to water it a bit, you know, to get it going and all the rest of it. But also, if you overwater a seed, what happens? It dies. Okay, so you have to be very careful about the seed that you've planted, that you allow it to germinate in its own natural environment, that you're not overwatering it and killing it. And many people don't understand this, and many people, they get a lead, but what they don't do is allow that lead itself, for its own curiosity, for its own germination, to then want more water so that it can grow more. Many people get a seed, they plant it, and then they chuck loads of buckets of water all over it. It gets too wet and it dies. Basically meaning you absolutely saturate them with too much, or you're hassling them, or whatever it may be. So when you're formulating your plan about your business in On Passive, you need to strategize. You need to say, right, what do I want to do? How do I want to do this? Do a little bit of research of how people do strategize in business, online, and all the rest of it. There is not a done and dusted formula for this. You have to feel your way for how you are, your personality. And that is what I would certainly work on, is you, yourself, and your personality. I see many people on the screen now, all with really individual personalities. And that is your forte. That is your strong point that you should certainly work on, because that is your comfort zone. That is where you're very happy. You know, that's where you're relaxed. And that's really what you're trying to achieve here, is when people are talking to you about On Passive, or you are talking to them, you know, you have to look for openings all the time when you are trying to put something across, whether you're at the school gate, whether you've bumped into an old friend after a while. Conversations are always pretty similar. Oh, hi, Red, how you doing? Yeah, I'm good. So what are you doing these days? Is a normal general term of what people do, isn't it? You know, oh, how you doing? What are you up to? You know, it's really casual, but it's an opening. And then you can say, like, for instance, myself, I give them a little bit of a spiel about what we've done and selling my business and moving back to the UK. And then they'll probably say, so you do what you're doing now? And I said, well, I do a few things online. That's going really well. I've been involved with this company for 5 years. It's an IT company, digital products and services, blah, 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 all the rest of it. And they say, well, what do they do? And then you explain a little bit more about it. And I said, and then you can say at the end of it, listen, if you want to take a look, here is my link. Or you say, have you got WhatsApp or whatever? I'll send you a link. That's all you have to say. I said, go and take a look at it. Look, if it's something that interests you, give me a bell. Leave it for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. If they haven't heard from them in 2 weeks, then you send them a text. Did you get a chance to look at it? And if they say, no, I didn't, they say, then all you need to do is say, okay, that's fine. Go have a look. If you're not interested, let me know. And then I won't get, then I'll leave you alone. All right. Just be yourself, be upfront, be honest. Don't try and pressure people. Going back to having the plan. there is, like I said, there is no firm way to doing or having a plan. But one thing you must do is you must have some idea of how it's going to go. You know me, Chris and Marty, our plans have always been quite similar. We've decided that we want to be front and center in On Passive. That's been our choice, but that has also been our plan. Our plan from a long time ago was to be prominent in On Passive, to stick our heads above the turret in those early days when it was a whim and a dream. But that was our plan. And what we've done is we've grown on that plan to where we are today. But that's how we started back all those years ago. Many of you here have made yourselves prominent in On Passive because that has been your plan. It didn't necessarily start that way as you were going to be this way you are now, but at least you started with something. And like I said at the beginning, a plan is better than no plan. You know, you have to have something, because one thing you can't do is become an affiliate and then go, well, now what? What's going to happen? You know, what do I do? That's not a plan. That's a hope. That is just waiting. Is the company going to do things for you? Yes, it is. But you can't expect to have the rewards that other people are going to have if you've just got no plan. The company are going to do these things for you, but it might take a year. It might take 2 years. But it will happen. Now, for me, that's not acceptable. I don't want to just rely on the company for my success. I want to be able to do something for me to make my own success. I'm going to utilize everything that's there possible for me to leverage so that I can get ahead of the game. That's my plan. So now I've decided that's going to be my plan. How do I action all of those things that I've just said into my plan? Well, I make sure that I try and know everything about every website, anything that is online about On Passive. And you see that on a daily basis with the information I bring to you. I stick my nose in every nook, cranny, corner of every site there is of On Passive official, so that I can try and glean anything that's new, anything that is happening, because that is my knowledge. That is what I know about this business. I try and know as much as I possibly can, so that if there's any changes, then not only can I bring it to you guys, but it's also more knowledge for myself, so that I have then got my plannable action of where I think things are going. So in recap, if you want to get ahead quicker in On Passive as an affiliate, you have to have a plan. This is my personal view. I'm not saying everyone has to have it. I'm not saying this is the company telling people they have to have a plan. Is it a done for you system? Yes, it is. It's 100% automated, done for you. They are going to do everything they've said they're going to do for you. But for me, that's not a plan. That's I hope this works. I'm looking forward to having a passive income. I can do whatever I want with my life, and the company are going to take care of it. But I joined On Passive because I want to have the financial rewards, the time freedom of where I want to be. And for me to get to that level a lot quicker than anybody else, then I need to have a plan. That's what I decided to do. And that's what I recommend all of you people have as well. Back to you, Ron and Minnow.
Wow, that was awesome, Red. We appreciate it, man. You know, I was taught in the early teens, because my mom was in direct sales, and that's what she always said. You have to get a plan. You have to work a plan. There's another company that's been in business since '58, you know, and that was their motto, you know, get a plan, work your plan. So that's a very good very good presentation to rack our minds and tell us to get going.
Yeah, hey, listen, you know, I'm not advocating that everyone should do what I am doing and many of the others are doing here. You know, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you want to reap the rewards to its fullest, you have to have a plan. Now, plans change. Okay, never be scared to change your plan. Okay, because if you listen to what Ash was saying on Wednesday, which is quite a prominent point, in my opinion, is that you have to have your base. Now, that is your firm area that you can work off in any direction. But part of a plan is trying new bits. Now, you know, that your plan is, I'll have a go at that and I'll see how that works. And if it doesn't pan out, then guess what? You have to change your plan and do something else. But one thing's for sure is we can't all fish in the same pond. That's for sure. So what you need to do is you need to have certain different plans of actions so that you're not necessarily fishing in the same pond as somebody else. You want to be fishing in a pond that's absolutely stocked full. And even Chris Johnson could catch something in it. You know, that's where you want to be.
That's a dream there, buddy. That's a boat and a dream. you know, Red, though, I'm the kind of person, though, I have a hard time depending on someone doing it for me.
Yeah, I agree.
Not doing anything for myself. You know, if Unpassable is going to do everything for us, yes, but if you need to pick it up and do a lot of things yourself to help your own business. Just not sit back and wait.
Absolutely.
Sure, we do passive, but passive's not going to get you to where you want to be in a very short manner. Eventually, maybe, but if you work at it just a little bit, you know, a couple hours a day or whatever, and I've heard you say it before, you know, everyone in Unpassive is going to succeed.
Yeah.
No matter what. Nobody will be left behind, no matter what. But you got to give a little bit to get a little bit, is the way I look at it. So,
yeah, I do understand that there's a lot of people who think, well, what do I do? I don't know what to do. And this is why I keep going, you know, people say, well, so-and-so is doing that. I can't do that because they're already doing that. There's no sort of lane for me or opening for me or whatever. And this is why I keep on going back to your personality is your PowerPoint, right? Who you are is that's your powerful point, who you are. You know, people who follow me because of me.
Right.
You know, because of my personality, because of what I do, same as all of you guys there. You've all got your own personalities, and whoever follows you because of your own personalities. And because it's the old saying, isn't it? Birds of a feather flock together, and there's something within you that they attach to, that they can relate to, and all the rest of it. Obviously, I'm talking now as a person who is online a lot and visual and all the rest of it. This is where you get the attraction or people follow you. I mean, if you are looking to do that, then that is the thing that you should be concentrating on, is you as the person. Obviously, if you are looking at going down different routes, whether it be maybe doing a bit of advertising, a bit of marketing and all the rest of it, then you have to do things differently, because that takes a much more sort of professional role with how you're laying out what you're trying to achieve. Or even if it means I'm going to start handing flyers out, or I'm going to start doing a free class at school to give it a little bit of a thought. That's all I'm trying to say, is that give it a bit of thought, get the knowledge base that you need, okay, and then you can go from there. But one thing's for sure is you cannot just be in a situation where I can't do it, or or I can't. No, all those spots are taken. Somebody's already doing that. Well, no, that nobody is always doing that, because that somebody's not you.
Right.
And that is that the person who's following them probably wouldn't follow you because they're looking for a different person, but a new person might follow you because they relate to you or however you are. So, but yeah, I totally agree with you. I couldn't sit back and do nothing.
Yeah, I do have to kid you a little bit about a phrase you used about the rabbit in the headlights. Over here
rabbit
in the
headlights.
US, it's called a deer in the headlights, Red. It's a deer
is it? Okay.
in the headlights.
Well, the reason we call it a rabbit in the headlights over here is because if you see deer in the headlights, they do tend to bolt off, but rabbits don't. They just go.
Oh, okay. That's like over there where Norrell is. I'm going to go rabbit hunting because they have some big old rabbits over there.
Like a nail in a used car, Red, right?
Yeah, mate. You got it.
I know
that was a new one, by the way.
Yep. You have time for a couple of questions, or do you need to get to bed?
No, I'm good. I'm up now, mate.
Ron, if you don't mind, I do. Red is great.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Is this where I tell you I don't care?
Yes.
We all get along.
Yeah.
Red, great seeing you. I appreciate
your
wisdom, man. And I do look forward to visiting the UK again. I did as a child, and my memories just are really pictures. But I actually have some pictures of me by narrowboats. I shared those with Red. They're pretty cool. But I want to thank everybody here that sent me prayers. I had a little health issue this week. I think we got it figured out. I believe it's due to the diet that I am on, and it caused me to get dehydrated because I don't drink enough water. And I also take a little bit of blood pressure medicine, and my blood pressure was bottoming out. I had an issue last Tuesday night, and I'm lucky, or y'all are lucky, that you didn't find me face planted on the keyboard. But anyway, I just want to thank everybody for the prayers. I'm doing good, and that's all I came on here to tell you. Also, this weekend's Memorial Day for us in the U.S., and that's not for people that are active duty. That's for people that paid the ultimate sacrifice of their life for our freedoms, and I will be honoring them this weekend. Marty DeGarmo's brother being one. And again, thank you all for the prayers. Red, good to see you, but I'm gonna hang around for a little bit, and I'm gonna be taking off. But thanks, Ron.
Anytime, brother. We'd love to see you on here.
Yeah, and Key as well. Just to let you know as well, I got some pretty good news on my birthday actually, that I was selected. Been selected to do the march past the Cenotaph on Remembrance Sunday, which is this year the 10th of November in the UK. 65 or so. Really chuffed about that. So that's I'll be in the big smoke in London, marching with my old buddies.
Well,
that'll be pretty cool.
Good memories for you, Red. And,
yeah, exactly. And obviously, one of the good things about Facebook is that over the last few years, I've managed to make a lot of connections with a lot of my old army buddies that I probably never would have done. So it'd be nice catching up with them after 40 years. That's for sure.
I actually connected with a gentleman that flew with my father and remembers the day that Dad had to eject. And I met him at a museum. I did a flag presentation, but he and I got to sit down and talk about it. And
cool.
It just was really cool to hear the same story from somebody else other than October, and Dad had to eject in November of the same year. But anyway, Much respect for military guys. Much respect for you, Red. And I appreciate you coming, bud.
Red,
Thank
does
you.
your uniform
Yes,
still fit?
No, mate. probably the same way as yours does, Ron.
Yeah. Oh, mercy.
Wow, great.
Go ahead, Binu.
Wonderful. Amazing topic, and thank you for speaking so always vividly and comprehensively and in understandable language that I even understand it. Thank you, Red.
No, you're welcome, Vinny. No worries.
Yeah, let's
She
go.
understood the rabbit in the headlights. Okay, now she
Yay. Hey, listen, you've got to have some UK in there, haven't you, Chris?
There you go.
Well, we go to Jean. Leva, Jean, you just joined us. It's been a while since we had you on the platform.
See what
The
happens when you're
topic of
late.
subject is organizing a plan, and that's what Red was talking about. If you have any idea, if you want me to come back to you, that's fine too.
No, let's just go for it. I mean, nothing like being thrown out on the, on the stage without your lines.
You're
See what happens when you're
spontaneous.
late.
So having a plan for like the way forward, is that what you're talking
Right,
about?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I just think, the first thing is the mindset, right? Just having your head in the right place. Our lives are about to change drastically, and so we need to be in a place of calm and centeredness, and not like, oh my gosh, I have so much, more money than I'm used to having, I'm going to go off and do something foolish. It's okay. Let me recenter and remember what this is all about. Take care of, like filling my tank, taking care of my needs, and then doing the plan as we've, thought about it over these past several years in Bless meetings and everything like that, to go back to that center always and say, okay, it's happening now. And what's my next step? Having your finances, all organized or whatever. If you want to set up some kind of like I want to set up a foundation with my siblings, I'm not going to really take action on that until I know I'm in a place to say, talk to a financial advisor and get it all going with actual funds. I can conceptualize it. I can talk to my siblings about it. But then when the funds are actually flowing, then I can go and we can discuss how to move forward with that. But right now, you can, it really depends on what you want to do. And it doesn't have to be something formal like that. It can be something as simple as I'm finally going to get to pay my bills. I'm finally going to get myself out of debt. I'm finally going to be able to repair my roof, like these simple, basic things, but to maybe sit down and write some of these things down, plan what you're going to do. Because I think, and I don't know if anybody discussed this before I got on, but I think when it starts to rock and roll, it's probably going to happen like a whirlwind. It's going to be a bit crazy and exciting and happening, fast as a group. I'm not saying that each of us is going to have something happening fast, but as a group, things are going to be moving quickly, and there'll be a lot of, just like right now, a lot of information, maybe even conflicting information. So we always have to discern what's the accurate information, get our heads in the right place, connect with people like on the screen right now that we know have the hearts and have good intentions and all of this kind of stuff. Stay close, lock arms with the people like right here on the screen and say, okay, I don't have to do this alone. I'm not used to this kind of maybe wealth in my life, but I have friends and family around me and they're going to help and guide me. The company's going to guide me. And we just to remember when things start to change, that we are not out on our own, floundering. We are connected, we're guided, we're supported, and we don't have to worry about this. And because we're not doing it alone, it just makes it, it makes it normal. If just say our lives change drastically financially, If it was just us to say we won the lottery or we won a contest or something happened or we had an inheritance, that's us alone trying to deal with a change in finance. That's very different from what we're going to be going through. What we're going through is, as a family, we're all going to be going through this. And we're all going to be lifted, and we'll all inform each other, like, oh, I suggest this, or I know this, or whatever. Dr. Lisa Lee is someone involved in finance. So many resources around that we can tap into so that we don't have to do this alone if we're not used to this kind of influx of wealth. And so I think just getting our heads in the right place and just relaxing, because we're not... we're okay. We don't have to do anything fast. We don't need to take quick action. Oh my gosh, I have, something coming into my wallet. I need to do something right away, we can just breathe, say, what's my most important need? Do I have a bill to pay? Do I have a friend to help? And do that, and then take the next step and the next step and the next step. So that's how I follow, I follow energy. I follow that, like, I let the spirit guide me. I follow, if something is guiding me to do this one thing, I do that. I don't go with where, the world wants me to go necessarily. I just follow that. So I'm sort of trusting that when the time comes, I'm going to be guided to the next step and the next step and the next step. And it might be helping one of you on the panel, or it might be, helping somebody, helping our friend Mark. I don't know what it's going to look like, and I trust that it's all going to be perfect, and I'll be guided, and we'll be able to support each other along the way. So that's what I would suggest to people. I hope that was helpful.
Always beautiful, and that's when you were put in the spot. And what would you do if you were prepared? So thank you as always.
All I can say is, when I grow up, I want to be Gene.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Was that Eric?
Yes.
I would have to.
Oh my gosh. Well, likewise.
Or like
Eric.
Gene, let's say that before.
I would have to say, who's buying breakfast?
You're my male twin. I adore you.
So
I adore you.
So Jean, you mentioned to stay with locked arm and everything. Right now, because we're desperate to hear the next step, we follow every live, every webinar, and we make sure we have this group. I sure hope when everything rolls, we still have this and share information, ideas, opinions, because we can still learn so much more from each other when everything starts. So with that, we can go to Chris Johnson.
Could I jump in and just respond to that, Minu, really quickly? I do want to say that yes, we will all stay connected, but we should also grant each other some grace period to be in our own worlds and handling our own transformation and mental so not to expect that maybe we do everything every single thing going forward, because we do need to sort of assimilate what's happened in our own personal lives. So I hope we'll all be gentle with one another to allow ourselves that time to transition and not expect us, all of us, to go to every single meeting and do everything. It may change, but we're always going to be connected. So that's all I wanted to say. Thanks, Minu.
Minnow, I'm glad you picked Chris, because I believe Chris is already doing a plan that he's made prior. He worked all them years, and he made a plan to live that laptop lifestyle. And what did he do all winter? So Chris, congratulations on that, man. I wish I could have done that myself. Go ahead.
Thanks. I would have changed a few things, like not falling, but now what Gene just said, Red, that means you got to stay in the UK for at least 2 more years while I warn all the rabbits in Michigan that you're coming, not to stay. I got a plan, but I don't know if I want to tell you. But I'm going anyway, because that's me. And I don't want anyone to do what I'm doing, really. I have 3 envelopes on my table right here. Okay? One goes to Ash, one goes to Red, and one goes to Marty. And in those envelopes are adoption papers that they have to adopt me. So one of them just might fit me, and hopefully I could go sit on that longboat and hold Red's beer while he crashes into the bank there. But plans, let me think. I think when I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, because one thing that really did get me a lot of attention, and anyone that does it, our lives, whether you're doing them on YouTube or your Facebook. I mean, I have quite a few people on my Facebook. Red actually brought a point up the other day today is you think people aren't listening, but they are. In a week or so, my opinion, when things starts flying, when withdrawals are happening, and people are saying, wow, I can't believe this is going. It's going great. Those individuals on my Facebook that shunned me, called me names, are going to think differently. Are they going to be brave enough to ask me? That's their choice. I'm not going to shun anyway from it. Even people that call me names, I won't shun them. You want a part of this? Come on, let's go. Even though they didn't go on the journey, they missed the fun part. They missed sitting on webinars for 15, 16 hours a day. They missed every single story about people's lives. I know probably most of you better than my own family sometimes because I know you personally. The biggest thing for me is get a personal relationship with all these people. You already have them. Maybe they were years ago, but the more personal relations you have, the more people trust you, believe it or not. Now, I'm not saying everyone's perfect and it's going to work perfectly that way, but every one of us have a different flavor. You heard Red's, you heard Gene's. Mine is just to keep doing what I do, doing lives, sharing some posts, sharing exciting news from O-Media, and whatever else Ashton and Passive is going to put out, I'll be sharing it. It's a great thing to do. Make sure it's the right stuff you share, though. This is the first time, actually, after Ash talked, that I didn't see anyone putting out any false information. The week prior, after he said, please stick with what I say, and we had 2 or 3 people writing, hey, he's paying us today, and it was crazy, you know. But if you do that, and that's going to hurt those people. Why? Because they flat out lied to people. All right. When you start lying to people, and listen, all of you been in MLM before. I'm the only smart one, I'll say, that wasn't in MLM. But the thing was, what did you get? If you got to the point where you didn't want to recruit because you didn't want to, you're losing friends. Oh, here comes Red again. He's going to talk to us about that soap again. And that's what happens. So people, even on this panel, I don't know all that you did MLM, but you guys, and I'm using you as an example in a good way. You all did one thing to the next to the next. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong because everyone did that. Why? Because you wanted a better life. There's nothing wrong with what you did. You just found out probably the hard way is that company didn't work. That company didn't work. Some companies do work. I'm not knocking anyone that wants to better their life. That's the greatest thing. But if you can build trust in relationships and people, you'll have billions of people walk into your front door every single day. And when all this goes down, and I pray for that every day, don't think I don't, it's going to change. People that think you're a lunatic, crazy cult, what they call us, they're going to think differently. The negative people right now, what do you think they're going to say? They're going to have nothing to talk about anymore, you know? And that's okay. I'd welcome them even to the company. I wouldn't care. I want to change your life. You just didn't listen. Maybe now some people have to see to believe. Some people have to see the green before they stop being mean. I mean, it's a simple fact. Every one of us on this panel, including all the people that are the attendees or whoever's watching us, y'all want a better life. Don't tell me you don't. Working for a living sucks. It's when you first start working, I think it's you get rewards out of it because you think, wow, look at I'm doing this and that. And then after 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, you don't even want to talk to these people anymore because you don't like the work. The work is what's making you sour. It's not necessarily the people, even though people do that. I've been in this company for almost 4 years now. I haven't been soured. I've met people from all over the world and I made the greatest friends and I get to make fun of them. That's the greatest part for me, right, Lister? But but I have fun with it. And it's called building a relationship. Not everyone is going to agree with what we say. Well, that's easy because everyone's different. You're going to come across people in this time and they're going to say, oh, you're still doing that in passive? All I say is absolutely yes. And I walk away. I walk away. What do you think they're going to start thinking? Wow, he didn't even try to pitch me on it. I don't need to pitch you on it. I told you 2 years ago, hey, man, you just got to check it out, get into it. But a lot of people just didn't listen. A lot of people did. But as I talk in lives with Marty, Red, all the stuff that we do out there every day, every one of you have that in you, that potential. But a lot of you are afraid to do it. And that's okay to be afraid, but try it. Your Facebook people are not my people. You have your own culture on your own Facebook. You might have 1,000, 5,000, you might have 10,000 people on your Facebook. You think all 10,000 of those people are going to tell you no when all of a sudden they see you with a brand new car? Or maybe you're upgrading your roof, anything. Wow. Or why is Sherry Dershowitz giving away food at the grocery store? They're going to start asking you all these questions. All you got to say to them is, well, that company I tried telling you about, man, everything I said came true and it's unbelievable. And it's beautiful. And here's my link, man. Check it out. You just got to go check it out. It's amazing. Stay excited about it. If you come across humdrum, literally, yeah, I'm in a passive. Yeah, I made a couple $100,000. Hey, you got to be exciting and show them. Show them who you really are. Every one of you got a crazy Chris Johnson inside you. You just don't know it. Okay? Be crazy. Every one of you got the speaking ability like Red and Marty. Go do it. But I'm telling you right now, the secret is right now, why we're still using Facebook, use it to your advantage. Get out and talk about it. Don't make a post. They don't read them. But if you start talking, it could be 30 seconds. It could be a minute, 2 minutes. They will listen. And you're at least putting out the message to them. And it puts it on the back of every mind. What the hell is Kiana doing now? What is that? I better go watch that again. What is she saying? That's how it works. If none of us did nothing for the last 5, 6 years, where would Impassive be? I want you to think about that. It wouldn't be around in every single country in the world. We did that. We put it out with the help of Ash Mafar's information, with the help of his team. But every one of us got and made a post. We showed that we cared about people, and God bless Papua New Guinea right now. Don't think I haven't stopped thinking about you. My heart's been broken all day. Okay? We have the opportunity to put in people's heads because there's so many people out there that really want to help, but they just can't. Well, Chris, I'd like to get in or help that person out, but I really don't have the funds. Man, I can't wait to see everyone having the funds and what we're really going to do. That's the greatest thing for me. So my plan is to be me. You've heard Red say that. You've heard Marty say that. You've heard Ash Mafara say that. Because there's a 30 million people out there who are as crazy and sexy as me out there. I'm going to tell you, they're going to relate to me. Every one of you got the same number, if not more. Julie Pierre is going to own St. Lucia because of her personality and her loyalty to get out there and just keep doing this. Even when family fights us, and we all got that. Jennifer Dickinson, she's probably going to write a book about it because she loves reading. So she thought I'd just write a book. People are going to relate to Jennifer. They're going to relate to Dr. Benny, Ivy Mix. Every one of you. I can't say all your names because I'll be here for an hour. Be you. Show them who you are. Don't ever beg them. Like Red said, just give them the opportunity. If they turn it down, they're going to come back later. I can promise you that. Minnow, Ron, back to you. Thank you.
You know, Chris, you nailed it. We were never in the business of convincing unlike MLM, right? So we never had to recruit for this. And with a free product, we could invite and they could take their own chance, come and see for themselves. And now after everything rolls up, our testimonial, as you said, will speak for itself. We still don't have to worry about recruiting or convincing anybody. So that makes it to plan easier and find your passion and follow your heart to see what you want to do after you take care of yourself. Thank you, Chris. Noral, would you like to speak to that? The topic is organizing a plan speak.
Okay, well, completely off topic. Hello, everyone. Lovely to see you, Red. It's always wonderful to know that somebody else on the other side of the world is up when I have been so many times. So thank you for joining us at 2 o'clock in the morning. That is always wonderful. Thank you, Ron and Manu, for having allowed me on to the panel. I haven't been on for a little while. You know, life sometimes gets a little bit in the way and things happen. And we talk about, you know, having a plan, and that plan doesn't always go to plan. Things change, you know, and sometimes when we think we're on the right path, something changes. You know, I'm a true believer in just being who you are, because God thought you were special enough or to have one of you on this earth. So we are all unique. We are all special. Now, there's a couple of things I want to talk about. One is the fear. People fear, as Chris has shared today, about just being you and, you know, just getting out there. We all have it inside. I think what I've seen with others, you know, and probably in myself at some stage, was that there's a fear of worried about what will people think of me. Okay, because that's the last thing you need to be worried about, because what anybody thinks of you is none of your business. And that's a quote, I can't remember who by, but it's always a good one to go by, because people know, people are going to judge you anyway, so why not be who you are? So that's a big one for me. The other one is, I remember hearing Pastor Tony on Julie Pierre's webinar say, she gave out 10 tips to help people sort of come into the, you know, the beginning sort of the finances and things changing. And one of those was to not go out there and spruik about everything you've got straight away, not to run out and buy the brand new home, not to go out and buy the new car, but to sit with it for a little while to make sure that you're making the right decision for you and your family. To build the wealth, so to speak, and it's always going to be there. So there's no, you know, horse before the cart or cart before the horse, whatever it's called, about rushing out there to do. And I think Jean touched on that a little bit. You know, sit back, let's wait, let's do what we can in the preparation for it. But just being yourself is so important. And like I said, finding your own path. Now, it may not be, I think, I'm not quite sure who mentioned that now, but it may not be doing something that other people do. You know, if it's not making videos like myself, then, you know, maybe you do have a voice, and maybe it's about a quote, or maybe it's about putting up a picture about something about On Passive, you know, something about the feel-good feels that you're feeling right now, something about how we interact as a family. You know, that to me, when other people are reading it that are not in On Passive, that's what's going to touch their hearts, is knowing that you found something that has become so dear to you that it's like a family. It's certainly not like a cult. Like Chris, we all know those out there that are calling it that. We just happen to have, or the opportunity where On Passive found us, and we have the most amazing CEO with the biggest heart, and who he has attracted, besides a couple of those, and you all know them, he has attracted those with hearts. You know, he has attracted those that he needs to help fulfill his vision, because we all should have that vision. So thank you once again for having me here today. I really appreciate coming on and being able to speak, but just be who you are. Find your path. It doesn't matter what it is. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. Okay. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Noral. Always have wise insight to share with us. Thank you. Our friend from Canada, Mohammed Sayad, wanted to go next, but I don't see him in the camera. So why don't we go to, oh, Mohammed, there you go. Unmute, please.
Hello, everyone. Could you hear me?
Yes.
It's been a minute. I'm glad to be here tonight. I would like to greet all the panelists. Can't mention names. There are a lot of people up here. I've been so busy. All I was following was the back office updates and and recorded webinars and 360 whenever I get chance. I work up in the I work in the mountains close to Yukon, north of Canada, at British Columbia, a place called Blackwater Gold Project. So tonight I'm in Ottawa. I was sent up here for a week of training. For me, I just want to say the opportunity knocked the door, and I learned a lot from Unpassive, and that gave me an idea to kind of, see what I can do with what I learned and to change the career path I was on. I ended up going back to, I would say, school training a little bit. I took a course called NIBOSH International. That's anybody that works within construction and oil and gas sector would know that's an international safety course. I embarked on that, and I did great. All the leadership, all the training, all the meetings, and the presentations that I learned from Unpassive gave me an idea to become a safety officer. And now I can able to work with the certificate that I have 102 countries. So that's a blessing. And that wouldn't have kicked in if it wasn't for Unpassive. And I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be part of Unpassive. And I'm always keeping Ash and his family in my prayers and all the great leaders up here. And Minu, you're doing an amazing job. And just want to say thank you, everybody, for having me speak and giving me the chance. Thank you so much.
Great. Thank you. Thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate it. It was good to see you back after a long time.
Thank you so much.
I'm honored to say Robin Noble is here. Woo! Robin, please, if you can come to your speaker.
Hi, everybody. What a wonderful place to be on a Friday night. You all look fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. What a wonderful topic of conversation this evening as well. Red, you brought forward some amazing points. All of you who've spoken are bringing forward things that people need to be aware of. And if I can just add a couple of things as well to what I've heard, and also while I'm behind the scenes and not as visible, I've always been the invisible visible, but I do talk to a lot of people or communicate with a lot of people when I'm able to. People are getting excited and scared, and this is all perfectly normal. And I know many of you have touched on this already this evening. Many of you have discussed this at other times. The excited part is that, you know what, this is probably the closest we've ever been to something like this ever in our lives. Because while we may have been involved with other companies, nothing has ever been as big and as wonderful as Unpassive. So this is a first for all of us. So the excitement continues to build, and we are as close as we've ever been. So there's that wonderful support together in being with this and hearing Ash and getting closer and closer to it. Fearful and scared. What we've been told is going to happen, again, is something that many of us have never experienced before. Many of us have held jobs. Many of us have had money. Many of us have gone through financial ups and downs, and we've been responsible for our monies to the best of our abilities throughout our lives. But again, when you start talking of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, and larger, how many of us have had that type of money rain down on us in quick increments, in short periods of time, and then to be told that that's going to keep growing? That is fearful, especially when over the past years and decades, we've learned to buy lottery tickets and to put faith in $1, $2, $10, $20. And the winners of those lotteries, we've then found out have lost their money in a matter of weeks, months, and years. So it's perfectly understandable, the fearful side of it, because not many people celebrate the pros and successes of receiving money, keeping money, and staying safe with large amounts of money. So these are all things that we need to, take into ourselves and think about. And where do we sit and feel with each of these emotions? That's where the togetherness and the support will be there for each other in this amazing Unpassive family that is here. Remember too, though, that we are individuals, and each of our situations is really quite different and unique. We may have similarities to other people that we know and we've met and friends that we've made in On Passive, but we are individually connected in On Passive. So that as the money flows, as we move forward together, as Jean said, yes, respect each other, that if somebody needs a bit more time to assimilate, to realize what's happening, or even handle emotions of jealousy when other people are jumping up and down and somebody's not receiving that same amount for various reasons. We all have to look at this. This is going to be a true testament of who we are at the core of ourselves and our own personalities. I think across the board, we can all say we're going to be excited and thrilled for everybody. But to the level of where that goes depends on, again, through our own choices from the moment that we joined On Passive. Did we believe? Did we want to help? Did we grow? What did we do for an organization, for ourselves and for our organization? And as so many have said, there's no right and no wrong in any of this. But these are all emotions that may come up, and we may need to really look at them. And so friendships that we've had, on the screen or in communication with each other might suddenly cool down a little bit until we can manage that and come back in true heart and be thrilled for those individuals with what they are receiving. Each of our situations, as I say, is unique. So when we start going and attending financial webinars and people who are talking about finances, please understand that this is meant as general guideline information only. Please do not base your whole financial grouping or plan, on what other people are saying. They don't know you. They don't know what you need. They don't know what your family needs. They don't know the amount of money that you have received from On Passive or not received. And quite frankly, people will be giving suggestions, in some cases, are not even qualified to be giving proper financial advice or information. And this is something that Ash has said way up at the beginning. Do your own research. Do not count on anybody else. This is too important. We need to realize that if we haven't by now, each position that we own is an individual standalone potential business. And each of those businesses has to be respected, and we have to find the information ourselves for our own city, our own province or state, for our own country, for our own financial needs, for the needs of our families. Some are disabled. We might need to have a different plan in place to look after our finances for disabilities. Others have got children and grandchildren that they want to help financially. Some have done well by themselves in their own lives. They don't need to rely on anything On Passive right now, and they might be putting it into other events, charities, and endeavors that are important to their hearts, whereas someone who's disabled, like myself, might have to wait on that dream all the time, making a list of who I want to help and assist, but that might not be able to be my first priority because I need to look after my health. And that's what I'm doing in the silence when you don't see me right now. I'm trying to find the ways to improve my own health so I can come back stronger and be more visible and more helpful to everybody. Talking about plans and ideas and suggestions, I have always believed in the power of a business card. I know that with everything digital, so many people say it's not necessary, but having a business card, and GoDaddy does them for really, really reasonable prices. But if you have a very simple business card with your name on it, with your email on it, you don't even have to put your phone number on it. And then you put a QR code for your On Passive website, for your link, and either your domain name with your link or your short URL, so that people can copy it if necessary or scan it. That you can hand out to people and say, you know what, this is what I'm doing. I'm so excited about it. Maybe I'm not going to explain it too well because I'm going to trip over myself in my excitement, and there's so much that I could tell you. But here's a card, have a look. I don't even need your information, but you can email me if you've got questions or if you want to talk, and we can set up a time. You can create that personal connection without having to be right on top of each other. So that's just a suggestion there. The other thing too is we all want to help each other, but please realize that everybody is different in the best possible way. And we've come together in On Passive, though, through our open hearts, through our hearts wanting to help. What we can be doing now is making lists of what charities maybe do we want to do, finding out about a financial planner that might be able to help and serve our needs. Don't go with the masses on this is my strong recommendation. Even though somebody who might be holding and hosting one of the webinars is a financial person, they're not a financial person necessarily for you and yours. If you're fortunate enough to have somebody in On Passive who is one, and you can work with them because they're in your state, your country, close by, and that sort of thing, then you are fortunate. But again, go outside on your own and do this. This is what we can be doing now. You know, it's going to happen. And then my last piece of suggestion, or what I'm doing anyway, is give On Passive a couple of months in terms of letting the commissions flow to us. As everybody has said also, you don't need to go out and buy the new house, make the new changes in life. You might need to take care of the immediate finances. You know, you might have a telephone bill or an internet bill that needs to be paid, or you might need prescriptions or glasses that have to be updated. Look after the immediate first and allow the commissions to build a little bit so that when you do go and talk to somebody, you've got a financial plan of some idea of what's starting to roll in. You can't do that with 1 month under your belt. You need 2, 3, 4, 6 months even, if one can afford that. So don't be impatient to get to those rich toys or those rich dreams that, you know, many of us have allowed ourselves to dream. And Asha said, dream bigger, absolutely. But also be realistic and honor yourselves, honor your families in knowing what you need to do for yourselves. That's the best way that we can make On Passive work for us and that we can help each other. And those are the sort of things that we can share and support each other with when we come together once the commissions start flowing. So thank you very much for bringing me on, Minu. I hope I didn't talk for too long. I'm not able to join as often as I want to. Health issues. Yeah, that's another conversation. But I care for all of you and I think of all of you every single day. Take good care, everybody, and look after each other as well.
Thank you, Robin. We cherish any chance that you get to come in.
Thanks for coming, Rob, and we miss you. We love to hear you speak, and we hope to hear more of you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. There is another lovely lady that come on the screen that I haven't seen on a webinar, and I don't know how long. You know, I guess we weren't important enough, Minnow, but we must have done something right tonight because Susie McCrae is in the house.
Who the hell brought me on? I did. I fell asleep on the couch and I'm ready to go to bed. And I'm like, usually I come on in a different name. And I logged in as myself, and I wanted to see if Red was still on, so I could say, type in the chat, "Happy birthday, Red," and you know, I'm not avoiding anyone. This is just past my bedtime. You guys crack me up. I don't even. And then I'm thinking, am I getting into trivia for some reason? I don't know. Anyway, how's everyone doing tonight?
All right, very good.
What's the topic?
We're talking about. Red is talking about making a plan.
Yeah, organizing
a plan.
Making a plan. Yeah. I got some plans.
What's your plans?
So should I just tell you all my plans?
Go for it.
Look at Chris. Chris is nodding his head. Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. So
that's a natural nod. We're gonna put him on a dashboard one day.
Yeah, he's like one of those dogs.
Oh, well, I'm going to use OConnect as the platform for my plan, and I am going to spotlight people who are doing something that they are passionate about, whether it be for-profit, non-for-profit. You know, in my entire life, I really admired people who were passionate about something, and that's what they chose to do. And I think there's a lot of people out there that have done that. And I think there's a lot of people out there that have not done that, that they have gone down a path with careers or jobs that either made sense or kind of fit them, but they weren't 100% like, no matter how much money I make, I would still do this. But there are people out there that are passionate about nonprofits they've started, businesses they've started. So my plan is to get them on OConnect with me and sharing what they are doing. But the best part is, as they come into OConnect, they can invite their people to come watch the show or the interview, and automatically that will kickstart a business for them. So it wouldn't necessarily be promoting on passive, but it is promoting on passive in a subtle way by using a platform that people are going to come in under this person to watch, plus all the people I share it with to watch. And then share their story, share their place of business, or if it's a nonprofit, it would be a possibility for people across the globe to say, oh my God, that's something I'm passionate in too. I'm going to help give to them, either if it's through Oh Bless, or there's a different way that they can help these people in these businesses who are really passionate. One of the ones, I have a whole list. I've been working on this stuff in the background, but one woman that I'm going to have an interview, she is overseeing a nonprofit that is near and dear to my heart, because it's a farm in a community that my dad was the head farmer at when I was young. And now the state and other big businesses are trying to take over the property in the old horse barn where my father worked. So we need to start raising some funds and get the word out there. And she's very passionate about her, and her and I spoke. So I have different people from different places, different careers, different things they're passionate about. And just, I guess the best way to describe it is it's giving people a leg up. So they get on the platform. I do my best to get it out there, spread it out, get eyes on what these people are doing. They bring in their people to watch it. That starts building them an organization within On Passive, because people sign up for free. So it's not a hard sell at all. And so it's going to help their business. It's going to help what they're passionate about. And it's also going to kickstart them into On Passive. And then I will be able to invite all the founders across the globe, so that if they want to come watch and support whoever I have on, great. Or if they have someone they recommend for me to interview, great. They can get that person into On Passive, give them their affiliate link. We can teach them, that we're going to have you on, and you're going to invite your people, and we're going to get the word out there. And look at all the great tools on OConnect. We can do a call to action. We can send them to the person's site. We can give giveaways, get people excited about what these people are doing that they're passionate about. So been putting the pieces together, and hopefully soon this summer, we'll be launching the first spotlight show, and just using the tools of On Passive to spread the word for people who are doing something that they love to do. And it's a win-win for everybody, you know?
Sure.
So,
wow.
Okay, I spilled my beans. I spilled my beans on past my bedtime.
Susie, it's such a pleasure to see you on.
Oh, well, thank you.
We miss seeing you more when we used to have all the webinars going. And
yeah.
It's just nice to see you come on. We appreciate it.
Oh, well, you're too kind, and happy birthday, Red. Is he still on? Is he still here somewhere?
Probably snuck out.
I might have put him to sleep. Yeah.
That's probably
oh, there he is. There he is.
That's probably because you said he put you to sleep.
No, Red. Now, listen, Red. When I said in one of our group chats, welcome to the club. See, you're 61, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a baby.
A lot of people think you have to be 60, but you need that first full year.
To get
so that's why, to get into it. Yeah, 60 wasn't enough. You had to be 61. So I'm 63. I know Marty's 64, I think. So that's welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Oh,
right. Well, thanks. I was hiding in the background.
Thank you, Susie. I'm glad you're here. I'm thrilled.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, it was an honor and a privilege to have you on, Susie. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I love your PJs, Suze. I love those pajamas.
Oh, I'm not.
Would you like to do a little hula hooping while you're here?
I haven't changed it. Oh, I've got a hula hoop I did the other day that I think I'm going to put on YouTube. It's a good one. It's been a long time, and boy, was I out of shape. Oh my God. But yeah, I'll share it soon. Hey, it's good to see everybody.
Can I say something to Susie before she leaves?
Sure. Yeah.
Is that okay? Because
Yes,
I
you can go ahead.
had actually a funny story. It's Jennifer over here. I don't know if you see me.
Oh, hi. How are you?
But I was not that this is funny, but I was in the hospital, and they brought me my food one day, and it was butter chicken. And so on my plate, I had I had the naan bread and the rice.
Oh.
So I started laughing my head off because I thought about your story. And the nurse was in there. She's looking at me. She's like, what's so funny about your food? And I'm telling her this story. I'm laughing so hard, and she's just looking at me like I'm insane. So that was so funny. I just heard your voice telling that story. So I just thought I would.
Oh my God. Does everyone know the story?
No.
First time I went. Yeah. Oh, well, if you don't know it, I'll tell it real quick. First time about 14 years ago, first time I ever went for Indian food. And I've eaten all different types of food, but Indian food wasn't in my, wheelhouse. And I went with some friends and their sons, and I'm sitting there, and they're kind of telling me what would be good to order. So I think I was getting chicken tikka masala or chicken tandoori or something. So the owner was an Indian man, this older man. He comes up with his pad and he looks at me, and I said, I'll have the chicken tandoori. And he goes, rice or none? And I'm like, well, I guess I'll get the rice instead of no rice. I didn't know what naan was, and it sounded like none. And I'm like, who would not get the rice? Rice or none? So that the whole table started laughing because I'm looking at the guy like, well, I guess I'll have the rice. And so that became the funny story. So I'm glad you were in the hospital and able to laugh with my rice or none story.
Yeah, it made my night that night, that's for sure. So Even the nurse thought I was a nut, but that's okay.
Oh, that's funny. Thanks for sharing that.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you. So, Robin, did you want to say something to Susie? I'm getting a message. I don't understand whether you wanted to say something else, dear.
No, but hi, Susie. How are you? Nice to see you.
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Good to
I
see
guess we can talk
everybody.
here for a while. Mina wants us to talk. What are you doing this weekend, Susie?
Well, I'm going to, let's see, tomorrow I'm going to a cookout because it's Memorial Day weekend. But once again, people always say Happy Memorial Day. It's really Memorial Day in the United States is the memory of those who have died, you know, helping us with our freedom. So it's kind of odd because people will say Happy Memorial Day. And to me, it's kind of like, you know, a time of remembrance, but you end up having picnics. People do things to, you know, memorialize and celebrate. I know Marty must be thinking of his brother he lost in the Vietnam War. So, yeah, but it's beautiful weather out here in Massachusetts. It was absolutely gorgeous today. So, just gonna do going to a friend's house who has a boat, and we're all gonna, you know, hang out on the boat for a little while.
Cool.
So all good here. Good to hear you, Rob.
Thank you again. I appreciate both of you, Robin and
Hey, Marty DeGarmo, do you see who's on the screen, Marty? We have Susie. Do you want to say hi, Marty?
Marty was doing what I was doing before I
Sleeping.
came on. He was taking a nap.
Hey.
No.
Marty.
It's a big weekend for the. It's a big weekend for the kids and their pain in the butt. Okay. Hello, Susie. I saw your elbows. That definitely made me happy. You know, it's funny you're talking about preparation. I was looking back in on passive. I've got other stories about that, but I remember we were first putting a ensemble together. Me and Susie and Red and whatever. We're going to do meetings. So I go to ask, what do you want me to do? I mean, what do you want? And he says, do what you do. Okay. Go back to Red. Red goes, what do you say? I said, we're going to do what we do. And he goes, what do we do? I said, what do you want to do? Red goes, I'm going to be the QA man. No joke. That's how it all turned out. And the funny thing about Susie is a professional. She worked in management and all that, right? And I remember the first time we were talking, and she's just getting to know Ash and how he does things. And she goes, I'm not used to, like, you know, how he does it. I said, well, you'll get used to him not being normal. Okay, you're gonna get, because he would do something, even when he explained something, he would explain 5 things. He would start with number 1, go to number 2, go to number 5, and then finish number 1. So you're like, what the freak? I don't even know what he just said. But you learn as he's going how it went. And you know what it is? I think Ash was gifted with, he knew some of our talents before we actually did ourselves, I believe, right? Do what you do. And it worked out okay because we did what felt good to us. Nobody told anybody to do anything and all that. And
no agenda,
None.
which was so hard for me because I was so used to what are we going to do?
I'm not used to this. What? I said, well, get used to it. Get used to crazy. Yeah.
There was no agenda.
I know one thing. Marty, it helped my typing skills and understanding of the Indian language immensely in the chat area of those days. That's for sure.
Well, remember
it brings back it. Look, the journey was fun. There was chaos. There were some days it was miserable for seconds or minutes or hours. Like when Susie was in Boston and me and Red are running the webinar, and oh my God, I can't get a hold of anybody. I'm looking at the table and I go, Susie will answer. So I call her. Susie,
I left the
see her get up. I go, she's answering. And then,
Yeah, but you know what? Think
you get to know people, and we had a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Well, think, Marty and Red, and just think about how painful it was when we would have the Tuesday and Saturday presentations, and we would have founders invite their guests.
Oh my God! Yeah.
And we had a Q&A afterwards, and people would raise their hand, and we would bring them on, and it would be a founder. And we'd start asking, and then I would be like yelling, "Are you a founder or are you a guest?" And then people would lie. They'd lie. They would bring them on and they'd say they were a guest. Then they'd start asking a founder question, and it would. And Charles would get so aggravated too. We would be cracking up, like, "Okay, get rid of that person." Oh my God! When you think of all those meetings we did, oh God!
Oh,
but it was fun.
Wow.
It was
fun.
Experience. It was an experience. So
yeah,
I had a good
But
time.
anyway, good to see you, Marty.
You too, Susie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyways, guys,
Great
listen,
nights.
I'm gonna slide off now and leave you lovely people to
Oh, great! We could talk about you now.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
Slacker, Red, slacker.
Thank you,
Seriously.
Red. Thank you.
Seriously, Red. I want to thank you very, very, very much for coming on tonight. It was very enjoyable. Of course, knowledgeable like you always are. And you are welcome here anytime. Please don't
Cheers,
wait for
Ron.
an invite.
No,
just-
no worries.
you don't
Well,
have to wait.
just send me the invite on a regular basis, and I'll
And
make
tell
sure
your
that
lovely wife, Jane, that we all said hi and we love her.
I will.
Don't
Not
tell her
now.
like
Wait
this.
till light. Wait till daylight.
Can I wait till the morning though?
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Don't think she'll appreciate it right now.
Thank you, Red.
Just
Thank
wake her
you.
up. Oh, by the way, Ron says we all love you.
Hi, Red.
See you later, guys.
Have a great night. Thank you.
Good night. Oh.
Wow, what a pleasure it's been. Susan McCrae, Reddy Redford, Marty
Oh
DeGarmo.
God!
Jean
You're
Oliva.
too kind. You're
Jean
too
Oliva.
kind.
What a night. Didn't expect. You
Robin
really
Noble?
when I looked there and saw Susan McCrae in the speakers
Oh,
in the attendees,
God.
I said, "Oh my God. Oh my God.
Stop
I'm getting all
it!
excited."
Stop it!
I said, it's Susie. And before I could
was
tell
laying down.
Minnow's typing me, Susie's in, Susie's in.
Oh my God! You guys are too kind. I was laying down, and then all of a sudden, something popped up. I'm like, "Oh my God! I gotta like push my hair back." Anyway, I guess it doesn't matter what we look like, right? Yeah.
It doesn't. Come as you are.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
as you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Chris, okay? What could you do with that face? You know, last time I saw a face like that, it had a hook in it. You know, but it's
Oh.
no, thank you very much.
Great
let's,
seeing you.
Let's another oldie but goodie is Eric. Eric got a screen working fine. Eric, say a couple of words on planning. Like what have you planned? And
I plan for fun.
Do you have it besides your Corvette?
No, I plan for fun. When that the apples start coming in, I'm going to have nothing but fun for at least a month or two. That's about it.
Hopefully longer than a month or two, though.
No, just nothing but fun. Then after that, I'll get serious and I'll do some things and
there you go.
think about some things and plan some things. But those first couple of months is just going to be fun and enjoying life, taking trips.
Fun till your daddy takes your Corvette away, right?
Well, you got it, brother.
Good deal.
That's
Ivy
it.
Mix. Are you Googling? Ivy.
Can you unmute Ivy?
Boys
and Ivy. Go pass. Raphael, what do you got to say?
Hey, what's up, all? How's everyone doing?
Doing well.
My plans are, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've been nice, tried to be nice all my life. For the first 3 months, I'm gonna be very selfish. I'm gonna take care of Raphael.
There you go.
I've been doing it for a lot of people for a very long time. I'm gonna take care of Raphael for the first 3 months, and then after that, I have a special plan in mind. I'm gonna be like Chris Johnson. I'm gonna get me 2 friends, like how Chris has Marty and Red that he harasses and make fun of every day. I'm gonna get me Ron and maybe Eric, and I'm gonna make fun of them every day.
Hey, put me on that list, man. You can make fun of me all the time. I don't care.
Yeah, guys. I have some plans that I want to get into, but I'm like I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. For the first 3 months, it's all gonna be all about Raphael. So that's me.
Nothing wrong with that, brother.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Good deal. Sounds good. Lister, what do you think? Hey?
Eh? You know what? I don't have any like real solid plans as yet. I've got a lot of things playing in my head. Okay, I know that I want to be there with Chris and the angels, helping the kids and the moms, right? Because you can't help the kids if you can't help, the moms. They have to be there, right? Apart from that, I've got all these things in my head, and what I would really like to do is travel with the grandkids. I have traveled with them, but it's 1 or 2. I want all of them together, to take a trip with them together. Wouldn't that be awesome? Hey, Marty? Yeah.
How many do you have?
4.
Say, I have 8, so you can take 4 of mine.
Just traveling with 8 kids. Lovely, Rob. I don't envy you that one. And they're older now, so it's easier.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, nothing concrete as yet, but I've got a lot of things in my head. And yeah, I also want to take care of me. I've taken care of 2 kids. I've helped with 4 grandkids, and I mean really helped with them. I've raised 3 of them practically on my own time. And yeah, so some time for me as well, and then others. That's about it so far.
I hear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What about your sis, the younger sibling on top up there?
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Jimma.
Hi.
Hello, Gracie.
Pardon?
Go ahead.
I have so many things that I want to do, and I really don't know where to start. Robin gave me an idea a little while back to do with health. And she had suggested that I speak to people, open a webinar that I can get people to come on and do like Susie planned on doing, so we can discuss health issues and stuff that I've been through and my husband is going through. And that's something I'm looking forward to doing. But of course, I've got to wait until we get started before I can do that. And everyone there who's looking at me now know I'm not very good at computers. So I've got to go do some courses so I'll be able to do that properly. But anyhow, you guys, have lifted me up in ways and emboldened me to do things and think about things that I would never think of doing. And for that, I'll always be grateful. Thank you very much, guys. Letting me speak. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Minu. Everyone.
Oh, you're more than welcome. More than
Thank
welcome.
you.
But how about the lady over there with all the big rabbits, Norel?
Hey, Oh,
Ron.
no, I don't know whether you were asleep, but I actually spoke earlier, Ron.
Did you really?
I did.
You did, Ron.
No, you
You
didn't.
probably thought that was last Friday, right, Ron?
Thank you.
Your dog.
Hold on. Let me crank up my old memory here. Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
Don't ask me what you're talking about. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
But Ivy came back.
I remember you speaking.
Yeah, no, that's
Ivy?
okay.
Yeah, Ivy came back. Ivy, can you unmute, please?
Ivy Mix, you want to say something?
She can't unmute, guys. She's trying.
Oh, okay. Doctor, hey, Smiles up there. Yeah, you. Open that microphone and say something to it.
Oh, so the first thing is for me to smile, right?
Smile. Dr. Smiles.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Ron Hunbot, Ms. Miller. I want to thank you all for giving me this amazing opportunity. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to all my brothers and sisters all over the globe. I want to say, I love you all. But the first thing is that I want to say is that you guys do understand that God comes first, right? I want to take this moment to thank our Heavenly Father for bringing all of us together. A friend of mine told me that it was so difficult when she was driving, coming back home, accident. So sometimes when you're home, you're fine, but there is no guarantee wherever you are. We just want to take this moment to thank God for keeping all of us alive at the moment. I also want to thank God for sending somebody to you and I, our visionary. This particular individual decided to share his vision to us, and he wants us to go out there and share our vision. And his name is Mr. Ash Mufare. You guys understand that whenever I call his name, I smile because of the love that he has towards all of us, the humanitarian part. He has been facing a lot of challenges, but he makes us to understand that he loves it. He will do what it takes to help all of us. Now, I want to thank Mr. Red Reverend with his, I would say, extraordinary presentation coming when it comes to planning a business. And Miss Jane Olivia, she makes us to understand that when you want to start a business, mindset comes first. As we all understand, Mr. Ash always talk about mindset. So a mindset is an established set of attitude of a person or a group concerning what? The culture, the value, the philosophy, the frame of mind, the outlook, and the disposition. Having this mindset, you want to know what to do. Now, having a business, or let me just say, if you want to build a house, right? You have to plan. You have to try to find the location. Before finding the location, you need to have that money, right? You need to find out the money. When you look at the location, now you need to look for what? The designer, the planner. All those individuals, they will come to design the house. But what type of house do you want? It all depends. The location matters a lot. Here in United States, I would say I reside in Chevy Chase, Maryland. When you're looking for a house, being a single parent, you want to look for a location that you'll be able to raise your children in the right way, in a good place. It matters a lot. I will always say that to our single parents. Location matters a lot. The place or the school system matters a lot to everybody to raise a child. So anyway, planning, let's give an example. If, let me say, when we start receiving these dollars or apples, sorry. my own plan is to look for a non-profit organization. Most importantly, to help the underprivileged children. But before helping underprivileged children, I have to take care of myself and my family, right? You got to do that. Then with these underprivileged children, you guys understand that some of them don't have shoe to wear, clothes, food. They don't have a place to sleep. Now, when you go to some of the suburban area, there are certain places that when you go to the classroom, you notice that there is no zinc, right? Sometimes the students are writing their exam and the rain is pouring. Come on now. So what do? When you receive these apples, you will try to find a way to see how you can help build that school if you can. But before building the school, you need to communicate with whoever is involved in that particular environment, right? You want to build a school, then you look for the best instructors to teach those children. That is me. You have to feed them. If you don't nourish them, they will not be able to understand anything in the classroom. You know that, right? They have to eat. You have to dress them very well. Then when a homework is being given to that particular student or to the students, they will go home and do their work very well. Why? Because they have eaten. They are happy. Now they are ready to go out there and do their research. So there are a lot of things that we can plan when it comes to our children, when it comes to education, when it comes to building a house, when it comes to also having, you guys understand that OnPassive is an IT company that deals with artificial intelligence and machine learning. It's a software as a service, which is what? Pay as you go. Within the development part, there are like 7 different steps. When it comes to testing, there are 6 or 7 steps. A lot of people don't really understand, but you have to plan. I will take this moment to be quiet because there are a lot of things that I can talk about, but I just want to thank you for giving me this amazing opportunity.
You're more than welcome, Dr. Benny. Thank you. Thank you. Ivy, I saw your mic was on. Can you unmute now? There you go.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. And I just want to say thank you. Thank you, everybody. I could hear everybody loud and clear, but yeah. We have so many people who'll be watching us tonight, and we also believe that these tapes are going to be replayed. They will be replayed long after we've gone. So we are going to leave messages for people who will be watching us. We're going to show them that they can also plan. They have not been with us for all the days and months we've been talking on webinars, but they can benefit from a great webinar of Ron and Omino. So we can tell them that they can sit down. Everybody, you just sit down with yourself. Who am I? What do I want? If you see you like to sew, that is your plan. It is great. So many of us don't know how to sew. If you see your plan is having live, you sit with yourself in your room, talk to your TV or your mirror. That is a live show. That will be your first live show. It works. We want everybody has something in them. Like Ash said, we're going to bring it out. And anytime you doubt yourself, go back to this and listen to all the great speakers from Red, Robin, Susie, Chris, Jane, everybody. More are going to speak. Let it be a recording that will be in your archives. That when you don't know what to do, there were some people I was listening to, and then pick your inspiration from them. That works. Take baby steps. Some of us have been doing these things for so long. So it seems like, oh, I can't do what this person does. You can. I remember the days of Chris when he started his life. There was only one person for 12 weeks. I think it was only me and maybe Susie or somebody. 12 weeks, only one person. But he made it. Now he has 900, 2,000, 10,000. That's how it's going to be for all of us. We thank Ash. He's brought us a long way. He's brought us a good way. And it's an excellent way. The Bible says, I will show you a more excellent way. So we're on an excellent path. So when I have to talk about my personal plans, like I'm saying, the expanse of my mind, I wasn't like this. I say it every time with great humility and respect. I wasn't thinking last year, I wasn't thinking of the pilot shortage in America or the world. There are 2,500 pilots retiring every year. In about 2032, there will be a shortage of 30,000 pilots. So my plan is to create scholarships, create means, because the training is important. And don't forget, we all want to travel. We all want to travel. We want to go around the world. So we have to think about the next generation. The next generation, apart from teaching them to take on this mantle of unpassive, the next generation will be doing these webinars, would also teach them to go to school, be pilots, give them high mind, give them a high mind that you can be that pilot who will pay for it, the best of the best. So it will incorporate most of us. These plans, like Jean said, it's not going to take one person, it's not going to take only me. At the moment, I have about 8 people on my team who are already looking for the best of the best in the students with the kind of mind and the kind of desire to do that. So some of us, the plans are extensive, not because we are better, but because we've been in unpassive, and we know that some of us will build schools, some of us, so that we all take on different responsibilities. Thank you so much for having me tonight. And I thank Unpassive for making me better every day. If I tell you how good I feel every day of my life because of Unpassive, you cannot imagine. It shows, you can feel it. As soon as I enter somewhere, who is she? I wish I could tell them that there's something coming that we'll all be looking forward to. Thank you so much for having me tonight.
You can feel it. Thank you, Ivy. I appreciate it. And Norel, you did speak. I remember now because I commented about the rabbits. So driving me crazy. Oh, mercy. Let's go over to Miss Joyce.
Hello, Ryan. Hello, Manu. Thank
Hello.
you. Hi, Susie. Haven't seen you in a long
Mr.
time.
Bender.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Just excited to be here and just thinking about everyone has spoken so well and spoken on so many plans and things that we can do. I'm like Eric and a few of the others. I want to have fun. Raphael, just have fun. I talk to people on a daily basis about mental health and things like that. And I want to get out of that mode and just to have fun. I retired and I want to be on the lake with Chris. Coming at you, Chris, on the boat. And we're going to have a lot of fun. And
Hey, Joycey.
Yes.
What I want to tell you, Ash will be here in 15 or 20 minutes. You just text me. Keep talking.
Oh, okay. All right.
Are you kidding?
Woo woo.
No,
I'm really excited, and like Jean said, and everyone has said, things will happen so fast, and we'll just have to take time to, grasp it and to just soak it in and enjoy what we have, and then don't go out and spend anything rationally. Just be patient, be calm, and kind of just sit back and relax. And I want to enjoy and take care of Joyce. Take care of my family. And what I would love to do is I want to plan a family trip with all my grandkids. I have you beat, Ron. I have 13 grandchildren, and 3 great grandchildren. So that's going to be like I only have 3 children. I have all these kids. But I want to have fun with them. I want to take them on a trip, on a family trip is what I want to do. just, and also we were talking about things and just learning how to make our finances last for generations to come. So where we don't just have them for 1 to 2 generations, but we want to make them for generations to come. We were talking to someone the other night, and they said there was this gentleman that he's in this business. He's a planner, and he's had things planned out for the next 370 years. You think like, oh my gosh, he's like generations after whatever, long when he's gone, and his whatever children or great generations are there, and they will never want for anything. So if we are like planners and we're like, get our mindset changed and say that I don't want this just to last for me and my children and my grandchildren, but I want it for generations to come down the road. So, but the main thing is like have fun, enjoy, sit back. We'll have this community, and like Jean said, like we'll have to give each other space, give each other space. If someone needs space, we may not be able to meet like this every single day, but give people space. And once we've had that space, we've had that time to enjoy and to have things sink in, then we'll come back together. We'll never lose this connection. I know we'll never lose this connection because we are family. We've been connected in a way that we have a bond that will not be broken, that can't be broken. So we have this bond that we have. We love each other so much. And I know we're here to support each other. So we'll have fun, we'll enjoy, and just enjoy the ride. The journey is just beginning. Get ready. We're excited, and let's go to the next level and we'll have that next level thinking. So we'll be there going strong. We'll be excited, and we'll be there. We'll come in to visit everyone around the world. I just can't wait to get there, to see and to meet everyone. I got to meet Milo. Oh my gosh. On Monday, it was amazing just to hug him. I think I hugged him about 20 times. It's like, but it was great. He is about this tall. He's a gentle giant. And I can't wait to meet all of you and hug you all. So blessings and favor. Thank you guys for giving me the opportunity to speak, and can't wait to see you guys on the beaches of the world.
There you go, Joyce. I never get tired listening to you. It's just.
Oh, bless you, Manu.
I love you.
Thank you.
Let's go to Casey while we're waiting. Casey Zevenberg. So, what do you have to say on order?
Thank you, Manu. Thank you. We'll have to stay all night. Look, thanks, Manu. Thank you, Ron. Hello, everybody, wherever you are around the world. It's great to be here with you guys. Look, my plan always has been for many, many years is to try and work on passive as hard as possible. I don't want to just sit back and let on passive do the work for me, because I can see what on passive will do for me if I put a little bit of effort in it. I try to do as much as I can every day. I know where I'm heading, and things are coming together very nicely. I believe that down the track, maybe we will all meet one another. But just for now, like many of you've already said, I want to also look after myself first. There's many things that I want to help with. I don't want a lot in my life. I just want to live comfortably. I don't want mansions or big cars or anything like that. I've had houses and cars before. It doesn't get you anywhere. It doesn't make you any happier than if you just, living normally, have a good time, have fun. And that's a very big thing, I guess, having fun in your life. It's sad to see a lot of people unhappy. I guess the way things are around the world at the moment, there are things that are making us very unhappy. But we just need to be confident in where we're going, be positive, and I believe the outcome with on passive is going to be enormous. And after that, I really want to help a lot of people. There's a lot of poor people, not just here in Thailand, around the world. Not even in Western countries. We've got a lot of poor people that society doesn't help and just thrown into the gutter. So I think with all of us together here on passive, I think that's achievable. It's a big task. It's a huge task, but I think we'll get there. I think with the team that we've got, all the people that are with us here on passive, not just here on the screen, also the attendees and many others that are not able to come here today. So I believe everyone, or most of us, really want on passive to blow it off the map and become a huge company that not only helps us but helps the rest of the world. I enjoyed listening to Red. Red's a very knowledgeable person, as are most of you guys here. So it's just a pleasure to be here. I've never done this sort of thing before in my life. You know, I've been in engineering, so to me this is rather exciting. It's a different field to come into, and I'm really excited to be amongst a great family and friends that I have here on Passive. So look, for someone else to speak now, thank you so much, Manu and Ron. It's a great weekly turn up, great webinar. There's some great information coming out from everyone, and I just absorb a lot. I don't normally speak too much. I'd rather absorb it, listen to it, write down notes, and grow from there. So thank you very much. Thank you, Marty, especially Marty, or even Chris. Is he still around?
Yeah, he's
put on
here.
some put out some great information. So thank you, everyone, very much.
I appreciate it. I appreciate that.
Just as you're telling us that you'd rather to just listen rather than talk, I was thinking how I wish you do more lives, because you have great voice, great experience. You've traveled all around and you have words of wisdom to share. I just wish that I could hear you more active.
I will try, Manu. You guys are bringing me out. You know, I'm an extrovert, but an introvert, if you know what I mean. I've really got to feel my way with.
I got to say, can you hear me? Can you hear me at all? Am I on? Yeah.
Yes.
I got to say thank you for your support. You started coming on when I first started. It's Friday night. I think it was called Sunday at the Beach or something at first. But you've been a faithful follower, and couldn't ask more than that. You know, I enjoy listening to you. I love the accent. We joke around, and you just got to think about it, folks. If you look at the screen on the different countries that are here, where else could you go and have this where you can talk to people all over the world and it be so crisp, clear, and clean? Well, I mean clean, not trivia clean, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
This program has not yet been rated. But thanks, Casey. We appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you being here.
Thanks, Ron. Great to be here. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Let me go to my my other gal, Brown Sugar, down there in St. Lucia. And what about your planning there, Miss Julie Pierre?
Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Mino. Hello, everyone. I was kind of out of thought for a minute, Ron. I wasn't expecting you to call me.
Well, you're on a party line, so go ahead.
I think it was Chris who mentioned people referring to us as a cult. And they may have a reason to say so, because look at the qualities of a cult: the togetherness, the bond, the believing in each other, the support. And this is what we have built in Unpassive. So it may be sounding negative, but they might be, saying the truth in a way. We have built such great friendship, such togetherness, such bond, and such support for each other. And this is what we would need on our journey coming through. For me, I have great plans for my island, St. Lucia, my paradise island of St. Lucia. And you guys are all welcome to come, experience paradise in the sunshine. I have been, Unpassive has given me the opportunity to create a proper mindset going forward to handle whatever is coming, not whatever, but the wealth that is coming our way. And I am grateful for that. we as an island, we have had governments after governments coming through, and they have not been able to see the vision in empowering the persons who really have the country going and feeding the country. And I'm talking about farmers. And this is where I am heading. This is where my interest is, empowering farmers on the island, providing them with equipment, water, you name it, so they can sustain themselves and family and sustain the island. So my vision is that we grow whatever we eat, and we would be able to sustain ourselves and provide opportunities for the young people to have some means of, it's not everybody who is able to be technical. So along with my brother and myself, who is a founder, this is where we are heading. And like everybody else said, I am looking forward to taking care of myself. My mom, she's ailing. She'll be 90 years old in 2 months' time. Bless her soul. She has worked hard, taken care of 9 kids along with her husband. My dad passed away 6 years ago at the age of 94, worked hard to take care of all of us. And I would love to give my mom something, do something for her before she passes on. And this is, I'm focused on this for now, and then I'm going to take care of myself and the island of St. Lucia, everybody else. So thank you, everyone, for your support. Thank you for great leaders. I heard Susie and Marty discussing, them starting off with webinars, and these are sacrifices that they have put in, and we have benefited from it. So I want to say thank you to them. Thank you to all of you who have supported me. I have been able to dig into myself and find my passion, my real passion. And this is to help other people. And thank you again, Ron and Minu, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, everyone. Love you guys.
Julie, we're grateful that you found your way to our webinar and started just joining. And thank you for being you. You're funny. You're just hilarious, and you're knowledgeable, and you're smart, and we love you. Thank you.
Thank you, Minu.
God, I'm glad you stopped there, Minnow. No. But she's right, Julie. She's right. And much more. Much more. Let's go to Cherry. Cherry. Cherry, baby, Cherry.
What? I knew you were going to sing that song. I just knew it. Anyway, thanks for having me on, Ron, Minnow. And it was great to hear from Red. I listen to his lives like every day, even if I'm not typing in the thing. I'm usually, because over here it's early in the morning, so I'm usually zipping around doing stuff or have errands to run or what have you. So that was awesome. And then Susie's thing was amazing. And my plan is, of course, I want to keep my brain going. So I'm going to keep up with on pass of all the new platforms there are, the new projects, the new whatever on its way, because to keep my brain going. And that's why I have this picture back here of the brain, because the brain intrigues me. I know you may have heard me say this before, but intrigues me on so many levels. Why some people are smarter than others, why why somebody comes out of a coma and others don't, and they succeed. Just all kinds of levels. But my other plan too is I have several plans that I am just so ecstatic about. And after the plan gets going, of course, I want to keep up with everything, because I do believe that there's something for everybody here. So like, if it's not for me and if it's not for you, then it's going to be for somebody else. So I plan on still spreading the word somehow or another. And my other plan too is, and you all know me, is I'd like to have maybe a podcast or something, not every day, but to get it out there, because I probably will still continue to do my lives, to let people know that they matter and they're important in this world. I have got to save somebody's life, whether they listen to this now or you're listening to me 1 year from now, whatever it is, or maybe you've heard me before and it's not clicking with you right at the moment, because you all do matter and you all are very important and unique. And I know people put you down and told you no good, you're never successful, just like Ash has been put down and through the ringer, through everything he's gone through. He didn't let it stop him. He know where his goal is. He know where his point is. And that's why, like they say, you make a plan, you review it, and if it's not working right, then you redo it. Just like I used to make my plan, I used to be doing my lives at 6:30 in Pacific time. Then I changed it to 4:30 because I made the plan, kind of seen it wasn't working. So you always have to keep in the mode of plan, do, and review. So back to the other plan I have for is I have to save somebody's life, and that's my goal, that's my plan. Like I said, I'm probably gonna do a podcast or something like that. And I kind of like the idea what Susie was saying about, because I believe in helping others in so many aspects. And so I thought that was cool about having somebody come on and whatever they're sharing, their business or whatever it is, or whatever their passion is, because sometimes those people who have a real passion, they don't know how to communicate it, or like lost for how to. And with Unpassive, we have so many different platforms they will be able to use to do that. But with the Connect, I thought that was genius what she said there, about using Connect as the platform to get their whatever their passion is out. And my other plan is I have lots of other plans to help people in different ways. The children have my heart. Abusive children, abusive women, they have my heart. So I do still plan on going, and maybe, because I like crafts and I believe drawing or writing it down helps you release what you're thinking. So these kids or people who have gone through anything, they need to, I believe art can be in any form, whether it's drawing it in the sand or whatever it is. It's a way to let it out. And I want to get to those children and have them draw or some kind of craft to communicate, let them know they're not alone in this game, or whoever it is, anybody even that's out there going through something, they're not alone. So I'd like to create something that has to do with that, have a plan going on that. And of course, helping my children. And my one daughter, her heart is with helping the houseless people. We call them houseless out here in California. And she just haven't had really the funds to do it, because she gives them, she believes she really connects with them one-on-one, not just handing them the food, making the food and handing it out to them. She connects with them one-on-one. So I want to help my children, of course, but my main thing is to help our world to be more better, like Ash says, it all the way around, not just in one little area. So I'm going to be dabbling in every little area. So that's all my plans are, to move forward, and of course change my situation where I'm at.
Sounds good. Sounds
yeah,
good.
I don't talk about a lot, but anyway.
Thank you.
Well, we appreciate what you have talked about.
Yes, yes, yes. So anyway, I just know I want to go forward and to help whoever I can. And the most important thing to me is to save somebody's life, because I know that we've all been put down one time or another.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people don't know how to handle it, and you start believing what people tell you. You gotta let it go. How I deal with it, I let it go in one ear and out the other, knowing. And but you can also persevere on that and just show them, like, I mean, you don't have to show off or anything, but just like move forward and show them, yeah, I got this. And you don't need to tell them or anything, just take little baby steps at a time and move forward. So that's my plan. That's all I have for now. So I love you guys, love pieces. Thank you so much for having me on. And
Sherry, even if you help one person, you have done your mission in life. Just imagine all these many people that we could potentially help.
Exactly.
Right,
And that's
right.
that's
Could you try again?
Uh-oh.
Every time I say Sherry, my Sherry gets.
I know she does it every night we're on trivia. Anyway, I love you guys, all the pieces, and my prayers are out for all the amazing teams from around the world, and anybody who's done a like, a share, a live, anything to do with this company to help make our world more loving, more peaceful, and more equal. I love you guys. Bye bye.
You know what? What do you say we go to Bangladesh? How about that? You want to go to Bangladesh? Let's talk to Miss Ava. Ava. My name is Ava. Hi, Ron.
I'm not going to say hi, Ron. Hi, Minu.
Hello.
Hi, Susie and everyone here. First of all, I would really like to thank many of you who have brought me to this platform, and for me being who I am today. It's made me a much better person, and I would say like Susie also has lifted me up a lot. Because of Susie and Julie, I started coming forward. And of course, Marty. And then finally, it was me, sorry, not finally, it was Marty, Chris. And then finally, it was Minu that has brought me to where I am today. And thank you to all of you. So as my plan is, first of all, I would like to piggyback on Eric, Raphael, and Listro. I love to have fun. So I want to have fun, and I want to travel the world. As many know that I love traveling, so I'm going to really take care of myself. I've been a single mom, looking after 4 kids, and it's not an easy job. I'm sure many single parents of you know it. It's not easy handling kids, you know, and I have 4 grandchildren. So I literally want to throw the cares to the wind and just be myself, have fun, go where. But on the way, I also have a plan that I want to help people. That is one of the main reasons why I came on to On Passive. And I'm so happy that I got that opportunity. I was never able to talk. On Passive has made me the person I am today. I am able to communicate with people. Earlier, I used to feel a little pulled back, shy, not confident. But today, I can speak. It may not be as good as so many on the screen, but I learned to talk and fend for myself. Always, I was scared of myself. You know, what would people say? What will people do? Now, On Passive taught me, no, you be yourself and be who you want to be. And that is what has kept me going. And I really appreciate that. And my plan is actually to help the poor and the needy. I have been doing it much earlier, but I want to do it on a larger scale. And On Passive is giving me that opportunity. And like I said before, Chris, I want to be one of your angels in Bangladesh, for sure. Because this is what I really, really want to do. And with everyone's support here, I'm sure we can make not only Bangladesh, all over the world, a better place for people to live in. And with that, I said that's all my plans for now. And thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Abba.
Thank you, Abba. Very nice. Lori Lunn in the state of Washington.
Yipper.
What you got to say, girl?
Oh, I tell you, it's just been grand. As you guys have all guided me, I've gotten so much inspiration from everyone. I mean, Chris one day says, everybody go out there, go tell the world, that On Passive has started. And, excuse me. So I went up and grabbed my daughter's purse and went and did a little spiel, and that was my first time I did that when, Chris was, and I just went for it. So anyways, so I'm doing that. And then Manu, she came up about making up a song, and here I'm back up there with my horse again, or my daughter's horse. Anyways, but, and I got on there and I made up a quick song, and the song turned out good, and except probably copyrights, I keep that one to myself until I know how to do something with it, maybe. But anyways, no, I got all the help in the world right here, on teaching me everything I need to do and how to explain things or something with On Passive, and getting the time and being able to learn how to create and the tools that Ash is going to bring us. Oh my goodness. So I get to go play with those, and everybody's it's just going to be fun. But I'm going to help myself first, of course, and my daughter. And I just want to lift up my family a little bit, open their eyes, it's like, okay, guys, anyways, and get me someplace out of, here that I can have that horse in my backyard and go do something, because that's going to be my niche, is when I got an animal next to me, I guess, I can, flirt around with that, or even my jewelry art, as Marty was saying, or my thrifty ideas, or, how to find stuff and do things, or, but yeah, there's so many avenues, and I'm just it's gonna just come to me as we go. So anyways, you guys are awesome, and I love you all. Mm-hmm. And the day we meet is too much fun. I can't.
Well,
I can't take it.
we be loving you right back.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We be loving you. We be loving you.
Thank you. We always enjoy your stories. You're full of adventures of life, and you're humble, you're transparent, and you're fun, you're funny, and you're talented. Thank you, Lori. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Manu. Thank you, everyone, for.
How about if we hear from Kiana? Kiana.
Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Manu, Ron, for the whole platform. I've got, for sure, I got to take care of myself. I've got some things I need to do. And then I have my one daughter that some of you may have heard the story. So single mom, wasn't able to do a whole lot with her. Didn't travel with her, didn't do anything with her. So I'm going to finally do that. And now they've just bought this house and they're helping me. So I'm going to, help them with the mortgage down and do some traveling. Like I've people, when they first meet me, they see me as this sort of quieter. I'm always been silly, so that's out there. So I mean, I'm silly. I'm make my, patients laugh and their visitors laugh. And I've always sort of been like that and laugh at myself. And then of course I love dogs. And I'm going to, after I've looked after my family and done some traveling, I guess the big fun, the F word again. Yes, I need to do that. We're getting older and never know when something's going to happen. So you need to go in and live your life and see the world. I got such a huge list of where I want to go. And now the best thing about it is not only am I going to be able to go to these places, but I'm going to meet people in these places beyond passive world. So that's double whammy excitement, fun. So I'm really happy about that. And then from there, I'm going to, give to charities and stuff like that. Being a single mom for a long time, I'm going to help the single mothers and their children. And then the animals, the ones that, I'm going to help all the shelters and provide them the money, and because they need donations. And now I can get much more involved instead of, just being the foster person. I can, help with the donations and help them maybe transport them from here to there, and just so much more. And it is hard to be a foster person, because you really have to be very dedicated to them and spend a lot of time with them. And but this way, I'm going to get out, go to the places where you can find these dogs and help them get transported and taken care of, and finding fosters and find. So between the human animal and the four-legged animal, I want to help in all sorts of ways. The homeless and the children and stuff like that. So I feel like it's just going to be one thing at a time, because my head's all over the place. I want to do so many things, and I need to focus, make the plan, like they say, and just start with one thing and see how that goes. And then, of course, maybe talk to some other founders, and we can do things together, set things up together in this place, this part of the world, and that. And of course, with Chris's blessing, that's going to be a huge part of this. And I want to meet everybody that's in these nonprofits and stuff like that. I want to meet them. I don't want to just, give them the money and stuff. I want to meet them. I want to see where their mindset is on their, their business and what they're doing. Because I want to make sure that they're with the good people, right? Because there are companies and things that might say they're helping and doing all this stuff, but they're supposed to be taking the donated money. They could be. I want to meet them. I want to be sure. I want to, just make sure it's changing the world. That we're changing the people, and we're changing, the human race, the four-legged race, and everybody, and the single, they're single dads, they're single mothers. And because you're bringing up the children, and it's these children that are, have not had food and have not had a father or not had a mother, or, they've seen some terrible things, and they need, these are, how the mental health starts to go into these kids. They haven't had the support, they haven't had the love, they haven't had the, just knowing what it's like to be loved and to be taken care of. And it was really hard for me. I had an ex that purposely wouldn't help me with anything with my daughter, because he was just so angry with me that he wouldn't help me with my daughter. Like, he just, in spite of, So it was really tough for me, and so I know what it's like to not have that support. and some people don't even have their mothers and fathers around to help them too. So it's a big deal for me to just do that, little at a time.
Kiana, you touched many sensitive areas.
Yeah.
Anywhere from pets to mentally in need kiddos and to women shelter. So good for you. That's beautiful. And I remember every time, once in a while, we review what we want to do. You keep staying consistent, and that's wonderful to have a plan laid out. Ron, Richard Lamott is here. Should we ask?
Is that who that smoky looking guy is? I thought it was somebody in a bar in Toronto. Is that Richard?
Can you unmute Richard?
I love all you beautiful men, women, and children of the world from the bottom of my heart. How y'all doing? I hope you're doing great. Happy birthday to Red. And thank you for a wonderful webinar. I'm starting to finally feel a little bit better after 3-4 months. Right. Starting to breathe a little more. But I've been through a hard time, but I never let go of on passive. I was always on YouTube and going in as attendee. But my goal really is to take care of myself first, and that's going to be health-wise, so that I can start crossing roads again. I can't even cross the street without losing my breath. So I just hope that Ash is going to go ahead with that oxygen concentrator that he was talking about last Friday. I'm going to need one of those so that I can cross the street again. But otherwise, after I take care of myself and, family, 7 kids, 21 grandkids, and we lost count at 36 great-grandkids. Well, I don't think I'll be able to take care of all of them. But I'll do my best to give them a good life, a good future. And bless, Chris knows that bless is my biggest dream, is to bless others worldwide. Because, we all have that beautiful heart from God, full of love. And it seems every day that you open the media, you open the TV, you open anything, they're trying to destroy that. That's all I'm seeing. So I don't even bother watching the news anymore, because there's no positive in the news anymore. All it is hate, 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 hate. And here we are, sitting here tonight, sharing love, 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 love. And that's what the whole world should be. We should all be hugging and kissing, And I look forward to seeing these children with the big smiles. And somebody was talking about farming today, supporting farming down in St. Lucia. Well, girl, that is a good move, because if it keeps up the way it is right now, we're not going to have food. We'll have the money, but we won't have the food to buy. So we have to support these farmers. We have to encourage them. We have to encourage the younger generation, to become farmers, so that we can be healthy. Right now, I'm almost scared to go outside, because you don't know anymore. I mean, I'm in a town that never, if I remember right, in my 76 years, I've seen 2 crimes. Now it's almost weekly. It just has no sense anymore. It's scary. I didn't used to lock my doors. Now I lock my doors. So to me, on passive, once people realize what we are all about, I think that love in their heart will come back out. When I was in Alabama, down in right after Christmas, there was this lady, about 92-year-old, in front of me at the Walmart. And all of a sudden, she used 3 cards. I mean, 3 cards. And somehow it wouldn't take her money. So she goes and starts putting grocery back. I said, never mind. I says, I'll pay for it. The cashier says, well, it's $100. I says, I don't care if it's $500. I'll pay for it. Well, just the hug and the tears that she gave me was worth $1 million to me. I couldn't afford it. I mean, I had it, but I couldn't afford it. But that little voice that I call God told me, do it. And I did it. And that's what passive is that love that God gave us in our hearts coming out. And we're a beautiful, wonderful, loving family.
Thank you. Thank you, Richard.
Big kiss and hugs to all of you. I love you all from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you. Should we go to Daniel and then Abdi? Daniel? Hello, Daniel. So the topic
Aloha.
is organizing a plan. If you briefly tell us about your
Well, my biggest plan initially is going to be, you guys may think I'm crazy, but we're going to go back to Ohio, leave Hawaii. But then again, I might actually buy a property over here, have another house over on this side. We'll see. But yeah, I want to go see all of my grandkids. I don't know if I ever told this story, but my 2 of the oldest on my side of the family, I don't know what we have. I kind of miscount between myself and my mixed family, 8 kids. I think maybe kind of lost count. I don't know, like 15 grandkids. And actually, my wife made me a great grandfather, so on her side. But my two oldest sons, well, actually they're in the middle. I get over here. We just left the mainland, came over here, and I mean, literally within a few months, we got a call from both sons with a couple months apart saying they just had their wives got pregnant. So that was 8 years ago now. So they've been over here. I've seen them. I've gone back home, come back. But my biggest one is, like you say, go home. And as you guys know, I've mentioned a few times, I've been to a lot of countries. I think it's 23 now. And so I'll be going back to some of those, but there's actually some countries I want to go visit, mostly in Europe. I've been all over Asia, and I'll probably go back to Asia, but I think maybe go to Asia or what do you call it, on Europe with some of my grandkids or my grandkids. And one of my biggest things, my pet thing is like what's his name? Oh, you just talked to him, William, about giving. I'm kind of I'm not addictive. I don't watch it all the time, but I'm addicted to these videos that have people on the street and they just go up to people and help them just out of the blue, and they're not expecting anything. And then I have a lot of charities. Obviously, military is dear to my heart. So like Wounded Warriors, Paralyzed Veterans of America. This is a really good one. All of them are really good. But have you ever guys heard of Tunnels to Towers? That's one of mine's. One of my major ones I want to get involved with. And I'm just going to automatically, like everybody was saying, take care of yourself, make sure, do all that stuff. But immediately, I think as quick as I can, I'm going to start like, I'm sure they have some kind of, what do they call them? Automated payments. You just don't even think about it. Here's $1,000 every month or whatever. And then another thing I like to see too is some of the religious things that you see, charities, is you'll see these radio stations raising money and they'll say, come on, if we get to $5,000 for the, the whatever the limit is, or the raising for it, there's a guy there that's going to match it. You guys know what I'm talking about? Somebody will actually match whatever they all the people raise together. That's another thing I'd like to do. Okay, I think that's it. I don't want to talk too long.
Thank you, Daniel.
Oh, wait, one more. Another one is, I'm not sure the name. It's something about storks. So you guys know what I'm saying. Save the Storks. It's about an organization that don't just help teenage girls, but any unplanned, pregnancies. They get them jobs. They help them finish their GEDs or whatever they have to do to, help them get that through that. I'm really a proponent to that. Like, I'm not going to get on political stuff on you, but that's one of my things, objectives I want to do is help unwanted girls with pregnancies. So that's
Thank
it.
you, Daniel. Thank
you very
you.
much.
Sounds like you have
Thank you,
put
Minna.
some thinking in that, and you have a list of things that we'd like to take care of. Hello, Mr. Ash. Welcome.
Hi, Minu. Thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Fantastic. What do you want? I'm here.
I'll be here with you.
Well, the topic is
All right.
planning, and we know that you probably do a lot of planning. So, Red talked about planning tonight.
Oh, I love it. That's an incredible topic. Tell me more about that when I'm needed. But I heard it a little quiet. I thought I'd jump in and make some noise.
Good.
It's not loud enough here. Why?
We have many amazing
Loud is
people
good.
here.
I got my family here. Susie.
Susie's here. Can you believe that?
Yes.
You believe I'm
Wow.
still awake?
You're in trouble, everybody. Susie, me here? Okay. Buckle up.
Also,
Call the
Robin
police.
is here.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Yep, we have Robin and Susie and Mr. McFarlane himself.
New Jersey,
Oh boy, we're in trouble.
Gene, and
Yes.
the furniture.
Narelle from across the pond.
Yeah. Lovely. Hi, Casey. Oh, fantastic. So tell me about planning. Tell me more.
Well, we're having
Planning
people
what?
share
Business.
planning on planning on what they're going to do and how they're going to do it. When the things come down, how they're going to share, what we get, and just things like that.
Okay, Ron, what are you going to do?
What am I going to do?
Yeah, what's your plan?
I'm hopefully going to retire, really retire. Is the first thing, but I'll never retire. I like to work too much, but it's I like to fish a lot. I like to get back into bass tournaments like I used to do years back. So we have a place on the St. Johns River that was my mom and dad's. So it's we go up there, chill out, do some bass fishing, do some bluegill fishing.
Beautiful.
Have fish fries. Just have quiet time with the kids and the grandkids. Hopefully live a lot longer.
Well, fishing doesn't
And I
require
want to help
much
people too.
planning.
I want to help
check
people
the
too.
weather. Step one, step
just-
two. Put a bait on your hook. Reel the fish. That's it. 3 steps.
Hey. Yeah.
That's why
I'd like to
therapy.
get something going with kids too and fishing. A little club going, maybe, or a big club going for that matter, of young kids fishing with professional fishermen in tournaments and stuff like that. I think that would be fun.
Perfect.
But, other than that,
Only,
with my
only
wife.
my mother-in-law can screw up fishing. Okay, let me tell you the story. Okay, true story. It's a simple thing. You put the hook in the water and reel up the fish. True story. We were fishing in the Key West, all right, on a boat, and the captain said to her, "You get a better chance of catching a fish if your hook was in the water." It was just dangling out there in the air, and literally waiting for a fish. Yeah.
Well,
That's
she
a
was
true
fishing for
story.
gator. Why you keep the hook above the water, with a chicken on it.
Oh,
The
yeah.
gator comes up and grabs it. So she was probably
They
doing
like
that.
chicken? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Fried
Oh, yeah.
chicken or just raw chicken?
Oh, just raw chicken. Raw chicken.
I
big. You
prefer
get a
to
big
keep
leg
the
quarter.
chicken. Why am I going to sacrifice the chicken to catch a gator?
Because the gator tastes like chicken.
I don't know about that. So it's really simple. I think either you prepare or you repair every day.
Yes, exactly.
If you want to have a well balanced tomorrow, if you want to have control of your week or day or month, you gotta have a plan. And no one knows your ability or your capacity like you. Quite often we over exaggerate, like we overbook ourselves. I do the same sometimes, and so because it's hard to have things go perfect the way you want it. So if one or two activities go off, so you're gonna have to go off your plan. But planning in general, if you're talking about objectives and dreams and goals and all of that, that's a different topic. I was hoping to kind of like poke you in a different direction today. I know it's at the end of your session, but maybe I can throw that out there and have you start thinking. And when we meet again in the near future, we can have some thoughts and ideas. I really need that. I need your help with it. So anybody is who's been with us for a while and they know the products, because as of now we took out the tentative products, or let's say the wish list from the website, and we just have what's either ready or coming soon in the marketplace, in the ecosystem. And I was thinking, I want to ask you a question about two products. Everybody to suggest two products. I will demonstrate how I would like this to go down. So, for example, I would ask Ron or Minu, what is your favorite product that you like to come live and launch this year, before the end of the year? And that product, let's say, not necessarily for the money monetization and the business side of it, as much as you really like the product, you understand the benefit or the value of it, and because that you really wish that it's in the upcoming launches. The other product, so everybody should kind of like pitch two products. The other product is, which product do you believe or you trust that it can be a game changer and it can draw and generate good revenue to yourself and to the rest of the community. And you understand the features or maybe the business model of it, if you understand. So in a way, a loving product and a businessy product. Everybody should run this. If you thought about that, anybody want to say one, just to give us a sample or two? And then
I tend to agree with Marty when he speaks about. Oh, next time. Okay. Okay. Well.
No. Everybody, like, you're welcome to say it if you already have an idea. But I would like, when we have probably earlier, okay, and when we kind of like invite more people to come in and use the timer and start running down, the list and see what would be. I would be taking notes, like to see what people think and what's their perspective, what they're excited about, what they like to see coming sooner. And we already know, for example, like O Connect, but you could say, for example, I like to emphasize O Connect more and drive more income from O Connect. Things like that, yeah. But anyone want to?
That's exactly what I was going to say, Ash. I would like to.
Yeah.
I would like to do the O Connect and drive as much traffic as I could afford to it, because I think it's a signature product. It's a signature product for us.
Signature product. Oh, okay. Let's
I
put
also-
it that way. Signature, or how about like lead-in product? Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Same thing. Yeah. Leading product. I think that's going to be our leading product into everything else, because it goes along with anything else.
Yes.
And everything
I don't
else
want to
we
lose.
have.
I don't want to lose signature. Okay.
Okay.
I have a big issue with signature. We want to use the lead-in product, Ron.
Okay. I can do
Is
that
that
too.
okay?
Yep.
Do I know how to act? Nobody knew I was messing with you.
Yeah, I knew you were. That's why. Do you see the title on the screen? On the top?
Yeah, I do.
We're back.
We're back. Oh, Ron. Oh, Mino. That's a combination, yeah.
Yeah, it's Friday Night Live with Oron and
Fantastic.
Omino. So, but you know what else I like is I like the O Shop. That's kind of interesting.
Okay.
To me, and
Ron, also when we do that, like for example, when you say "oh shop," I like you to elaborate a little on how do you understand it, just to make sure that you give the concept of the product the way we're building it or built it.
the way I understand it, it's going to be where if you have goods that you sell outside of unpassive, that you'll be able to put them through. Market them
that
through
would be
O
O
Shop.
Mart and O Commerce. Yeah, O Shop is more like a souvenir printing shop for unpassive products.
Okay. Yeah.
But commissionable as well.
Right.
To your own marketing, like the design is done, the templates are done with your info, and you just use it to have some work exposure to your business.
Yeah, I think I look forward to
So
that.
you're more on having your own shop, not the unpassive shop. It's like you are able to add your own items to it. Is that what you like?
Yeah, because I've been doing other things for many years that I really just do it as a sharing of friends that could be very marketable, but have never really gone overboard in trying to market them. And they're different products than internet stuff and software. They're just health products, stuff like that. That I'd like to be able to help drive traffic to with O Domain. I think O Domain is going to be awesome.
Oh, that's a big one. Okay.
I just look forward to everything. I mean, it's hard to pick out just one product, because when you read about all of them, you just get
What do
so
you think,
excited,
Susie?
don't
Should we
know
also
what
allow
to
them
do,
to say their least favorite product, like give 3 products, like a love product, a business product, and product?
Well, Susie will kill me, but O Staff is not something that really excites me, because I would never use it.
I understand, yeah.
But
you're right.
Because I don't have a need for it. If I
But
had a need for it, then I would probably
why-
be excited,
You have a point, Ron. Yeah, I understand. That's why such a topic or a discussion is important, to see how can we conceptualize something like OSTAF and make sure that others can benefit from it? Because I know you
Academy?
like the money part. Yeah, Academy. Okay.
If you had OConnect and Academy, because
Right.
I like to teach, and I would probably develop a program into law enforcement again, just on the teaching side of it, using the OConnect and the Academy.
OConnect Academy. Okay. Nice. And you said domain too. Okay. I get it.
Yeah. Minnow, what do you think?
Obviously, I'm most familiar with OConnect. For me to choose, I need to know a little more about the features of the products that are potentially coming before I run an opinion. But OConnect is how can you top this? And when the AI features are coming, like the CC translation, it's just going to be mind-boggling. It is already. And so this is the most area that I'm familiar with. And even if I want to promote a health product that I used to be trying and I fell on my face on it, I can use OConnect to do that. So.
If it was a different show, but like Friday night ad doesn't do it for me. So Friday Night Live,
Change
everybody
it for
knows
us.
it's Friday night. I don't need a calendar reminder. Okay, so I would announce a feature we just added to OConnect. It's in the QA, but it's Friday night, Chris.
See, it's just not Friday night. This is Friday night live. Okay, this
You
is
should call it
live.
the day before Saturday.
If it was less it would have been more businessy. I would have talked about that.
Okay, let's erase the O's.
Would you like me to put Let's Go up there down?
It's all good. So we have the video virtual background. It's already in.
Wow.
All right.
It came out. It came out better than we were expecting. Very good, very clear. There's no blurriness when you move. All of that. So it's in the queue now. If it's QA, being tested, meaning if it's all good, then you're going to see it live real shortly. Yeah. That will make it. That will make it as a toy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am
Beautiful.
just enjoying the virtual background as it is, as you can tell.
Yes.
So
Yes.
just imagine having a video.
Right. Right. Oh, it's beautiful. But now imagine you have a video. It's like live motion. It's good.
I can't wait to see that.
So, for example, law enforcement man Ron Hunbot want to teach in a class something about I don't know, suspense or so there could be a reasonable music or video. Those are two components, like music, but that will add liveness to the session, and I think that would be good. Someone else maybe in meditation, another person, in just like business, classic, all of that. So having the perspective choice, that would be great.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it will.
Yeah.
Wow.
So for example, if we talk about kids, maybe my choice of video background would be animals, the zoo.
Mm-hmm. Our Sesame Street parade.
You get the case.
That's too civilized, yeah, for them.
And I am not Oscar in the trash can, okay?
Absolutely.
I love OSTAF. I don't know. Stab, what really got me excited when we first came out. I mean, there's millions of businesses out there that need that. People that
But
go
they don't know the level. They don't know the level it is now. Okay, forgive them. You know, they don't know if they see a demo now. And I can tell you the date, but I don't want to put a date when it's set to go live. Yeah, it's pretty impressive right now. Yeah.
Ash, what is playing behind you on the screen has anything to do with the video background?
Just TV. Yeah.
Okay,
I
gotcha.
put the screensaver.
Yeah.
That's not the virtual background.
Well, speak up, guys. He wants to hear your opinion.
I'm just thinking about the video background. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see
Well,
it.
if you allow more of my Indian people to talk, they have a ton of ideas.
Hey, I can add something, Ash.
All right, go ahead, my
anything,
Indian brother.
yeah, I have one question. But anything to do with communication, like OConnect, OPAL, because I think branching the people around the world, like whatever you did with OConnect, where people that couldn't afford to get on or whatever they did, it was a struggle. That has been made so much better, like 100%, and that made such an impact in people that really had trouble getting on. They can get on now. And something like OPAL, where you connection, anything with connection and making people feel part of what we have, I mean, really feel it, has to be a big deal no matter what money it brings in, because everything's going to bring money in. But I think something where you get people where you can get that communication, go out and touch more people, go out and grab more people where they can talk freely and they're not, you know. I saw such a difference from this Connect and what we had before. It's night and day. And what we had before was the best in the world. But I was seeing the communication and all the feedback of, oh my God, I got on, I didn't get kicked off. I can hear I'm not spending $1,000. It was cut down 75%. But I would think would be a big help is I'm pretty sure that any products that we did know about before now that haven't launched are probably nothing like we thought they were. Knowing you and this much time went by, there's no freaking way. They might have the same name, but I'm sure a lot of them are much different. It might be a good idea, if you could, to give us something like bullet points of this is, you know, this is this product, this is this, this, and this, and realize kind of what it does. Because my thing is more about, yeah, okay, you can make more money, like OConnect. For me, you gave me a page where I could build Create. I don't need any more products. And I'm not saying that to brag. I'm just saying I know what we have right there could clean the house. But I also know there's other little things, because what you really want to do is empower more and more people. Then it doesn't matter what comes out, because they're all going to grab what they want. They're going to go where they want to go. Whatever you can do the quickest to bring in all these people that need to be here, whatever device that is, whatever technology that is, or whatever, I believe if you can do that part, the rest of it's happening anyway. Organically, it's going to happen, because you bring people in, automatically they look and say, man, look at this technology. And we've talked about it before. I go back to Zoom and say, I'm mad at them because they ripped me off for 2 years. They had to, because if this company that came from nowhere can give me this much for 50, 60% less, now I'm mad. Now you're messing with people's emotion. They're not in love with Zoom. So they go back. When you get one person from any of these other companies like a Zoom or a video marketing, you automatically at the minimum get 2. If you get 50, you get 500, because they're talking to somebody on the other end that isn't here yet. And they're going to share it because of what we have. This isn't brain surgery. You made it where there is no thought. You give me a page that talks about Connect, throw in a little bit of stuff. We could blow this up. And that's one. Yeah, there's other products out there but I think if you can get people part of the game, then it doesn't matter. That's my opinion. But also make that bullet point so you know these are the names and this is their intent, even if it's a comparison. This is, so people can say, oh no, I would rather have that than this. Because I think it's almost blind to try to figure out what one I would want first or second or third. But I definitely want the quality you have on Connect, and you don't even think Connect's good enough. So that's light years ahead. No. I mean that. And you got O'Neill, Onet, O'Trent. Onet's not good enough. O'Neill's not good enough. But you know that. So when they get to the standard, when great is not good enough, it's over. What you got to do is get them in the door. Everybody's gonna migrate where they want to go anyway. But I think that communication thing, I've never seen an impact in 5 years as I did when people came in and freaked out that they could get in. And it was so much cheaper. So much cheaper. I mean, because they're running generators, they got squirrels running around in cages because they don't have the technology. But if you can branch that gap and hold their hand visually like this, boy, that's priceless. Anyway, that's all I have right now.
All right. So in English, what do you mean? Which product do you want?
Obviously, Connect, I want to be able to.
Connect is already there. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but I also think part of Connect, when you get into where the communication can be translated to different languages.
Yes.
And I realize you had said at one point that's a lot more money. It does cost a lot more money, probably. But if I was an organization and I could get Connect for 67%, 70% less, and you
but
said
then the
to
whole
me,
business, yes, but the whole business becomes Connect.
No, hold on, I'm not done.
According to your
I'm not
ideology.
I'm not done. So a big company comes in, you could say to them, we're going to give you these special features if you want, but it costs more money. People that would use it, especially an organization that's places all over the world. But there's that, Create. I'd love to have Create, but that's me thinking for me. But I mean, for everybody, I'd like to know again what your list is. What does it do? Then I would have a much clearer picture. I'm only going by what I see. So.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Well, yeah. With that being said, I see now. You just listen to the little. I don't know if it's the timing but it makes it more now needed. Such a topic because I see that we have to kind of reorganize our thoughts and be on the same page and have a more proper perspective or expectations together collectively. Please, it's back to you all the way. Was it Susie? Go ahead.
Yeah, it was me. Hi. Sorry, Ron, but I have to defend staff. I think you had me at staff, Ash.
Let me see if there is a resound that's boo. No boo.
I think if we are provide software, for people in the business world, do not. Even if you're not going to use it, anyone here, that is going to truly transform businesses. They are going to fall in love with it. And within that, one staff, they are going to just come for all the other products. So although I love Connect, and I know that is an unbelievable product, I think most of the businesses are going to flock right away to O staff. They're going to fall in love. So, of course, that's one of my favorites. And also, I think I'm excited to hear more about booking. So that would be one too, that maybe is a little bit different than what people might think it is. And but I think that that's going to be a wonderful product for people to plan all their trips and their whatever they're doing. So those are my two, but do not underestimate the impact of O staff is going to be the floodgates are going to open with people using it, because it's going to change their business and change their bottom line immediately, because people are spending way too much money on too many platforms and not having everything in one place. So those are my 2 cents.
But what keeps you up this late? Had you had too much coffee today? What's happening?
No, I
I've
fell
never seen you
asleep
this
on,
late.
listen, I fell asleep on the couch. I woke up, I came in as an attendee, and they pulled me on, and I was like trying to fix my hair.
Oh no.
I talked about my plans. I wanted to say happy birthday to Red. I joined very late, and I just, sometimes I am just an attendee, but they found me, pulled me on, and I'm more than grateful to be
poor
here.
Susan.
So I don't know how long I'm going to last, but that's from my
I know.
heart, Ash. I
Yeah,
just
I
know what it's going to
I wish to
do.
add more. No, I wish to add more. You don't know how many businesses are coming out every day, everywhere, and some regions are exploding. Okay, and it doesn't mean that you have to have like 500 employees or so in order to need those staff. It could be as simple as having a little union or your association, for example, or committee or a family. Perhaps a part of having everything organized and in a proper structure. Especially there is more sides of it. So OConnect should be a part of O staff, linked into to the back office, the O mail aspect of it. So when you have that luxury and that power of operating all those daily essential activities, regardless of your business or what area you're in, when you see the power of just a single sign-on and everything linked together, one time the data or centralized profile, you don't have to keep dragging things. It will save you a ton of time, a ton of money, and frustration, and that is like a gold mine to people who go through the process. As we get more people in the academia or in business and even small businesses, they're just startups, they lose their mind for the concept of that. And I'm talking about any sector. They love it. Farmers, you just name it, okay? When there is such an application, the communication is a main aspect, but also the data, the ability to onboard, add or hire to it, add everything. Come on, you will realize this would be a game changer in the industry. And it's not just HR system management. If you think about it, it's a true business muscle, okay, in every way. It's a machine that saves you a ton of time, money, and of course frustration. People are sick and tired of so many applications involved when it comes to running a business at any capacity.
And Ash, it makes them look good, because when you are trying to get employees, onboarding employees, looking good with them with all those different platforms, one
Yeah.
hand doesn't know what the other hand's
Yeah.
doing. And
Yeah.
it's going to really make a business look sharp,
Right. Yeah.
and they're going to perform, and they're going to feel a lot better because thousands and thousands of dollars are being spent for
And they're
crap.
going to realize when it's simple, because now it's more of that fear, or I would say maybe vague impression what it could be. Ron doesn't know that he would be a user too. For example, he mentioned he want to go fishing and he want to promote other things in O Shop, but when in reality it sounds like he has other products. He want to sell different things. I don't know, in the nutrition thing or a field, and he's gonna be teaching on Academy. So if you put it together, he's gonna have a business to run. You need
true.
a platform. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to have your own domain. You're gonna have to have all of that. So if you think about it, but when you realize how like a couple of clicks just put your profile and like you're in business live instantly, and then you're able to be compensated or get compensated from passing it on, you're gonna kiss it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Janet, go ahead.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Hi, Ash. Hi, everybody. I
Hey,
just
hey.
I had to get up and come and sit here because I wanted to counting. I'm most looking forward to that, Ash, from
Yeah.
from everything that you're saying now about being centralized, being able to minimize clicking, but I'm hoping that it has like personal budget analysis, being able to
Yes.
set all your bills up, but also the fact where you were talking about, the associations or the clubs and the things, because a lot of the projects that I foresee myself getting into from a personal aspect, being able to keep them all organized. And then, of course, that avenue of what you're talking about with O staff, being able to maybe link them, like the little groups of knowing that, you have these people that you want to bring on for this association, but being able to almost have like the OPAL aspect. I'm not
Yes.
sure about that, but just being able to have like a personal manager that just helps you with every aspect of your life, and being able to have it all on one sign on, but almost have it like in buckets, like where, you have a bucket for this, a bucket for that, so that my brain works in buckets. So it's like if I go to here, I know that I have all of that. Like on my computer, I use the bookmark folders across my bar, and I have like maybe 10 different areas where I file everything. So almost like also like a file manager at the same time, so that all of your documents that you're having for this association or these group of people. So that whole personal aspect of manager, like the whole assistant component, but definitely with the accounting, so that it's easy to budget your personal life, because I do feel like we're all going to have so much more that we want to do, and more that we want to be able to outreach, and being able to easily pop on your computer and manage it is great. And obviously mail integrating into that. Right now I use Microsoft Teams a lot. And I have different departments that I work with, and I have different, folders that I drop everything into, and we share certain aspects. So that avenue as well, with the different, associations or groups that we're all gonna kind of be working with, and just, having like that dashboard that is your personal manager, that also helps with accounting, and then the wallet aspect of it, and easily dragging and dropping different things. Does that help? That's what I'm looking forward to, because
Absolutely.
it's a nightmare right now for me to do that. I'm working 3 jobs right now, and so just trying to keep everything organized on one laptop it gets cumbersome.
Wow.
Yeah, it gets cumbersome. So
That's fantastic.
that's what I'm looking forward to.
So I don't know, Janet and everyone, if you heard me talking on 360 the other day, I mentioned O-Verify, and I'm going to mention the same tonight. For example, O-Counting. I don't think I was born just to develop O-Counting or to change the world with O-Counting. All right, but here is what you just touched upon, brings it to a higher value. When things are integrated, the keyword is integration. Now, when O-Counting and O-Hire for the people in HR, area, they know having such a thing in one stop shop with the email, with the documents, you could just like send the documents, the onboarding, all of that, and from the same tab, you're able to run the payroll or the attendance. Oh my God. So the integration of everything is just a heaven. It's a paradise for businesses, indeed. So that's how it. So sometimes if you think about it like as a standalone, yeah, I wouldn't even lose my mind for it. But when it's all together and it comes out to the light and it eases our life, that's when the fun begins.
Yeah, and the budgeting aspect as well, Ash.
Yes,
being able to, because you want to know what you're doing over here, what you're spending there, and being able to just drag and drop into those buckets would be phenomenal.
Right. For those who may not be that ecstatic about something, I'm not. I'll tell you the same. Like O-Counting, I wouldn't do it. But you wonder, so something you're not losing your mind about, like whether it's O-Verify or O-Counting. I couldn't be more transparent to you. Okay. Why? But the need, okay, because when you want to have such a high integration between the different products, you're not going to be able to do it with another genetic or another product that is from a different breed. Okay, you need something genuine. You have full control of it with the centralized data that doesn't break. It doesn't break out when it comes to the utilization of it, or the profile, the info. And that's why we had to do them, because it will be difficult for us to integrate them and rely on another source for that solution. So then the only way let me tell you, the only way for a business that we have a good control of their website, for example, they need to have O-Create and O-Domain within. You see how? Okay, so, and then, well, for us to have the flexibility when it comes to social media and the communication and verifying the users, there's no such a thing. You're gonna connect another one and integrate another system and pay by the transaction, and then you're gonna have to clone. And if something breaks and you have too many buckets or systems, you see, Janet, like you have the one for the accounting, you have one for the HR, and you have another one for the communication, another one for the email, and another one to verify. How are they going to communicate? It will be a nightmare, and it's not going to be accurate unless it's a centralized system or ecosystem that everything is just connected to the same source as an original application.
Thank you. Thank you. Jean, you have your hand up. Then we go to Robin and then Keith. Is that
Thank
okay?
you, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Minu. Ash, when you first started talking, you had asked us to come up with two products that we'd love to see.
I was 2.5 or 3 when I started talking.
And then to the business one, I think I need to think about, because any one of them, just like with accounting, any one of them will be life-changing business-wise. It, you know, if you really, you know, just kind of drill down on each thing, you know, they're all great. So I need time to think about which one I personally think is like the most transformative. But for the ones, the ones that we would love to see this year, my question is, does it need to be something that we know is kind of in this early pipeline that you've got, like Booking or something? Because for me,
or plus.
Bless, okay, Bless and Academy. Bless and Academy. Bless because it's the heart and soul of this company. And yes, it's not a revenue generating thing necessarily. It's something that shows the world who we are. And it's something where we can instantly start helping one another across the globe. So that's, you know, that's one. And then Academy, I just, you know, it's just such an amazing platform, and it again, it will utilize all the other products that you've got going on. It's going to be using Connect. It's going to use Create, you know, as people bring in their content onto the platform. It's going to start transforming education and all of that. So for me personally, as I would love to see even those in their rudimentary stages. Doesn't have to be full on, you know, just like Connect is not in its full on stage. Just being able to bring those on in some way this year would be personally very exciting for me, because I think they are like flagship products for the company. But at the end of the day, every single product that you guys are developing is just absolutely mind-blowing. Like Accounting, yeah, I mean, it might seem dry, but it's really not when you really think about it. How it frees people, it organizes, it gives people peace of mind. I personally am going to love using that product. So and I'm not really a numbers person. Sorry about that. What was that, Ash?
It makes other applications better, such as you know, if you have let's say you have you're a tutor on Academy, and you need to run like your business with your clients and all of that. So accounting and those stuff, they become essential.
Yeah.
So the integration is the key, because you need this, you need that, but at the end, what if at some point you're going to need this? Like 5 years from now, you're going to need this. Right now, let's say you're fine with 1 or 2 products, but 5 years from now, you're not going to have to hunt. You're not going to have like research and test and try and all of that. And you're not going to have to create a whole different say ritual or develop another skill to be able to manage something else. It's already done within the same neighborhood. That will make it easier. So we don't want everything all at once. It's gradual, but it's done once. That's the key. Once you're in, you're in.
Oh, it's amazing. All in one place. Perfect. I would like to, with Minu's.
I knew you'd get it, Jean. You're on the right track. You get it.
Thank you. That's good to know. That's good to know. I would like to hand it over to Robin Noble if she'd like to say something.
Hi, Ash. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
I love what you're asking, Ash, because from what I'm listening to and what I'm seeing developing, it's really at the moment, you're also looking at 2 markets. You are ahead of the game with regards to the corporate and the business markets, but you're also looking at products that people every day can use. And I think to that effect, I think you're almost having to create a fork with some of the same products at the different levels. So, you know, for instance, I too initially thought I would never use staff. Probably wouldn't use accounting. But when you start to explain it, if I have another business that I would like to promote on e-commerce rather, excuse me, French intonation there, on e-commerce, then I would probably want to have access to those others to be able to keep track of things. But initially, from a personal perspective, I would say I would like e-commerce, because once the commissions are flowing for the founders, they want to get out there and start increasing and improving their own travel, wellness, health, and other opportunities through connections that they've made thanks to you through OnPassive already.
Right.
So I'm seeing that. And then the other thing is, are you going to, you've obviously got in your own mind and how you are working with your teams, you've already got time frames of products and how and when they will roll out, even the starting levels of these. So O'Mail, for instance, and ONet, being able to bring people off Facebook and into the safe arena of ONet, are we looking at this year, or are we looking at 18 months down the road? And I'm not asking you to say anything. I'm just saying this is where I'm thinking in terms of how do we position to be able to present certain things to the people that we know that we would like to help and introduce to OnPassive. Are you offering business packages already pre-built that a corporation would have a totally different need, whereas somebody with another business that they're an affiliate of, they would come in looking for the O-commerce and maybe the O-traffic. But once they've started and then they're using O-Connect to do their talks and to do their presentations, their numbers might change, and in turn, their upline and up want to know what they're using, which then presents the opportunity for the business packages. The other thing too is, are you going to offer the opportunity for customers to be able to build their own package? Yes, coming in with O-Connect, ideally. I love the opportunity of the translations. But can we then add our own other bits and pieces to it until either the more fledged out product is available, or do we still have to wait for everything to be at a certain level before we can start to work with it and practice with it or be part of it? Those are just some of the way my mind is thinking and I can just only imagine where you're going with all of this. Maybe you want to survey us, on a webinar.
No, you want the spoken, words.
Right.
Not just like cut and dry, 1, 2, 3. We can do that to everybody. We can pop it in the back office and everybody just say black and white. Okay, a simple question. But the additional discussion, like those spoken words you said, that is valuable, and I want to hear it directly, personally. You have my address, right, Robin? Because whatever you're smoking, I want some of that.
I don't think I have the right one. No.
Have you been New Jersey? I know you haven't been in Michigan for sure.
Ash, disclaimer, cut that out, guys.
Cut that recording, Snippet.
So
Yes, I'm glad.
That's amazing.
Yes,
You're on it, Robin. That's incredible. I'm
glad y'all talked about that accounting and stuff, because it really, I was thinking staff had to be like a big company, not just a one-man show. But if you look at it that way, I can understand staff now.
Yeah. If you have a zoo like me, you want to manage the animals.
Let me bounce on that. Witnessing the guy, I was in a building for 16, 18 hours a day, and I was hourly, and I watched my managers, and Susie could probably tell you this, who had to stay there, and their salary for 2 or 3 hours every single night doing payroll and the books and everything, and they were so mad because they had to give up their bowling or whatever they did at night because they were at work all the time. So managers are going to sell those staff for us, because when Susie McCray gets her hey, you got to check
every business activity, a soccer team would need those staff, okay? To run the team. Any team, an academy teacher would need it. But the beauty is all connected together.
Churches too, right?
Keith, go ahead. You had a question?
Yes. Oh, yes. Thank you. I'm happy to be here. Excited, truly excited. First time on with Ash.
Good to see you, Keith.
Yes.
Hello,
thank you, Ash.
You're more popular than anyone I know here.
Ash, since last September, I lost my hair because when I saw the new O-Connect, I just fell apart. I was just, I lost it all. I couldn't believe it. I was blown away, Ash. But I'm happy to be here. But I want to ask about
survey stays.
Yeah.
A man with no hair, like a bald head,
A bald head.
is better for business.
Oh, hey,
That's
you know,
what
actually,
yeah. It gives
yeah,
them
for
that
sure.
power, that macho and masculine perception.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Check it out. Yeah, check it out.
Yeah. So I was thinking about the O Connect, because I work in education. I mean that area of work, and you know, we have these conference calls, and I would hear like breakout rooms, and you know, they really like have us like split up and the kind of thing. I've never quite heard that mentioned by anyone with our O Connect. We can maybe just go to different rooms, different areas. Is that a part of what we have?
I'm sorry. Did anybody get that? Like, what do you mean?
With our O Connect, we're able to like say we have like 10 different classes, and want to maybe go to different. Yeah, like it's like a breakout room. Yeah, it's like a breakout room concept, like
Yeah,
breakout room. Yeah,
you do.
Oh, awesome. You've said it all. Because
And
that's
also a green room for also like backstage for speakers, for example, like I misbehave and then Chris pulls me to the backstage and I mean then a disclaimer, okay, watch your mouth. We don't have to say that in front of everybody, but we're talking, we don't leave the platform and we switch back. Yeah. It's like be right back. It's just one click backstage, but obviously the speakers has access to it.
Wow, this truly exciting, Nash. Truly exciting.
And I'm telling you, it's the need is the mother of all invention. Obviously, I screw up a lot, and you know, they wish they can pull me to the back door or something. But we will make it. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, we have.
Good seeing you.
Oh, likewise, Ash.
I'm a fan.
God bless you.
Definitely.
Ivy and then Joyce. Ivy, please.
Hello, Ash.
Hey.
Hi. I just wanted to add my voice to the stuff. Like being a manager in a place with so many people, there are features that are needed for the time clock. That's where we used to leave a lot of revenue. We used to lose that. Now a system came up where everybody clocks in on their phone, is on the same staffing system. And they can only clock in when they are in the building. And the clock is attached to their phone. So we don't have anybody letting somebody clock in for them or clocking in and going home. And then, you know, we don't have that. You have to be in the building to clock in and clock out. Then also we have features on it. When I sit in my office and I see that you are past 15 minutes, it gives a ding and I can just click on my mouse and it goes on your phone and it reminds you that you're getting into overtime. Now, all those things I'm talking about, I used to do it physically. Can you imagine calling somebody, you didn't clock in, bring me your timesheet. I always had timesheet stacks. You know, at the time of payroll, it's like you have to get people to sign in. It was so manual, but now, Ash, I do reviews on that stuff. I let them do the pre-review, like they will tell me what they want, what they think about themselves for a review. Then I would check it on that stuff. And then I would do the review. The review, they just read and click. You know, it has cut my life. My life is so much better. And I'm telling you, everybody would run for it because I use an agency. There are only 8 people in it. And they need those systems because you can't be running after them all over. Before, they had to bring the timesheet. You had to now it's cut all into half. And then also we have the keys. We have 2,000 workers in our building, and they all have keys. Before, we have to chase them for the keys. Now the same system. Instead of using the key watcher, they put it in a computerized key holder. And if you can't replace your key the same day, you have a write-up or a dismissal. So it's so much more than we think. And it is going to be heavily, like talking from a business point, the commercial aspect is vast. Everybody needs it. Even if you have only you, that thing can manage your life. I can give 20 points of how this staff can be of tremendous benefit to the whole world. It's essential. It's oxygen in our times. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Abby. That's a good point. And anybody who's been in business for a while or tried to run anything, they know the hectic, effort that is needed to function effectively. Think about the clocking. It's way outdated. Okay. For example, in OnPassive or OStaff, we have created the facial recognition. That is 100% AI. And the way it works, you enter from one side and you exit from the other side. So it scans you, like you don't have to do anything. It recognizes you whenever you walk into the building, to the place, to the floor, and when you walk out, that's it. There's no room for abuse, period. Think about the onboarding, think about everything. It's just a lifesaver. And there is so much. That's why it's not an easy thing to build. And we want to make sure it's ahead of the game.
All right. Daniel, did you have something?
Yes, I guess got three. I've talked to several. Could you hear me? What? What'd you say?
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I've had several people I've talked to, and they're one of the biggest complaints is spam. And one of my, I'm not going to say what company, but one of my emails that I get like, I don't know, 50 a day. So if I don't check it in a week, I got 400. I got to scan through. So that was one. Oh, Bless is one of my favorites. And then, of course, Connect. But also, Ash, I'm very intrigued by Play. Can you tell more about that? Hello?
Just a second, Daniel.
Okay. Thank you.
Usually they're busy doing something. Just a minute.
Okay.
And if I
I'm gonna say something.
Sharon, there was already a question. We're waiting.
Oh no, I just wanted to comment.
Go ahead. Oh, wait for Ash to come back.
Unmute, Sharon.
I just wanted to comment on what Daniel was talking about, play. And I was just going to say that I think it's going to be a game changer because it's something that gaming is really huge, right? Especially among the younger generation. And what's really cool about play, what I think, is that you get to play during like live games. You get to kind of like interact with it. My understanding is, and that's all I wanted to say. I think it's going to be very exciting. I think the gamers out there are going to love it.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. Yeah. Just have to wait, Mr. Ash. Something came up.
I think he had some headset problems.
Yeah. I just don't want to see all you guys shaving your heads now. If I come onto a webinar tomorrow and everyone's got their head shaved, including the women, because what Ash said, oh boy, we're in trouble.
All right, Chris.
Way ahead of
Chris.
you on that, Chris. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already there.
I'll shave mine off.
I
Now
think
that I'd pay money to see.
I think we will all be good as long as Chris don't shave his head.
Chris, keep your unshaved. Okay, Chris, keep yours unshaved, my brother.
I just got it cut Monday. It's already 2 inches long. So
Oh no,
it keeps coming.
And Minu, Joyce was next, right?
Yeah, I have Joyce, and then I have it in order written down. Let me turn my screen on. I have Joyce, Jennifer, Dr. Benny, which I don't see her, then Sherry Thursday.
Does anybody hear a guitar?
That's Keith playing his guitar.
Darn, Chris, we could have had him on that one.
2 points. It's 2 points.
You're hearing a guitar? Oh my God. You know what happens right before you hear a guitar.
He's trying.
I muted Mr. Ash in case.
Well, he's trying to talk, but it's not working.
Now he's unmuted. Okay.
Yeah, don't mute him no more.
Okay. I promise.
Hey, you guys, I need to sign off, but thank you for
Susie,
having me on.
It was great
Thank
to
you.
see you.
Thank you for letting me.
coming, Susie.
Right,
Bye,
Susie.
Susie.
Bye, Susie.
Good night, Susie.
Aloha.
See you, Susie.
Please come back again.
Bye, Susie.
Susie.
See you, Chris.
I know. It's going to be early, man. Oh, just
Have to be on site at 7 o'clock in the morning.
yeah, just to let you guys know, we are doing all Indian webinar at 10 o'clock tomorrow. If you haven't seen the poster, it should be pretty exciting.
So is it going to be like Cherokee and Sioux? Or?
Yeah, we're gonna. I told Marty,
That would be
yeah,
freaking
find a
cool.
cowboy.
Couple
would be
Navajo.
No, find a
Holy.
cowboy. We're gonna play Cowboys and Indians tomorrow. 10
All
o'clock.
right. We can
I'll
do trivia.
represent the Cree. Awesome. Oh my God, that'd be so great.
It's a good
Seriously, Chris, that panel is amazing. How did you get them all together?
one phone call.
I just was blown away when I saw that. I'm like,
Oh, well,
And he was so excited you wouldn't believe it.
yeah, Gershmender was going nuts. Really? And then I said,
I mean,
well,
that is a powerhouse panel.
He even picked the people. It's
Yeah.
find 8 people.
I mean, one, there's just so many to pick from, but that is like pure gold. I'm looking
actually
forward
got
to that
9.
so much.
We do have 9 people. One's gonna sneak in and one's gonna leave out. So, but Gershmender said, "Don't worry, Chris. I will take care of the whole thing. It's good."
Yeah, and the next morning he had every bit of it.
I said, "I need headshots," and boom.
That's Gersh.
He over delivered
Say
in
something
a
about
massive way.
when I met Gershmender, I didn't know what to expect. I actually had such a good time with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He seems like a cool dude.
Oh,
you
he
know?
is.
He's
He is.
so awesome.
He's just
He's
real
very
short.
loving. Very
And
loving.
he is
person.
short.
He's
Yeah,
so
he's very
short.
Yeah, he's just a very loving person.
6'4" when he walks in is like a little mini me Gershmender. Who are you?
Size doesn't matter.
And you, okay.
Uh-oh.
Easy now.
That's
Let's
our
don't get
trivia
this
tonight. We
started,
better stay
James.
away from that one.
Prodigal son returns.
Oh, mercy.
Who took Susie to the backstage now?
I know.
She had to leave.
He was sleepy.
She went to go shave her head.
We ran out of Chex Mix. It's like,
Okay.
I'm out of here.
Ash, Daniel was the last one asking you a question, and it was about Play.
Play, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. What was
No,
the
I was
question?
just saying, I was really intrigued about Play. I'm very into sports, and I'm actually been playing tennis for 50 years. So I hope you have tennis in there somewhere. Thank you. Mahalo.
No problem. Mahalo. Yeah, so you want the bad news?
Yes, bad news first.
Yeah. So when we came up with the Oplay idea, it was more as a standalone. Okay. And the O Media department, who are the department behind Own Joy, they said, we're going to take over this. This is so cool. It's more fitting in Own Joy than just as a standalone. And the person was one of the managers that was involved in leading Play is no longer with us. He didn't die. We just fired him. And we feel like it's kind of like a setback. Is like, where do we put it? Like standalone, and these people want it to be with Enjoy, all of that. So to be honest with you, it's kind of been paused.
Okay, thank you.
Though we have the software, we have it. Just there's not a business concept to it yet. But for sure, it's not going to be. Personally, I have that. I don't know. Principle that we're not going to allow gambling in it. So it's just going to be more for entertainment and just have fun. When they start talking about money and all of that, I didn't like it. Some would like it, yeah.
I would not like that at all.
Yeah. So back to the question again. If we want to spread the message, okay, on passive at a stage where we want to prioritize our products after this, coming period now. The second half of the year is going to be pretty, I would say, busy, and things are going to accelerate. And we thought if we put out everything, it's just going to be overwhelming, a little overwhelming, because we got like things got jammed or congested in a while. It's like a bottleneck now, and we don't want it just to explode. So we thought it would be reasonable to have such a discussion and have a sense of where the users of Unpassive would like to go, what they would, what they're passionate about, what things could affect their life in terms of prioritization. Everything's still in the pipeline. However, what do we mostly see is desirable to be sooner than the other products. That's why we're going to have the discussion. So it makes sense to put something that people want. versus like what we envision. All right. Of course, I will give you my view, but after that, it will be we heard from everybody, or at least those who are willing to participate.
Understandable.
Yeah.
So next after that, Joyce, and then Jennifer, then Sherry. Joyce, please.
Hello, Ash. Hello, everyone. I've been listening to what everyone is saying. Hi, Ash. And I agree with OSTAF because just having a business myself and having to use so many platforms to bring things together is so hard. When you have insurance companies, you have to credential with them, and you have clients that you have to book, schedule, and you have so many aspects of that business that to come together. But with the OSTAF and Create would be awesome to have come forth as well. But I plan to retire, so that's going to be a whole different story. But so that's good. If I had it, before, it would have been great. And I think when I was going to say enjoy as well too. But I think about booking because of the pandemic that just happened. Families haven't been able to get together, so now travel is like so important. People, families getting to see each other. And I know my family, we've been apart for a long time. But now they're coming together where we can travel again. I think that's going to be so important that we allow that because we can do travel. I don't know how it's going to work, but especially even if it's at a cheaper rate or just getting people out there traveling again to see families. And it'd be whether it's reasonable and, everyone wants to travel around the world anyway, just to meet all the founders. So I think that would be great to bring forward. I don't know if there'll be a part where you'll make money on that, but I've been with the travel companies before, and you had to recruit, do this and do that, and no one wants to do any of those things. But I think that with booking would be great for us right at this time because just people missing families,
indeed,
wanting to get together. So
everybody want to go somewhere, right?
Yes, and everybody will use it because everybody wants to travel. So if there's whether it's land by cruises, it doesn't matter. It's just people want to get together, and that's family, So I think that would be great with the booking.
Thank you. So then we go to Jennifer. Jennifer.
Hi, Ash.
Hey.
My thing is, so the two that I guess there's three of them I'm kind of looking forward to. So Create is one of them. Because I do a lot of website designs, do a lot of editing. So I'm just wondering about Odit. Is that going to be like an editing program? All in one kind of thing? I'm assuming like a lot of them will work together like Odit, Create, Omart, like, for that type of stuff.
Audit would be for a quick editing if you already have something designed. So it's more like cropping, whether it's an image, a page, or a video. All right. Now, Create would be to build and develop pages from scratch. Okay. And there would be all the various types of pages. Of course, we would have our own templates, and you can just change your text or the option of your imagery or theme, perhaps there's room to play for that. So it would be a single page, it would be a whole website, it would be an e-commerce website, a WordPress would be there, all the different, teasers, webinar or event templates to, if you're conducting an event and you want to collect data, all of those, like a form to sign in or opt in. Yes.
Okay, is there anything coming down the pipeline that's like a major editing program, something like DaVinci Resolve or something where you can edit videos and edit photography in it that I've missed?
There are good tools out there. I don't think this is there's a gap into that. So for the pros, I would be honest with you, I didn't envision Audit would be for the advanced developers or designers.
Okay.
It's just like for something handy, a small tool. It could be even free. Okay, not a big deal, or just one-time subscription.
So would that be sort of like Canva, kind of?
Didn't want to say it, but it's
Oops,
you
sorry.
know, just to I know this would be probably more appropriate to say it. I mean, yes. So I just have to be truthful.
Okay, thank you.
That's what we've envisioned so far.
Yeah. Okay, great.
Now,
Thank
will
you.
we take it to another level? I don't know.
All right, we go to Sherry this way, please.
Hello, Ash. How are you and your family?
I'm good. Thank you. And they are fine. I just drugged them to sleep, so they didn't sleep naturally.
Disclaimer again.
You're on fire. Perfect. So I'm on fire for a lot of the platforms, but I like the old staff one because you figure that amounts to every business. And when a business can have more time on their hands, they can spend more time with their clients or their customers. They make their customers happy, which makes them happy because they have more time to be with their family, which makes the customer happy, which spreads more happiness throughout the world, which gives them more time, and time is precious. And so I think staff is a no-brainer for sure. And the translation part on the translation part, I'm really excited for that, because sending an email and saying it in my language and somebody else getting in their language, because there's so many languages, I could never memorize all the different languages. That to me is going to be a game changer there as well. And I know that you're going to have that on O-Connect eventually. And my heart's still with O-Bless. I think that and On Joy are going to be very important, because we got to help our children right now. And we need to help the children's parents so they can help our worlds, because it's just a mess right now. Everybody's going in the wrong kind of direction. We need to get a grip and get the kids online, and with the parents getting online, and you know what I mean, maybe in the going in the right direction. We need to, because our world's just getting worse and worse and worse, or whatever the word you want to use. And I think if we get a grip on the children and the parents, that'll be such in the old blessing. Everything working together, meshing together, will help our world all together. So there's a lot of other ones I like, but I'm just mentioning those three right now. My inputs.
Good stuff. Thank you, Sharon.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Right. Well, no, nobody's hands is up. Hi, Julie Wynn. Welcome.
Oh, California's in the house.
California's in the house.
Hi, Cali girl.
Hello, Mr. Ash. Hello, Minu and Ron. Hello, everyone. I'm just so happy to come home from my daughter's concert tonight and just jump in and just sit here and listen. I love it. It's just the spirit of it. Just hearing, people around the world talking about on passive, their joy.
So you came jumping?
No, I literally did. I literally did. Like, I'm jumping for joy just coming in.
So the concert is for Celestine, or what was it?
It's a summer concert. So she's in choir at her school, and they have a summer program tonight. And it was so beautiful when you see over 200 children are on stage together and singing. Just so beautiful. Just seeing. Kids of all ages. You've seen kids that are, I don't want to judge, but I'm saying, some autism, some that just get together and just sing, and you can see the joy in them, like middle school, high school together, and you don't see that a whole lot. And it was just really beautiful evening. And so, one of the girl,
But who taught you jumping?
Who taught me jumping? It's just your natural,
I
you know.
have to tell everybody. I think I taught your daughter, and then now she taught you how to jump.
Something happened.
In a way, she taught me how to jump.
I remember, and
Now
I
you
know.
remember, yeah.
Yes, you remember. Oh my God! Did you know that she's taller than I am now? She was like
Of
right
course
here,
I-
shorter. She's probably
2 years ago, she was taller than you. Yeah, of course. I
yeah. You know, I've never shared that
know. I'm
image.
sure she grabbed a meal or two in the last 2 years, so she has to be taller.
Yes. This is a jumper, so she taught me how to jump. I got
Yeah,
that.
yeah. With those high heels, absolutely, yeah. Watch out.
Yes, yes. Oh, high school next year.
All right, looks like Kiana has her hand up.
It's great
Go
to
ahead.
see you.
Hi, hello, Ash.
Hello, hello.
So for me, I'm pretty excited. I mean, obviously the O Connect is kind of a given, so I just kind of look at that. So, but I'm thinking of the accounting also, because there's so many of just the passive founders and that have not done any sort of accounting stuff when it comes to their business.
Yeah.
And there's also a lot of just customers that might come in and go, oh, I just, see that and realize that they can do it on their own and they can see how it can help them and without having to worry about going somewhere. And maybe, and some people might feel a little overwhelmed when they have to go and see somebody to try to help with their accounting. And they're, and it's just there for them. And then they can, really learn from it there.
Yeah.
And it can help at any age, right? From older people to, the company people and just everybody. And even me, like I'm not huge, accounting person. I mean, I would like to know that I can kind of run my business to a certain degree. And then if I need more help, I can at least kind of talk to somebody maybe. But I can make some sense with my words and I know what I'm looking for. And I can tell, that thing you just don't feel as sort of as lost if you were going to go talk to somebody. So you can learn from the accounting for just your own use and from passive our business. So that's a good thing for me. And the other thing is I like the Joy because I'm really concerned about children also. I was saying earlier that there's so many single families and things like that, and children aren't always their number one like it should be, and they're coming from all different levels of how they're being raised or what countries they're in, and they just haven't had, because kids need to learn to be happy, to be kids, to learn what how they can play in a safe place, and they can learn to also socialize with other people, because some kids really just haven't had any experience because they're poor or they don't have the money to do things. They can't go out and their families aren't around. They don't have a dad. They don't have. It's just they're lonely. This is how they can, like I was saying earlier, their mental health gets affected. Their social skills are affected. There's just so many other things that are affected to children that aren't enjoying their life as a child. And then I like the idea that Joy has the different age levels. So then from young age, they can learn to, meet the kids online that are on Joy, and they grow up together. It's just a whole safe environment. And at the same time with the Bless, we can help them more of the physical and things that, they'll need between, Academy and between mental health and between services and everything else. So Those are my two, the accounting for ourselves and everybody else,
Yeah.
and the joy for the children.
On joy, yes.
On joy, yeah.
Big deal. Well, you want to probably take a look at the bucket, okay, and try to sort them out. There are tools or products where their effect will be viral. Perhaps that means it can generate more sales, okay, like anyone would use them. And there's another category. You could put different tools there or applications where they are for, not for everyone, okay? But they are different. They will save time and money for the individuals or the organizations that they would use them. We go back to O staff. And there are tools that would be a game changer for the influencers and the trainers, those who are actively online. So you want to put them in categories and see which one you care more for, and some of them, you know, they're probably not necessarily the price value that draws them, but human value or the benefits.
Yeah.
So I think it's that simple, but overall everything is connected together. It's just which should come first and second and third. That's what we're trying to accomplish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the accounting, I think, is really something that's going to help get people just sort of started, especially with getting to know their business and just for everything too, not just for business, but for.
I can give you a clue, everybody, okay? And it's really a practical one, okay? There is a product that everybody's interested in. And once they have it, it's a tool, nothing more. Once they have it or they have it in the way they wish for, it will open the doors for the other aspects of their life. That product is money. Everybody's interested in it. And when it's available, then it will unlock the other possibilities. So it does make sense, and I'm not trying to steer the thinking in a different way. I don't want to influence your preference. I really want it to come out organic. But if we think of what products that are needed by everybody, like in high demand, so much demand, like they will sell by the millions, if not the billions. And they will generate that massive volume in terms of revenue, which essentially is giving everybody the possibility of being, I don't want to say fulfilled, but at least covered, okay, to the level and the capacity they're aiming for. And from there, then we can talk about the next thing. There, you know, when we talked about Book and Joyce, for example, yeah, that's amazing, but without having that fuel in the bank, we're not going to go anywhere. So which one is first, the chicken or the egg? Yeah. In my opinion, obviously, that's how we want to think. We want to think productive and practical. Money first, and that will open more possibilities. And then even on joy, for example, the kids, yeah, we want to teach them, but if we don't feed them properly, we don't, give them proper clothing and security and all of that, then we talk about the additional things, such as play, as Daniel said. So that's how we want to think about practicality and which one is more essential which one is a must-have, and then number 2, 5, 20. Does that make sense, anybody?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I want to add to that because that's I love what you just said, because if you shoot for the money, and I'm not money hungry, with money comes people. With people, they're going to be here.
Right.
Then when you go to the next products, you're not searching for anybody. They're at your front door. They're
Right.
already here. Yeah.
Right.
So now
You
I'm
want
happy I'll
something
give you
that
guys good
people
night.
are using it and they need it anyway. And the key is to make it affordable globally because we're a global company. And then with the opportunity to make unlimited cushion with it. And then that gives you the possibility to wander and wish the direction you like.
And Ash, if in the beginning they come in, let's say the money draws them and you actually have more people, obviously.
Right.
If the quality's that good and it's that cheap, they'll be waiting for something new to come out.
Yeah, and now I have money to spend. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, but again, all need to be mapped.
Yeah.
It has to be planned. So we, as a company, we need to know how to organize things accordingly.
Thank you. Thank you. So we have 3 more, if that's okay. We have Ilanet,
3.
Alba. Yes, Ilanet,
Okay.
Alba, and then back to Julie Wynn. Ilanet.
No Gusminder and no
Raj is coming right now, so just sit tight, boss. Sorry.
That's all right. Don't worry. He's only got one question there.
Yeah.
Let me make some coffee. I'm actually gonna get ready to the next meeting, believe it or not.
No.
I'll cancel him.
No. Tell me she can talk tomorrow at 10.
I
I'll
didn't
come down
have
the
coffee to last this much, so obviously it's for the next thing. Yeah.
All right, Ilanet.
Hi, Ash. Good evening,
Hello.
everyone. Really excited
Good
to be
evening.
here. I feel like I haven't seen you for a while live.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, but I've been very, very busy actually with OConnect. I came up to talk with you about a few things that I've been experiencing through other people as well. But I just wanted to share with you, my thoughts. We're celebrating our first birthday here in OConnect. I just turned back my membership to that bad popular other platform a year ago. And I've been going through an amazing journey with OConnect
Somebody's
this
paying
year.
attention. Yeah.
I want to share with you that as part of my campaigning with OConnect, in the past few months, I've been interviewing maybe close to 100 speakers, workshop leaders, trainers, all kinds of, a lot of people that naturally on a daily basis, they use a virtual platform like this. And first of all, they were impressed. They really liked the welcome that they received. And from the conversations that I had with them, it seemed to me that it's very natural for them to have as part of the package when you were talking about the other tools that will come out with them, would be obviously Academy, where many of them have courses and they would like to upload those. And also that combination of the Create along with the Did and Capture, where they could create their material and
the domain
invite.
name. So domain first. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Yeah.
Yes. And I just want to say thank you, Ash, for giving us this amazing
You nailed it.
gift. I've been I think maybe over 300 webinars I've held already, hosted.
Wow.
There's two things that I wanted to share to ask you about OConnect. Number one, if the ticker can also be adapted to not only from right to left, but also from left to right when we use it, so it doesn't come in Hebrew or other languages that are written
Yeah,
the opposite way.
it can be done. Yeah.
And also, I've noticed, so if I have another host with me and they are still at a host status and they leave, it closes the meeting.
Mhm.
So I had to transfer them back.
You cannot hand
to-
it like you mean host to give away the host to somebody else.
No, so I was the host, and then we had a whole group. I also put some other participant as a host, and when
Okay.
she left, the meeting closed because I didn't change her status to co-host. So it just automatically closed the room, and then we had to reopen it.
I get it.
All
We have
right.
to talk about that. Yeah. So because you need to be the one who controls to put her back as a host. Okay.
No, yeah, we were two hosts. I did control her, but I just wasn't aware that if she's still, because the paid version, you could have two hosts.
Okay.
But instead of asking her to downgrade or for me to downgrade her to co-host, I didn't realize it. It just happened. That was the first time I've experienced that. And then the last thing I would like to ask, in share screen, is there a possibility where the share screen will not be the whole
But
screen where
Eliana, one second. So when it was closed, that session ended for everybody.
yes,
Or
the
for
whole room
you?
closed. The
Oh.
whole room closed. I had to
Good.
create a new webinar because it didn't at the time. It was quite some time back. Okay, it was maybe 2 months
Okay.
ago. So maybe it's different now.
Got it.
Yeah,
May
and
I
then
say something there, please? Mr. Ash, my experience is that, yes, my second host can end it, but I am able to go back and reopen it.
But if it ended for everybody, that's a problem. Yeah.
It does end for
The whole session.
It ends for everybody. Yeah.
yeah, and then about share screen, if it's possible to have an option where when we share a screen, it's only half a screen. So on the other half or other third screen, we could still see at least part of the participants. Like I know that, when we share the screen, so there are the buttons and it lets us know if they see it, but
Yeah.
still things are still in adjustment mode. It'd be great to still have that ability.
Got it. Okay.
I'm just really enjoying it. I have to tell
Thank
you,
you.
I love it.
No,
I'm
those
using
are good
the recordings.
observations. We'll prioritize them from the host, permission. That's important. The second one would be we can try to enhance and optimize the screen share. And lastly, the ticker. That's still fine either way, but we'll do that. We'll just give the two options, or maybe we get fancy with it, and depending on the language, it should understand which direction should it go.
Yeah.
I think Japanese is upside down, right?
That's
Vertical.
too much of a question for me at this point.
Then
thank
then
you
we
so
should
much.
we should allow left, right, or left. Yeah, I get it. No
Thank
problem.
you. Thank you. Thank you, Minu. Thank
Beautiful.
you.
Thank you. Great questions. All right, Abba, please.
I'm still waiting for empanada with shawarma.
I was waiting for you to come here to California. I didn't
I'm
forget my
still
promise
hungry.
to you.
I'm still hungry.
I can't wait for you guys to come here.
Would love to. Yeah, definitely. It's all because of Julie and Sherry.
I know.
Okay, Abba, go for it.
Hello, Ash.
Hello. How about you?
You asked for two products. So O Connect is a favorite anyways of mine and everyone's. But then
It's keeping us
I
together
would,
here. Yeah, of course. We cannot think.
yes, absolutely, because you know, we are all from different parts of the world, but all together.
Right.
So this is one thing that I just love. But I also like Obless.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that is a side one.
Yeah.
But for me, I also, not counting O Connect, O Bless, and I like O Verify, because that way we
Sure.
can verify our customers as well as make money on that.
Beautiful.
So that's what these two
You
are my
pass.
favorite products.
Full mark.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alba.
Thank you. That's it.
Dr. Benny, before you get kicked out, you had your hand raised. Do you still have a question?
Yes, please.
Go for it, and then Julie, it's yours next.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Ash Mafara.
How you doing? Good
I'm
morning.
good.
It is good morning. You
Yes,
don't have to
please.
remind us. Thank you.
So I know you talk about two products that we like. Yes, I do like O Connect. I like O Tracker.
Wait a minute. Okay. So if it's good morning, that means it's no longer Friday Night Live? Where did Ron go? It's Sábado Gigante now, I guess. Good morning.
Good morning. So I noticed that O Connect, I haven't seen the future of like the waiting room. So with the waiting room, it will enable participant to wait. Just giving an example, if you have like 10 employees, and let me say they are in a room that you want to conduct, let me say, an interview. You want to conduct an interview. So you want to choose like 2 people.
Yeah.
So you will ask somebody, you will put us in a waiting room and then go now and interview the rest. I don't know if we do have that key feature.
No, it's the way it works right now. If the attendees arrive ahead of the speaker, there's just like that music or the arrival template. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I need it myself, okay, but it's not done yet.
Oh, okay. So the other product that I like, despite the fact that I like all of them, we have like O Tracker. I know that I will not be able to utilize that. It is really for those who are business. They are doing business, which we all know that is going to track individuals, those who they want to purchase goods. It will track the IP address, whoever, and then put it like in a log. They will notice whatever is happening. So nobody can really steal when it comes to O Tracker, because it's going to track each and every one. So I like O Tracker. I like O Academy, O Bless, which yes.
Keep in mind, it's done for you. So for example, if somebody subscribed to the product and they need further analysis to their business, perhaps traffic, buyers, any of that, that would be useful to them. You don't need to install, you don't need to, so it's just an add-on value.
Ooh.
So I do
like
have
your background.
Thank you. I have I should say my brother-in-law told me that he's excited about OnPassive, but that there is a product within OnPassive that he is expecting for them to utilize. I believe it's the OPA, which is just like Yeah, Opal. He
Yeah.
said he wants to be able to communicate with his friends in Cameroon, all over the globe. So, do you think there will be time that you will bring Opal quicker so that a lot of people will be able to communicate rather than utilizing different products?
Is he your sister's husband or who's he?
My sister's husband.
Okay. Yeah, she got a smart one. Yeah, that's a big one. That can go viral to the billions. Yeah.
He said he does not want to be using WhatsApp.
I
Wants to
understand. Yeah.
use, he wants to brag.
It's a very good, okay, yeah. WhatsApp is a very good one. Perhaps if you, and there are other applications that are, with additional features. There's not one complete one. You're not going to find everything you wish to have in one application, and some more, like the added love that we have, say, like, small things as be right back, or the calculator, or the ticker, the action, and connect. Yeah. So having that application could also be a viral trend.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, he's a
Thank you,
keeper. How long he's been with your sister?
for more than 10 years.
Yeah. Tell her not to leave him. Yeah. She's smart.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
then
Thank you,
let's
Miss
go
Nino.
let's go to Julie Wen,
Mhm.
please.
Thank you so much, Manu. I understand Mr. Ash has another meeting. What I wanted to say, I believe it's a little bit lengthy, so I could definitely say for the next time, Manu, because I know he has a meeting he has to go next.
It's up to Mr. Ash.
I
He
love
has a meeting to go, and he's coming from a meeting.
I know, but yeah, what I have to say is a little bit long, but brother
Thank you for
Ash, Mr.
informing
Ash,
me.
what I know you have to go. You have a meeting, so I would probably wait till the next time.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
going to
wait.
be curious. I'm going to be thinking for.
Clues.
It's going to be hard to sleep. Yeah. Give us a clue. Come on, him.
It's about money. It's about money.
Forget about that.
Because when you talk, when you, I don't know if you see it when you start mentioning the word money, and I hear just bust out smiling because I've never talked about money on a webinar, and now you brought it up, and I just kind of brought that to me, and so it's a little bit long, but it's good. It's not the money that we're thinking.
Keep it, and you talk to Michael about that. Michael, I'm not the money guy.
It's not about the money, but it's good. I believe so. I believe it's good. Next time.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. You should be on the look for the video virtual background.
Thank you.
And perhaps if you can have a sense, or if you want to share anybody, like for other members to start thinking about their preferred product or suggested prioritization to our ecosystem, I would love to listen to them.
Okay, Mr. Ash, one question, if I may.
Of course, yeah, no problem.
So the new version of.
Listen, I can never be late. People would have to wait for me. Trust me.
That's
Okay?
true. That's
No
true.
matter what. I can cancel the whole thing. But if you want to get things done, I just stick to the time. Go ahead.
do want that. So, quick question. Right now, my background that makes me slow motion. My lips move. You can hear me, but
Right. You're wearing technically the same color of the background. So there is a color conflict, and depending on your actual background and the light. No joke. Yeah, that's the fact. So look at Gene. It's real time. Because
Well, I have a green screen. I don't have a background on right now, but
Yeah.
I do have that same experience, Ash. When I put a background on, it's sort of choppy, and I don't know if it's ever been a conflict with my clothing.
So Dr. Bunny has the same, right?
Here, let me try it. I'll try it. Right now.
Dr. Benny, can you make some movement? Like talk with your hands.
Talk.
Looks good, but
Oh.
your speed, how's your speed? All those variable, and how many people are in the session, yeah, etc.
Also, I uploaded my background. Could it be that? It wasn't one of the in ones.
Yeah, usually try different one. I see you don't have enough light in your place, for example. Try now. Try one like with a different contrast, like.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what you have.
Let me go pick it.
Yeah, that is dark. You wear in dark. Okay, so you in design, I think Jennifer can tell you this. So if you are like, let's say wearing light, okay. Let me see.
Oops. When I collapse, see
It's
how
not perfect. It's doable, but it's not perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Try
wanted to make
different ones.
sure.
Yeah. So for example, try to have like a white, okay, or silver, and see what happens. A solid one.
Great session. Great session, Ash. That was one of the best meetings on a Friday night I've ever seen. Really, really, really good.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I thought it was. Listen, I'm a floater in my brain, you know that, but I stuck to this whole thing. It was very interesting how you started it, what you brought up, and the input I thought was amazing from everyone. So I'm loving it.
I appreciate that. I didn't expect it. Wow.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr.
It's all because of Ron and Minu and Susie was icing on the cake.
Yes.
I knew it.
Mr. Ash, in your downtime, please come up with another name for us. You have some downtime.
No, we fired him. No, we fired him. No.
What was it, Minu? What is she
Oh,
talking
in your
about?
downtime, come up with a better name that you like for us.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, I can't even sleep. Yeah, I have to.
Am I
Quick
the only person
question.
that loved Letzo? I loved Letzo.
Isn't he the one that came up with the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, or the.
Just saying.
No, I said Lesko.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
It's Friday night. That's lame. Everybody knows the calendar. Like I know it's not Monday morning. Okay.
Well, depends on where you're at, but anyway.
Do you really know that?
It's not informative.
Yeah.
It's not informative. Yeah, exactly. What's the point? And Ron and Minu. Okay, well, if it's not like we're just saying their name. So you're telling me it is Friday night, and this is Minu, and this is Ron, and this is Chris, this is Eric, and this is Raphael. What's the point? What's the creativity?
We're comfortable with it.
Like there's no concept. Like this is the time, and these people are on the event.
All right, so
Okay.
that's it is then. Okay.
No,
You
nobody likes
probably
that.
do. Yeah.
You probably shouldn't go so far with this, Ash, because I think the meeting you're going to is probably a little more important than Ron, Marty, oh my God.
How about just let's get together? It's simple. Let's get together. We could get together to have fun.
Here we go.
When we
again.
go
I
to
don't
a
like
meeting,
that
we're
one at
not,
all.
we're not getting
So-
divorced. Yeah,
Oh,
we're
my.
getting together.
I still like the chillax.
There's no meaning.
Chillax.
Just everyone come back next
So
week.
what would be the alternative? Like, let's get apart?
Listen, just
Yeah,
come
of
up
course,
with
let's get together.
it's not Thursday night live.
That's a good one.
Oh.
And
Well,
don't
then
be
you'd have
shocked
to throw Saturday in there
if
too.
you
It's
find
not
Manu
Thursday or Saturday.
and Ron
Yeah.
live with
Yeah,
us.
and don't be surprised.
Or live, not recorded. I don't know.
It's so good to see you, Mr. Ash.
Of course, it's better seeing you. But let me tell you, have a good Friday night. I don't know, Saturday morning. Good night,
Don't stay
everyone.
much longer
Take
than
care.
Saturday
All right,
afternoon.
listen.
All right, everybody.
The topic-
Good
What'd you say, Ash?
Good night.
Think about the topic and we come and have a further discussion when everybody's
Absolutely.
awake.
Wow, that was an abrupt ending. Goodness, did we learn anything today? Anything? Yeah, I thought so too, Scam Chan. I'm glad you appreciate my overlay. I just thought it'd be fun to, start using some of these things. Well, I mean, we've been on ourselves here for a long time. Yep, he does avoid questions. He really does. But I'm sure you guys are tired. I know I am tired, but I'm glad that we stuck through this whole thing together. I appreciate all of you guys being here. Thank you so very much. Thank you to everyone who participated in the chat and to our lurkers too. I've learned I'm smarter than at least 24 people in the world. Yes, yay, Monhun. That's a great one. And Queen says, I learned Ash has zero appreciation for his praise. They work so hard to suck up and praise. And he's like, what are we doing here anyway? Right? I know. It was very odd. It was very, very odd. And I also want to say thank you to my channel members and to my patrons. Thank you very, very much for your support. And also a happy birthday to Joe. And I am working on his video for him. And also a whoop whoop for the catch-up crew and a whoop whoop for the replay crew if anybody does re-watch this because it's a marathon. But anyway, I'm going to take off now. The Bubby Wumpkins have settled down. So everybody have a great rest of your evening. And I'll see you next time. So have a good one, everybody. And don't forget, you're beautiful and I love you. Until next time, good night, everyone.